Alright, guys. The, oh, bummer. Can't use it. I'm sorry. Oh, yeah. No. Oh, that makes me a little nervous, Jared, because I'm hoping your phone doesn't die. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I'm good with that. I love it. Oh, yeah. Yes. Yeah, you're too young. Yep. Oh, good point. That's fine. That should be okay. All right, guys. Hey, we got 1 minute to go. Actually, it is time. So here we go. All right, you guys ready? All right, let's do this. Okay, we are live, and I've got YouTube showing instead of Fantasy Grounds. Let's try this instead. Here we go. And all right, we are live, and I'm also showing part of Cheryl's camera. So let me fix this real quick. YouTube was covering that up. It's always something, isn't it, guys? All right, let's fix this real quick, and then we're gonna get going. All right, here we go. Let's get that down there. Cheryl, I've almost got you in frame, so don't move. All right. Well, this is giving me some fits. Sorry, everybody. Bear with me while I get this figured out. Oh, boy. Are you seeing that, Jared?
I'm seeing Jeremy
making his faces
things with his sword.
Yeah. All right. I'm going to try to get Cheryl in frame here. And all right. Hang on 1 second. We're going to get going.
Don't forget they can't reply back because they have a 60-second.
Yep, the 60-second thing on. Yep. All
Yep.
right. Well, this has given us all sorts of problems. All right. So, Cheryl, I think I'm just going to have a black bar at the bottom of your screen. It is what it is, right?
You're muted.
Yep. All right.
It's okay.
Oh, you know what? I think I know how I'm going to do this. Hang on 1 second. I think I can fix this.
Welcome, Brian. Oh, we will have fun.
Oh, it's going to be a lot of fun. Oh, all right.
My trusty steed has entered my side.
We're live.
And the DM can't get his camera working right. There we go. All right. I think I finally got it. Here we go. All right. After all of that excitement, welcome everybody. Apologies for that. So welcome to this live stream, the Bards of Bargain. And this is a cooperative effort between the Digital Mapmakers Academy and BBS Maps. And so the purpose of this is really just to show off some maps by the talented artists at Beg, Borrow, and Steal Productions and their maps. And if you guys saw the video on the Digital Mapmakers Academy channel, I call these not just maps, I call these works of art because that's truly what they are. And we're going to see a couple of those maps tonight during this live stream. So my name is Paul Postal, and I am the host of the Digital Mapmakers Academy YouTube channel. And so with me, I've got some folks here from Beg, Borrow, and Steal Productions, and also one guest who is going to be Molly, who was playing Kyrie. I'm going to have them introduce themselves here in just a bit. But before we do that, what I'd like to do is have Jared, who is the founder of Beg, Borrow, and Steal Productions, come on and introduce himself and let you guys know how the audience participation is going to work. And then I'm going to have each one of the players introduce themselves. And then we will, let me check my notes, we will go ahead and get going. So, Jared, if you want to go ahead and take it away.
Hello, everybody. My name is Jared Blackburn, and I am the founder of Beg, Borrow, and Steal Productions. And welcome, everybody. I'm a disembodied voice today, and this will be the only time I speak. But I will be active in the chat for all of you. And if you have any questions, you can use hashtag Jared to comment to me there and ask questions. And basically, I will try my best to answer them. And if I don't know, I'll make it up. But the big thing today is your participation in this game. So at any point in the game, you can use the hashtags for the character's name. So hashtag Yofine or hashtag Kiri or hashtag Araton to influence their decision making. Now, there are some points in the game where Paul, the DM, will tell you that you have a direct influence. And there are other points which you might come up with yourself where you go, oh, it'd be great if the character did this. And you can use those hashtags to do that. We will try to acknowledge every single person's contribution in the chat at least. It will be up to the characters in those impromptu moments whether they listen to the voices or not. And in the moments where it's directed that you guys get a direct influence, it will be up to the characters which voice they listen to. That's basically how it works. There is one chat per minute, so there's a 60-second cooldown. So be judicious with your comments. And there will be a bit of delay between what the players do and when the audience members see it. Bandwidth issues, we are talking around the world after all. So if you type something in, be a little patient. It may take a while for that to feed through to everybody else. I think that's everything we need to go over today. And I look forward to seeing you mess with the characters' minds. It should be fun.
Thank you, Jared, and audience members. I apologize, but I need to fix the cameras on one more thing because I realized when I pull Fantasy Grounds up, everybody's cameras disappears. So if you can bear with me 1 second, I'm going to do some modifications here, and I promise you we're going to get going here in just a bit. So please bear with me while I get this straightened out. Okay, fantastic. All right, got it straightened out. So I apologize for the slight interruption. So what I'm going to do at this point is I'm going to have each one of our players introduce themselves and their characters. And let's start by the order that we see on the screen. So let's start with Cheryl, if you want to go ahead and introduce yourself, and then the character you're going to be playing.
My name is Cheryl, and I work for Beg, Borrow, and Steal Productions. I make maps, and this is my second time ever playing a one-shot or a game in general, so I'm kind of nervous and excited, so feel free to help out with the suggestions for me. If I missed them, I apologize. My character is sorry, Yofine. Mm-hmm. My character is Yofine, and she is a half-elf druid of the Moon Circle, or Moon Circle druid, and she met the other two on the road, and they're heading towards an adventure.
All right, thank you, Cheryl. Molly, if you want to go ahead.
Hi, everyone. I'm the aforementioned Molly, and today I am playing Kyrie Triboulet. And she's a bright, happy little bard figuring out her place in life. And right now she's working as a traveling minstrel, but she has recently made some new friends who happened to be headed back to a city that she knows very well. So she has decided to go along with them because everywhere you go, you're making new friends. So that's where we're at, and that's Kyrie.
All right. Thank you, Molly. Jeremy, why don't you go ahead and introduce yourself and your character?
Hi, I'm Jeremy Kimberlin. I'm another artist with BBS. I will be playing Ayrton Amriel today. He is a paladin of vengeance. He has a very strong goal to protect others, and he does that by killing bad guys.
Okay. There we go. All right. So one thing I do want to check is audio levels. If everybody could just in the chat, just let me know if the audio levels are good, please. All right. Awesome. Fantastic. Thank you, Jared. Okay, well, let's go ahead and get going. So let me set the stage for us, and I'm going to go ahead and pop these up in the chat that you will see on the screen. Our adventure takes place in the grand city of Holst. This is the capital of the Kingdom of Glissando. It's a port city, and Holst is the seat of Queen Enya's royal court, and is known as the City of Bards. Music is life in this cosmopolitan city. It floats day and night everywhere as musicians hone their craft. From every street corner, it is reflected in its art and architecture and in everyday conversation. Bards are highly regarded and in demand in Glissando, and especially in Holst. Their music brings joy to the people, their stories preserve history, and both remind everyone of the importance of hope, love, and goodwill. So established by royal decree over 100 years ago in 724 AM, and that stands for after Magnanimous, the royal bard camp is where those with the highest potential for the bardic arts come to be trained. It has a waiting list of prospective students. Upon graduating, bards are sent out across the kingdom. They can bring news to every part of the kingdom in addition to playing music and telling stories. Queen Enya is a bard herself, and she continues to uphold the musical traditions first established by her great-great-grandmother, Queen Adina of Etude, who was also a bard. Queen Adina created the position of master musician when she came to power. She elevated the importance of music when she first ascended to the throne and ordered the establishment of the royal bard camp. The master musician works for the queen alone, composing and performing for any and all events the queen holds, but also privately just for her and her court. Now, this is very important to our story. Achieving the highly coveted position of master musician is a difficult feat. He or she must have first of all graduated from the royal bard camp with degrees not just in music, but also in philosophy and history. They must also be able to speak, read, and write in at least 3 different languages. They must have performed in concert at least 6 different instruments, and those must be from string, woodwind, brass, and percussion instruments. They must be able to sing accompanied by music and also a cappella. They must have written scores for orchestras and choirs, be able to tell compelling stories, bringing forth emotions that their listeners never knew they were capable of feeling. Finally, they must have studied at least one dance style and be able to perform it flawlessly. The master musician is hand-selected by Queen Enya. A tournament is held in her honor that lasts days. During the tournament, contenders perform for her. She is the sole judge, and eliminations happen during the tournament until there is only a small group of 5 finalists on the final day. From these 5, the queen makes her final selection. Now, for our players today. You've returned home to this city, and it feels good to see the sights and sounds after a few months on the road. Taking down that 12-foot-tall animated birthday cake was nasty business. It took you days to completely get all of that frosting off of your gear. After arriving in the city, you and your party have made your way to your favorite watering hole, looking forward to good food, good drink, and seeing old friends. Allegro's Tavern is always a cheerful place, the kind where everybody knows your name. The bards on stage send notes of glad tidings into the air with their instruments and their harmonious voices. The ale, wine, and spirits flow from pitcher to mug and glass quite easily. Happy conversations all mingle together while servers and Allegro cheerfully serve food and drink to patrons. The easygoing, happy vibes make it easy to let go of the aches and pains of the road. From conversations with other patrons, you learn that the talk of the town is who is going to be the next master musician, because the most recent master musician, Serge Vinsky, has recently passed away. He was the last master musician and apparently the only bard to rise to the position in an unheard of 3 years and to hold it for just as long. Apparently, the master musician position has been vacant for about a month, ever since Serge Vinsky suddenly passed away. Serge held the position for a few years and was the quickest bard to rise to that position. He did it in 5 years, when it usually takes 15 years or more. You had just sat down with drinks when you were approached by Darraj Whitefreeze, an old friend and instructor at the Royal Bard Camp. He needs your help with something of great import and urgency. Curious, you follow the gnome back to his apartment. All right, so let me go ahead and share this map with our players. So guys, let me know once you see that. Everybody good?
Yep. I can see it.
Okay.
Yep, we're good.
Awesome. Fantastic. So this is Darraj's Whitefreeze apartment. And so you follow Darraj to the Royal Bard Camp campus. It's beautiful. It's well manicured with tree-lined walkways everywhere. The gnome leads you to an upscale building, up a few flights of stairs, down the hall, and into a luxurious apartment. Rich wood paneling surrounds the room, while equally rich wood flooring lies beneath your feet. Portraits of austere-looking musicians look at you from the opposite wall, and broken by a large bay window. A large staircase is to your left, a bookcase filled with books next to it. A small piano is in one corner. A grandfather clock is to your right. It stands between 2 doors. Finally, 3 stuffed couches and a fine rug beckon you to come relax. Another gnome is seated on one of the couches. He stands as you enter, but doesn't say anything. This apartment is impressive. Apparently, Darraj has done well for himself since you last saw him. Speaking of Darraj, you take a good look at him. The gnome stands about 4 feet. His elegant, colorful outfit certainly draws attention. Black pants, brown boots, black and purple doublet with silver clasps, and long black overcoat with purple trim and collar. His thick, wavy blonde hair is swept back, and his pointed, gnomish ears stick out on the sides of his head. Come on in, mates. Please, take a seat. All right. Eraton wastes no time in taking a seat. Yofine, Kyrie, where would you guys like to go?
Yeah, Kyrie looks around a little nervously, and she's like, "Oh, it's okay, Professor. I can just stand."
No, please, I insist. Come on in, take a seat.
I pat the seat next to me. It's okay, Kyrie.
She moves up to sit down kind of gingerly, and she says, "It's just, you know how it is. I mean, back when I was at the college, you were a professor, and now I'm in your, it's just, sorry, I'm just a little awkward, nervous. You know how it is." Okay, I'll hush now.
No, I understand, but it's okay. It's okay. I'd like to introduce you to my associate, Ludwig Bakeoven. He's my friend and fellow instructor at the Royal Bard Camp. So Ludwig, he stands up and he goes, "Hi, it's nice to meet you." And then he sits back down, and that's all he says.
I do have a question.
Sure.
Are these gnome seats where their feet are... Am I sitting in my own lap, or are their feet dangling off the side?
That is a very good question. These are gnome-sized couches. So you and
I'm sitting in
Yofine...
my own lap.
Yeah, pretty much, yes. Kyrie is the only one as a halfling who was sitting quite comfortably.
I kind of rearrange some of my equipment, which is poking me in the back. It's very uncomfortable. And I'm like, "So, what is it you said you have something of urgent matter that needs to be looked into?
And so Darraj takes a glass of water, pours himself a glass of water, and he stands by the fireplace. And he says, "Well, first of all, would you like any refreshments? Would you like some water, some wine? What would you like?"
I would like some wine myself. I don't know. I don't speak for the others.
Kyrie is sitting up ramrod straight as if she's back in class, back in one of his philosophy classes, with her hands folded in her lap, and she just kind of can't turn off student mode. She says, just water, please, sir.
Very well.
And
Go ahead.
Yofine doesn't want Kyrie to feel left out, so she asks for water as well.
Okay. All right. And so Darraj asks Ludwig to go into the kitchen to get the wine because he only had water on the table. So Ludwig is going to go over here and go get some wine for you all. So in the
When he
mean,
steps out, she
Uh-huh.
can't help it. She raises her hand
okay,
like she's still in class.
gotcha. Okay. And Darraj says, "Please, Kyrie, there's no need to raise your hand. You're not in class."
Sorry, force of habit. Can you tell us more about? I don't ever remember seeing him around back when I was, back in the day.
Oh no, Ludwig he's new to the Royal Bard Camp.
And what does he play? Tell me about him.
Well, I prefer to have Ludwig talk to you about that because, well, you know what? We don't have time for that. Your friend Araton has asked for why I invited you guys here, and I prefer to get down to business if that's okay.
Indeed. As I kind of I'm still fiddling with my sword, which is clearly just sticking up in the air on this little tiny couch. I just unbuckle it and set it in my lap at this point.
Okay. All right. So Darraj gets a big smile on his face, and he looks at all of you, and he goes, "Have I got quite the job for you, and one for which you're going to be handsomely rewarded." And he starts pacing back and forth in front of the fireplace. And while he's talking, Ludwig does come back out and silently, starts handing all of your drinks back to you guys. And go
I
ahead.
was gonna say, as I take the wine, I'm like, Ludwig, my new companion here, Kyrie, has asked what instruments you might take. Maybe break slightly for a moment so we may learn a little bit about you.
He goes, "Well, I play the drums. I can play the lute. I teach some philosophy classes here as well." And he goes, "I don't really like talking about myself that much." And then he sits down and kind of clams up.
Kyrie offers well, it's nice to meet you. Always nice to meet a fellow artist. And as far as philosophy and history goes, you can't go wrong with a mentor like Professor Whitefreeze. So I'm sure you'll learn a lot being here. I mean, I sure did. For a while. Yeah.
Okay. And he goes, "Yeah, I'm sure I will. I'm sure I will. Thank you. Thank you." And he just takes his water and kind of clams up. He goes, and so Darraj says, "All right, friend, let's get down to business." He goes, "I've got the job for you. I need you to retrieve 4 items for me. And it's from the mausoleum of Sergevinsky. You've heard of him, right?"
I mean, of course.
History check. Have I heard of him?
Yeah, when you guys were in Allegro's Tavern,
Okay.
yeah, you were hearing about what I was saying about Sergevinsky. You heard all of that. So, Kyrie would probably know a little bit more about the master musician position. Hey, that rhymes. And Araton maybe not as much, but I think, in a city like Holst that you're at least familiar enough with what the master musician does, even if you don't know how their requirements. So, Araton, I would say that you've heard of Sergevinsky. You just probably don't know a whole lot about him. Does that help?
Indeed.
Okay, fair enough. He says, "So what I need you to do is go to his mausoleum in his graveyard, and there's 4 items I need you to get for me. You might want to take some notes. I don't know if you guys have any pen and paper or whatever, however you guys want to keep track of this.
Yeah, I'm like, I like look to the other two, and then I look at Kyrie because she does music.
Yeah, Kyrie pulls out some like sheaves of paper. They all have staves on them. She doesn't have any non-music lined paper, but she'll use sort of a blank corner on a half-finished score and take some notes. I'm going to take these notes in the chat because I don't have room on my IRL desk. So
no problem.
I'm ready to type.
You can actually do this, Molly, if you look at notes on the right side of your screen on Fantasy Grounds.
Under tools?
Oh.
Yep, under player.
Under player.
So in there, you can take some notes in there if you like.
Sure. Okay.
And in
Items
fact,
requested. Hey, it's already
those
there.
Are public. Yeah.
Oh, is it?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, let me double check. Oh, you know what? That's because that was from somebody, and that's when I play tested this. So I would rather have you guys keep track of your own notes. So
okay. I'll make a new one. Items requested. I'm going to call it the same thing.
You could call it the same thing. There we go. Okay. All right. I'm glad you caught that. Okay. So he tells you the first item he wants you to get is called a headband of musical intellect.
Okay.
All right. And then he wants you to also collect an item called the Baton of Debussy.
Are those 2 words?
Debuscy, just like the composer.
Just like the composer. Okay. I wasn't sure if you tried to make it into more of a pun or, this is killing me.
Yeah.
All these delightful puns.
You like those?
Yes, I do.
Okay.
Kyrie really loves them. She doesn't know why, but they strike a familiar chord in her heart. Like maybe in another life, these names meant something.
Yeah, Jared put the correct spelling of the composer's name in there, except I'm spelling it differently.
Oh, I know how to spell it, but
Okay, gotcha. And then the other item he wants you to get is called, and I'm going to put this one in chat, so you can just copy and paste it if you want. It's called the Bow Tie of Rockman.
Oh, yeah, I know what,
Okay. And then the 4th item is called the Boots of Dance Replication.
Dance Replication.
Yeah.
Okay.
The Bow Tie of Rockman. I'm looking at Jared in the chat. The Bow Tie of Rockman. Okay. All right. He goes, so, what do you all think? You think you could go get those for me?
Oh, sorry. Right. You said no hand raising. She catches herself halfway through. Why do you need these? And also, I mean, this isn't grave robbery, right? Like you have permission to get these?
And then he goes, of course I have permission, of course. He goes,
insight?
Sure. Go for it.
I mean, I trust you. You taught me so much, but this whole Zerg thing seems very weird anyway.
All right.
Did that roll? No.
It did not.
Quick question. Do I have to hit save? Will it automatically save the
It'll
note that I made?
It'll automatically save. Okay.
Right.
So, I will say with that roll, Eraton, I'm going to say you're on the fence. But the fact that he is Kyrie's old professor lends some weight, perhaps, to what he's saying. If that makes sense.
Yep.
Okay. So, Darraj answers your questions, Kyrie, and he goes, let me tell you why I want these items. Serge made my life miserable when we attended the Royal Bod Camp together. He was a bully, and I was his frequent target. Now, I always wondered how Serge made master musicians so quickly. How did he do it faster than anyone else before him? And then I figured it out. It's because he had these 4 items made. That's how he did it. I want these items so that I can outperform all the other contenders at the tournament for Queen Enya. I want to be the next master musician.
Kyrie looks a little disappointed, actually, and her face kind of falls, and she says, "But if you win that way, won't that be doing the same thing he did? I mean, wouldn't the more honorable thing to do to be to lock these away and make sure that nobody ever cheats again? I mean, you're already really good. You're already a strong contender. I've seen you play. Wouldn't it mean more to win that way?"
Because I should have been the master musician. Serge cheated. And I don't care if it's cheating. I don't care if it makes me a fraud. And Kyrie, you owe me for everything that I've taught you. You would not be who you are without me.
I just kind of like look at Kyrie and I'm like, we'll find them.
She makes this sort of face and she just slumps her little shoulders and she sort of nods.
And Yofine, reaches over and pats Kyrie on the knee and says, "Don't worry, we'll help you."
Thanks.
He goes, and I'm willing to reward you handsomely. 2,000 gold pieces for each of you.
Oh, I never cared about that.
Ayrton's eyes kind of go wide. That sounds like a fair deal.
Jared said this guy is cool again.
Well done.
Nice. So Ayrton, that has Ayrton's attention?
Yeah, 2,000 gold per person. Sounds fantastic. If Kyrie doesn't want her share, she'll take it anyways and disperse it to charity.
No, you can have it. I'll split it. You and Yofine can have half each. I just,
Charity.
Anyway.
Okay. He goes, so, do we have a deal? Have we struck a bargain?
You said this is in the mausoleum?
So, let me explain, Sir Paladin. Whenever a master musician...
Ayrton, sorry.
Oh, sorry, Ayrton.
Have we not done introductions?
Oh, we have not.
Oh,
I assume that happened back at the tavern, but Kyrie can take a quick moment and say, "Professor Whitefreeze, these are my friends, Yofine and Ayrton, and they're good people."
He goes, I know they're good people if they're associated with you, Kyrie. You were my best student.
Aw.
All right. Jared, have a suggestion for you, Kyrie.
Oh,
and just a reminder to all the audience members, absolutely, type something in. What do you guys all think that Kyrie should do? All right.
I think we should proceed with caution. I'm still not sure about the other fellow in the room.
And real quick, while they're talking, so Kyrie has been very trusting so far because he's her former professor. And his saying, "Oh, you're my favorite student," but she's also not an idiot. And can you tell me, does this seem out of character for him? I mean, she had a lot of respect for this guy. Does this seem unusual? Do you want me to roll insight or anything like that? Just let me know what I can figure out based on.
Sure. No. That's fair. I don't think you need to roll insight. I would say that you've always known Darraj to be very ambitious, and you didn't know any specifics about his time when he was attending the Royal Bard Camp, but you know that he has alluded to had a very difficult time when he was attending. But you don't know any specifics. Does that help?
A little bit.
Okay.
I'm trying. Has he ever asked her to do anything that seems this questionable before?
No.
Okay.
Okay.
So, can you tell us more about the mausoleum? I've never been an archaeologist before.
He goes, so yes, that's what I was about to explain about. Whenever a master musician dies, he is put into his own graveyard. And the first master musician was known as Magnanimous. And so he was the first master musician. And now all the master musicians, that's where they've all been buried. And I would say that Kyrie, you know that the graveyards for the master musicians are actually within the city. It's in a walled off section on the north side of the city, and anyone can freely come and go in the graveyard at all hours of the day and night. Okay. Darraj also says, he goes, but mates, let me explain to you that there's something strange happening at the section of the graveyard where Serge is buried. All the other sections of the master musicians are bright, happy places, but Serge's section, it's kind of dark and foreboding. The trees have withered, the buildings have aged unnaturally. I'm not sure what's going on. And before you ask, I would go, but that bully Serge he's placed wards on the mausoleum that prevents me from physically entering. I can't get in. It's the only reason why I'm asking you to go and do this for me.
Well, lucky indeed. As a paladin, I specialize in creepy undead places.
Oh, yeah,
Okay.
we'll definitely be able to get in there. You know, it makes a lot of sense now how he was able to get there that quickly. But I have to wonder, wasn't he rather young to die? I mean, I've been out of the city for a while. Can you help can you tell me more about what's been going on and maybe what led to his early death?
I agree. It does smell of foul play.
He goes, it is quite mysterious what happened to him. It was about a month ago, and he was just found dead in his apartment. I don't know what happened to him, and I assure you I had nothing to do with it. I promise you that.
I nod my head like, yeah.
Yeah,
For 2,000
definitely.
gold, I agree with you.
Okay. So he goes, that's all I need you to do is just go get these items and just bring them back. And the graveyard's only about a 15-minute walk from here.
Sure. Before we go, one other thing, or a couple other things maybe. You said, okay, so he was found alone in his apartment. A bully like that, he must have had more than just you for enemies. Do you know who else he chose as his frequent targets, or who else might have had cause to hate him? I mean, other than every bard in Holst, because everybody wants to be him when they grow up. But you know what I'm saying. Anybody else who might have hated him enough to, end his career?
He goes, no, everybody loves Serge. There was nobody who didn't. Well, yeah, except for me. He was very popular when we were attending the Royal Bard Camp together. And I was always the target of his bullying along with his entourage.
I have a question.
Sure.
Does anyone else know about these items?
I don't think so. I did investigations on my own. I always wondered why nobody suspected. And as far as I know, nobody else knows about them.
When you say you wondered why nobody else suspected, I mean, I've seen him perform a couple of times, but only with those items. Did he used to be kind of substandard without those?
Oh, no. He was a very talented musician, very talented bard.
Do you know when he acquired them or how?
Actually, I don't know. That's a very good question.
The how? Do you know where his apartment is? Could we maybe take a look there before we go to the graveyard?
He goes, I don't really see why you would need to do that.
I'm just like, Kire, we can obtain these items.
I'm sure we can.
I kind of like look at you and I'm like, I kind of give you this like, it's okay.
All right.
You kind of get the sense that Ayrton is wanting to say stuff, but this isn't the place to be talking about some of this.
Yeah, she looks like her curiosity is just making her have to bite her tongue so hard, but she forces it down and she goes, okay, yep.
He goes, so we have a deal then.
We have an accord.
She says through a bit lip.
Yeah. Kyrie,
we have a deal.
I know how this seems, Kyrie, and I know it seems very suspicious, but I just you're the only one really. I can think of to call on and to trust. Like I said, you were my best student.
Well, it's not you that I don't trust. These wards, I feel like maybe he didn't come by those items honorably, and we might find something to help us with the wards. That was my thought, but I trust you. I really do. But thank you. We'll work it out.
Good. Oh, I appreciate that. And so it's getting probably towards early evening, just so you guys know. And like I said, the graveyard's only about a 15-minute walk over there.
Fantastic time to go to a graveyard, if I might say. I down the rest of my wine. I go, thank you so much, and I place it down on, if there's a, looks like there's an end table.
Okay. All right. Anything else before you guys head out?
I'll thank Ludwig and then just kind of say to Professor Whitefreeze, it really is good to see you again. It's been a few years, and thanks for thinking of me. Thanks for remembering me.
Because no, it's good to see you too, mate, and I appreciate it.
As we stand up and start to leave, once we're out the front door, I'm like, is that 15 minutes his walking or my walking?
That's good. All right, I'm going to stop sharing this map, and I'm going to pull another one up for you guys. So bear with me. Let's get rid of this one. Let me get you guys on this map. And hang on, here we go.
Oh yeah. So as we are walking over there, I kind of look at Kyrie. I'm like, Kyrie, I think we need to find these items and give them to the queen.
Oh, I do like that plan. You got to understand, though.
I agree with you. It should be fair. We should.
It should be fair, right? I don't understand why he would. He's never been. When I was at the Bard camp, he was my favorite professor for good reason. Like, I got in a lot of trouble when I was here because I could never hold my tongue. And when things were unfair, which they often are, especially because everybody's noble's son, they send off to be a bard and they have connections. And it was supposed to be about the music. It's supposed to be about the art. And when it was unfair, or when somebody was pulling the strings because he was the son of the this or the daughter of the that or whatever else that it was, or favoritism, I would get a little. It was hard for me to take. And Darraj would always back me up. He would always tell me, like, that it was okay to do that, and that was good and important. This just doesn't seem like him. Like, I get childhood bullies are maybe making him act weird, but I don't think he would really want to win this way. And it just seems strange, right?
We can cross that bridge, but I do find that we should possibly hunt these items down, whether it be your teacher or some imposter. I don't think we'll be the only ones chasing them down. I'd rather be the ones to make the decision what we do.
Maybe we will find some clues that might make this less of a mystery as we find these items, as to why he would use them in the first place and why Professor wants them back, or wants them, and not back, but wants them. So let's go and do this, and maybe we'll just keep our chins up and hope for the best.
Maybe. For sure. And I will say that thing about the graveyard, if we don't find the answers that we're looking for, it might not be a bad idea to check out the old Serg's apartment, because if he doesn't know how he got these items and now there's darkness around his grave, I'm just saying, I've read enough old stories where people make a pact with something, and I don't know, it seems suspicious. Maybe if we know more about where these things came from, we'll have a better idea of what they really are and whether they're dangerous and stuff.
Well, let's go be archaeologists as I continue my walk towards the...
Is it archaeologists or more like grave robbers?
Yeah.
No. We are archaeologists.
Oh, because we're paid. We're paid. Okay.
All right.
And he said he had permission. Haven't you guys ever heard? And as you guys start walking, she starts telling a story about a guy named Jones with a whip and a fedora. In the ancient tales, his name was Indy to his friends, that kind of thing.
All right, here we go. So, you guys make it to the graveyard, and you're standing in front of the gate to the graveyard. And here you can actually see through the gate, I think. Can you guys see through the gate? You should be able to.
Yes.
Okay. And you can see that it's misty, and what Darraj had told you is absolutely correct. There is something not right about this graveyard. And why would a bard's graveyard look like this? It's misty, there's fog, you can see the gravestones in there are already have broken down, and the trees do look withered. And Jeremy, this has to be really cool to be playing on a map that you yourself designed.
It's
So,
fun.
folks, this is one of the maps that Jeremy made, so he gets to play on his own map, which I think is pretty cool. All right, so it's very eerie, very quiet, and unnaturally dark. So, you guys tell me what you want to do.
Oh, thank God somebody maintains those fires as I'm like peering up ahead. My human blindness struggling in the dark.
Hey, Eraton, you remember
Yeah.
when we fought that birthday cake? You were able to do a thing where you could kind of tell where there was evil or not evil.
Ah, indeed.
Can you do that again?
I can.
Hmm.
So you'll see me like walk up to the gate. One, I'm going to inspect the gate real quick, and you said people can just like walk in and out.
Yeah, the gate is actually closed right now. But you could open it up and go ahead and walk right in.
I will go ahead and divine sense first.
Okay. Remind me how far that goes.
I'm looking that up. 60 feet.
Okay. 60 feet. All right. I'm going to check something here real quick, and then I will.
It'll tell me that it'll tell me if there's celestial fiends or undead within inside that
Gotcha.
radius.
Okay. So what we got here is, and by the way, folks,
It
just
says objects as well.
really.
Yeah, it
Okay.
within the same radius you can detect the presence of any place or object that has been consecrated or desecrated.
Ah, okay. Well, the entire graveyard looks like that then. Yeah, it's not looking right. Real quick, I want to let our audience members know that since you are seeing my screen, the DM screen, you're going to see things on there that player characters do not see until I reveal it to them. So please do not spoil anything for our players and put anything into the chat. So yeah, this whole thing, Eraton, is reeking of
I didn't mean to do that.
what do I want to say? What you keep? What are
I'm
you
trying
doing
to
here?
grab my chat box.
Oh, okay.
It's not letting me grab it. Give me 1 second.
Okay.
No.
So this whole thing just kind of reeks of I don't want to say not really evil, but
Oh, you just cleared the whole chat.
I did. What am I trying to say? Not evil, but
Desecration?
desecration. Let's just go with that. Okay, that's good.
So like if he was a cat walking by, his back would arch and he'd be hissing.
Yeah.
Just like, oh, this feels bad.
Yep.
So I looked at Kyrie and Yofine, and I'm like, this place does have a sense of evil. It's whatever is happening here, it is not natural.
Well, that's comforting.
Is it?
Yeah, no, I was being sarcastic.
I do have my sword out after, like, as I tell them, I kind of pull my sword out. I go,
okay.
Well, it seems into the mausoleum we go. And I just kind of like put my boot against the fence and see if it just opens up.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. I mean, the gate opens right up very easily. And when you do kick it, then it creaks open, and it sounds like it hasn't been, oiled or well maintained for a long time, even though this graveyard is only supposed to be, not even, a few months old. And so the gate just opens and goes as you kick it open.
Both of you, or at least you, Kyrie, stay behind us.
Oh yeah,
Right.
no, I'm good with that. Just because it seems a little spooky in here, I'm gonna just here. And she hums a comforting sort of tune and puts her hand on your back, and you feel a little bit bolstered from the fear. And it kind of, you feel like maybe if you had to do something to hold on to your sanity in this place that is bad for your health, you might have a better shot at that now. Bardic inspiration.
Okay. So giving him Bardic Inspiration. Got it.
Yep.
All right, Jeremy, make a note of that.
Yep.
Okay.
I had the star of Bardic Inspiration.
There you go. Yofine, there we go. Okay. Now, Eraton did draw some weapons. Do the rest of you want to draw any weapons as well?
I'm going to draw my scimitar.
Okay.
Kyrie has her instrument so that she can do the music-y things that she needs to do.
Gotcha. Okay.
Can we see the light from the mausoleum up there? I can see on the map a little bit of light towards the top of the hill.
Yes. So yeah, you can see that on top of the hill there, that there is a light up there. So you can tell from the pathway from these two flames down near you guys that this cobblestone path kind of curves around to the left and goes up, and you can tell that it is indeed going up a hill.
Those statues, anything, like, can I recognize who they are? I mean, if this is the old master musician, if this is the master musician graveyard, that they should be fairly famous figures to somebody who studied at the Royal Bard College for a few years.
Yeah, I would say they just look like general figures of what you find interesting is that they are soldiers holding, looks like they're holding like a halberd or a glaive or something like that.
Okay.
But they
Not
don't look
bards.
like anybody you'd recognize. They just look like general statues.
Gotcha.
Hmm.
Would Yofine be able to take her flame blade out?
If you want to start the flame blade, you absolutely can. I don't remember the duration on the flame blade, so just keep that in mind.
Yeah.
We can take a look at it real quick. Let me look at your character sheet as well. So flame blade lasts up to 10 minutes. So that's up to you, but you might want to wait until you get into combat before you do that. Yep. Okay. Because remember, flame blade, it doesn't set your actual scimitar on fire. It's like an actual weapon that you conjure.
Yeah.
I'm going to just have my sword and shield as I'm looking around. I'm like, yeah. And I just kind of keep going as my head's on a swivel.
Okay.
Can I go ahead and roll perception to see if I see anything? Just as my head's just like, I'm just looking for any kind of movement that is in the fog that I don't trust.
Yeah, go ahead and make a perception roll.
Kyrie is just trying to stay close behind her allies and be ready to have their backs.
Okay.
I see nothing in this fog.
Yeah, I was gonna say, well, yeah, with that roll, you're not really perceiving anything. Just a rocky hill with a cobblestone path going up is pretty much all you're seeing.
So could I roll for perception?
Absolutely.
Yofine, can you see anything? I can barely see my feet.
Oh, let's steal a line from Lord of the Rings. Yofine, what do your elven eyes see? Okay, so Yofine, and you can communicate this to your compatriots, but with that roll, you're hearing a sort of scrabbling sound coming up ahead, coming from in between those two statues. It's kind of like a chittering type of sound.
Not some good news. I hear some scrabbling sounds coming from between those two statues. So
As she says that, I'm going to book it as fast as I can between these two light sources. So I have some kind of light source is whatever is about to happen.
Okay.
I don't see anything yet that from where I can see. I don't see anybody or anything, but I can hear it.
Okay. All right. So Eraton, you go booking up there in between the statues, and then as soon as you come around the corner with the statue, you see this creature. Well, as soon as I can get this to, come on, Fantasy Grounds. Well, there's more than one way to skin a cat. Hang on one second for me.
Gonna kill some bad guys because we're in a graveyard.
Gonna kill something.
A paladin. That's true. I don't know it's skeletons, but whatever it is.
There we go. All right. So you see this centipedal type creature coming down the path towards you, and you see these long tentacles coming out of its mouth, waving around, and it seems to be moving pretty quick. Yofine and Kyrie, did I see you guys moving as well? Okay. What about you, Kyrie? I'll let you move.
Yeah, she was trying to stay close to him, but he sort of ran up ahead of her. So if we're an initiative or whatever, you could say it takes a minute, but he's faster than her. I mean, His legs are like taller than she is.
Yeah, let's go ahead and roll some initiative.
Gonna squish a bug. Oh, that was almost a crit. Oh.
All right. So we have a 7 from Eraton, we have a 3 from Kyrie, and a 12 from Yofine. Okay, so Yofine, it is your turn. You do have a suggestion in the chat if you want to take a look at it, Yofine.
Panic. I tend not to panic because I am familiar with creatures of the wild, even though this is not something I would consider natural. I'm going to have to go ahead and move ahead of Kyrie. I don't want her to get hurt.
Okay.
So I will move here.
Okay.
You
Jared,
see Ayrton in like a defensive position.
Okay. Jared did suggest that you make a nature check if you'd like to go ahead and make one to see if you can figure out
I
what
would like
this
to
is.
make a nature check.
Okay. That's in your skills.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Based on that roll, I'm going to say that this creature does look familiar, but you're not quite sure what it is. You're just having trouble pulling the information to mind. So you're not sure what this is that you are facing. So Yofine, you did move. I think that was, what, a 15-foot move? So you've got another 15 feet of movement left, but what would you like to do after you move?
I am going to move a little. No, I'm going to actions. I am looking at this creature and I'm not happy with how fast it moves. I'm thinking that might be something that we can maybe slow it down a little bit.
Okay.
So I'm going to go ahead and entangle it.
Oh, okay. Don't make sure you make sure that you target it in the combat tracker.
Yep.
Oh.
How do I track? It's not.
Hold down control.
Oh, right. Sorry.
Yep.
Thank you.
Do you have the combat? There you go.
Okay.
You have it targeted. Okay.
And we are going to go ahead and I have to Is it attack or cast?
Let me take a look at your spell, and I can tell you want to do entangle, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's find entangle. So what you're going to do is you're going to click on cast. This is going to force this creature to make a saving throw to see if it actually is entangled. And it actually failed its saving throw, so it is entangled now. So nicely done.
Okay.
All right. Let me take a look at one other thing here on the description of your spell. Okay. Okay. All right. Got it. All right. So you go ahead and cast Entangle, and you see some plants come, like thick vines and plants come growing up out of the ground, and they squeeze through the cobblestones, and they circle around this creature, and you just hear the vines just tightening around it. And it's constrained now in where it's at. It is entangled, and it cannot move. And it starts shrieking because it is not happy about being entangled. Now keep in mind that was a first level spell, so you do need to check off one of your spell slots.
Thank you for the reminder.
Sure. Okay.
Is the spell, is it in like the middle of it, or is it on the, like, where's the spell targeting at?
I just looked at it as the vines and the plants were coming up from underneath it. Oh, but it's, oh, you're right. It is correct. It's a 20-foot square. Thank you for the reminder, Jeremy. So let's do this then. Let's put a pointer on here. Let's get our 20-foot pointer on here. So we could say that's where it is. And so that's the area of where the vines and the plants are at. So that is considered difficult terrain, which means it's going to take half of your movement. Thank you for the reminder. Okay. Is that going to be it for you, Yofine?
Yes.
Okay. All right. So it is now this creature's turn. And unfortunately, if I remember correctly, from being restrained, that it actually cannot move. Let me double check something here real quick.
Gotta roll a save.
Yeah, it has to try to bust through. It has to make a strength save. That's right. So what you can do for me, Yofine, is go ahead and on your entangle spell, you still should have it targeted, which you do. So on your entangle spell, go ahead and click on the save button again. It failed again, so it cannot move. So it pretty much can't do much of anything. So that is going to bring us to Eraton.
I'm going to charge up next to Yofine. And I'm like, well, I'm not going in there. And I'm going to hold my action. And if it comes within melee range, I'll strike it.
Okay. So you're basically just, you're just holding back.
Yep.
Okay. You have another suggestion from Jared again in the chat, if you like.
I saw.
I don't think.
History check.
No, there's not a dungeoneering check in 5e.
Can I roll a history since from like my paladin order? What I may have learned.
Yep. All right. So with that roll, yeah, it's you're not able to recognize this creature either.
Do any of you know what this creature is? As I am still prepared.
Okay. All right, Kyrie, that's going to bring us to you.
I would also like to do a history check, and I'm like, okay, searching my mind. I'm like, stories about big horrible things with way too many legs. Go. Can I try that?
Absolutely, go for it.
Okay. Please, please, please. Boy, we cannot.
Jared's right. You guys didn't study very hard. Okay.
That's the highest of the three of us, and it's still a 9. Good God.
Okay.
Nothing, I'm assuming?
No, nothing's coming to mind.
Wish I could use Bardic Inspiration on myself, but I can't.
Yeah.
Okay, so was that a free action, or did that take my whole?
That's a free action.
Okay, thank you.
Yeah.
I'm gonna move up 5 feet to where I can touch both of them,
Okay.
and they both get heroism.
Okay.
So each of them hears a tune in their ear. Eraton hears Change on the Rise, like the hurdy-gurdy version, going in your ear, and Yofine, you hear Bad Moon Rising in your ear. And since you both told her they're your favorite tunes and you feel better a little bit, it's going to be a 2nd level spell so that I can hit both of them. So,
Okay.
control, Eraton, Yofine. And then after that, she'll move back 10 feet to keep an eye on things. And then that'll be, oh no, bonus action, Yofine is also going to get Bardic so that they each have a Bardic, and then that'll be her turn.
Okay. All right. So, Yofine, on your character sheet on the main tab of your character sheet, check one of those inspiration slots. And just remember what that gold star means is that you have a Bardic Inspiration. It's a 6-sided die you can add to attack roll. What is it again, Kyrie? Attack roll, saving throw, and what else?
Attack roll, saving throw, or ability check.
Or ability
so a skill
check.
check. Basically, anything you roll a d20 for, they can spend it on.
Yep.
Cutting words is the one that doesn't work for saving throws. Bardic works for all 3.
Got it. Okay.
Yep.
All right, folks, let's roll initiative again.
Finished my turn. Moved back 10 feet.
Oh, okay. That's right. Got it. Okay. All right. Kyrie, you are up first.
Well, that's weird. Okay. I really, 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 really hate this thing, and I badly want it to die. I don't have much in the way of damaging things, so she's just like, man, you really are an abomination. Just crawl back into what hole you came from, and I promise it'll go better. Vicious Mockery, so that hopefully it sucks more at the things that it does.
Okay.
And then, oops. There we go.
Oh yeah.
And if it,
Nice.
oh good, it failed. Okay,
Mhm,
good.
It failed.
All right. Do I roll the attack damage now?
Mhm.
Okay. Maybe.
Yeah.
I clicked on it, but it didn't do anything. I'll just roll a d4 because that's what it is.
Hang on a second. Let me go back to. Let me look at your character sheet. You're doing Vicious Mockery, correct?
Uh-huh.
Okay. And you clicked on the.
Oh, I have to hit damage, not attack. My bad.
Yeah. There you go. Okay.
1. Okay, that's not the point of this spell. The point is that now, because it failed, it has disadvantage on the next thing. On the next
attack.
On the next
attack that it tries to do, I think.
Yes, it's attack.
Yep.
Yep.
Cool. And that
Okay.
is Kyrie's turn for now.
Okay. That's going to bring us to Yofine. Now, Yofine, just so you know, that you can still get next to the creature if you want to. The vines and the plants that you have summoned there, they're entangling the creature. They cover a 20-foot square. And so it's just difficult terrain. They're not going to entangle you. It's just that difficult terrain costs double your movement speed.
If you can shoot things,
Yes.
now is the time.
Yep.
Yeah. Okay. I'm looking at this thing and I'm really not happy that it's just I don't know what it is, and it's there in my head, but I'm like, I don't know. And I'm not really enjoying this, so I'm gonna go ahead and I'm going to see, would my thorn whip work while it's entangled?
You'd have to be within 15 feet.
Yep.
I can move closer.
Yep. I will say, though, just to let you know, Yofine, the purpose of Thorn Whip, besides doing damage, is to try to pull something closer to you so an ally can attack it.
Okay, so I that's not going to happen.
Yeah.
Okay, so that is where I will move to.
Okay. Okay. Let's move it back a little bit. You don't want to be right on top of it. Go ahead.
No, I'm going to go ahead and just. I'm going to just go ahead and stab at it with my scimitar.
Okay.
Slashing. I'm going to slash at it with my scimitar.
Okay.
And see.
Go for it.
Oh, that goes.
All right.
Take that,
You hit
creepy
it.
little thing.
You hit it.
Nice.
All right. I'm
Okay,
just going to check something here real quick.
Damage.
Hey, remind me, Jeremy, restrained, can they still make attacks? I believe they
No.
can, right? They can't?
If something is restraining them, I think they can get attacks at disadvantage on the strained, whatever is like restraining them.
Okay.
So that you could give them attacks, but it'd be at disadvantage while they're restrained.
Okay. I'm good with that. That makes sense. Okay. So yes, Yofine, you hit it. So go ahead and roll your damage.
It's the other dice right next to the attack dice.
Right next to your attack.
Sorry. Oh, I see.
All right. There you go. 8 points of damage to this creature. Okay.
Oh, things that attacking it gives you advantage as well.
It should have had, that's right, it should have had advantage, but let me check the creature here.
She hit either way.
But I want to see if she's going to get a crit. So what I'm going to do is, Yofine, go ahead and roll that attack roll again.
See if you crit. That's damage. You need to roll the
sorry.
attack.
Yep, that's okay.
Bam. Speaking of,
There it goes. So yes, she got a crit. So what we're going to do is I'm going to back out this damage. Go ahead and roll the damage again, Yofine, because now you're going to get a critical hit on it. Nice. Okay. Well,
same damage.
Same damage. But you know what? I have a house rule. I max the actual attack, so that actually should be 5 more. So actually should be a total of 13 damage against this creature. So nicely done. Okay, that is going to bring us to Eraton.
Oh, I kind of like look as Yofine charged in. I'm like, you see me like holding my defensive spot between the two statues, and I'm like, as I charge in with her.
Okay. And wait a minute.
Come on and get in here. Let's get this creepy little thing.
There we go. All right.
Advantage. Sorry. Here's.
No. It's automatically. You didn't have it targeted, but it's automatically going to roll advantage now. I put the right effect on it.
Bam.
There you go. All right, and it didn't do it. There it goes. Took a while for it to come in. All right, you got it. You hit. So slashed at it with your sword, causing it to scream. So how much damage did you get on it? 10 points of damage against the creature. Okay, nicely done. It is now the creature's turn. And it is going to, with its little tentacles out in front of it, it is going to attack you, Eraton.
Disadvantage.
And it should do it with the effect on there. It should have disadvantage on it. It does.
Smite me, oh great smiter.
It actually got a 19, even with disadvantage.
Cutting words.
Okay.
Thanks for telling me the number.
Oh, yes.
So she feels like this thing is too dumb to understand such a perfect insult, but she just shouts out from behind the statue. She sees the pincers about to engulf Eraton, and she just hollers, "Your mother was a hamster and your father smelt of elderberries," and makes like a sort of discordant chord on her violin, and it gets this much less of number.
Okay.
Okay, so that's down to a 16 now.
Yep, that's going to do it. All right.
Eraton kind of looks at you. He gives you,
She gives you a sort of smile under her thing.
All right, nicely done. That would have been a hit, even with disadvantage, and you turned that around. So good job. Okay. It is also going to try to break free from the vines and the plants. So, Yofine, if you could open up your entangle spell again and
Okay.
go ahead and click on the save. Ah, it's still restrained.
Good
All right.
stuff.
Let's roll initiative again, folks.
No,
Oh boy.
coming in hot.
Eraton with the 19. There we go. Yofine with
Oh,
a
that was a
5.
crit, but
Yep.
that's low.
Yeah. And then 16 from Kyrie. Oh, awesome. Okay. So let's go ahead and start with Eraton this time. So go for it.
I will do the thing that I do, which is yeah.
That is going to be a nice hit on this.
I'm aiming for the mandibles as I try to get close to its head.
Oh, 13
Max
points of damage. Nicely done. Anything else, Eraton?
No.
Okay. Kyrie.
Can she get a sense of how hurt this thing looks, even though she can't really recognize it?
I would say from your vantage point, I mean, it's from its screams and its flailing and everything around, it is not happy, and it does sound like it's injured.
Okay.
Yep.
So she's kind of trying to conserve her magic where she can. So she's going to move forward 15 feet.
Okay.
And then she's just going to viciously mock it again.
Okay.
She's going to play the itsy bitsy spider at it in kind of a mocking, cartoony, the itsy bitsy spider was
I'm chopping off
better
the
than
legs.
you, and that kind of thing. And just being like, centipedes are gross is the general theme of the song, and vicious mockery again.
Okay. Go for it.
And then they both already have inspiration, and that's going to be her turn.
Okay. All right. Are you going to roll for the vicious? Oh, there you go. You didn't have it targeted.
I was fairly sure I did. I did not.
You did not.
Sorry. I was looking at Yofine, not mine.
It's okay. Go ahead and
had
cast it
targeted.
again. it made its saving throw.
Well, poo-poo on it. I needed the better muse. The better.
Yep.
I didn't have
Yep.
as good of an insult this time. The muses didn't have my back.
Yep.
That's going to be her turn.
Okay. All right. Gotcha.
I'm like goading it to attack me versus Yofine. Come on, bro.
Come at me? Is that what you're saying?
Come at me, bro.
Okay. So it is going to try to break out of its restraints again. So, Yofine, if you could make that saving throw on your entangle spell. Finally, it broke free. All right, so let's get rid of this. And we're going to move this. And Eraton, it is going to attack again. And now that it's broken free, it no longer has disadvantage. That is going to be an 11.
Yes.
Yep. Okay.
Takes my shield.
All right. And then, hang on one second for me. I need to double check something. It does get, I just realized it does get a second attack, so it's making a second attack against you.
Bring it on.
That is going to be a 19.
Meets it, beats it.
I would like to mock it again.
No. Let this one hit.
Okay.
Okay.
You see Kyrie about to shout, and Eraton's just like, nah, I got this.
Sometimes you need a little blood in the, late evening.
All right. So, Eraton takes 6 points of damage.
I reduce it by 3
3.
and goes into my temp HP.
Yep. Okay, so let me go ahead and fix that. There we go. Okay, nicely done with your, what is it, heavy armor master? Is that what you
Heavy
have?
armor mastery. Yep.
Gotcha. I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw, Eraton.
Ooh, that's homeboy's specialty.
All right, nicely done. So you start feeling some paralysis come over you, and you feel your limbs start to stiffen after the tentacles hit you, but you shrug it off, and you shrug it off, and you are good to go. So let's now go to Yofine.
Oh, Yofine's brushing off some not the gooey stuff from inside this creature as it flailed and was attacked. It spreaded in her face, and she's wiping it off and getting angrier at this gross little thing for being, where she doesn't want it to be. There. So she decides she's going to go ahead and attack it with her scimitars again, since she's so close.
Okay. Do it.
And there it is.
Unfortunately, that is a miss.
Can I use my bardic inspiration?
Absolutely, if you'd like to.
Yes, I would like to use my bardic inspiration.
Okay.
1d6.
Unfortunately, not enough for you to hit the creature.
Ah.
Okay. Close, but not
It's
enough.
not inspiring enough today, guys. I'm sorry.
It's okay.
Okay. Then while you guys are fighting, hang on a second. Don't roll initiative yet.
My bad.
Yep.
Yeah. I didn't see the.
Yep. So while you guys are fighting this creature, all of a sudden you hear from out of the mist. Then you see these shadowy forms coming towards you, and they are. Hang on a second. As soon as I do this right. Okay. I'm just gonna have to do it this way. Here we go. So you see them come screaming out of the mist, and they've got these long tongues and long claws, and they're just as they're running towards you, and they're getting up right next to this creature.
Chandler and Monica.
You like that? Okay, and they are moving fast. So now we can go ahead and roll initiative. All right. So we got a 10, a 22, and a 20. So Kyrie, that is going to put you first. So you, while you guys are standing on this hill fighting this centipedal creature, then you see these two, what looks like undead forms, come flying out of the mist towards you.
Okay, so first thing she's going to do is holler, look out, and point at them to make sure that the other two can see them, just in case. Especially because she knows Eraton, he sometimes doesn't see so good in the dark. I wish I had something that would hurt them better than this, but I don't think I do. She really would like the centipede to die so we can focus on these things, but oops, I clicked the wrong thing. I was trying to close that, sorry.
No problem.
Can she get a sense of what these things are?
If you'd like to roll a check, some kind of check to see if what they are.
Yep, you tell me what it would be.
I'm going to go with history.
History, okay.
Mm-hmm.
I will attempt it. So again, she's like going through her stories and she's thinking, okay, things with long tongues that live in the night that look gross and probably undead. Please, brain, don't fail me now. Come on.
I think you need to recolor your dice and get some different dice. Yeah, nothing is coming to mind to these. You can tell that they are undead, but which type of undead they are, you're not quite sure. But that is a free action, so you still have something you can do if you like.
Okay. Jared, you sassy bugger. All right. So she's going to do the best she can to just kill this stupid centipede thing. So Dissonant Whispers.
Okay.
And I have to pull that up, and we have to target. I'm targeting the Carrion Crawler. Okay, Dissonant Whispers. Cast.
Knew I should have changed the name of it. Ah, it made its saving throw.
It's okay. It still takes half damage.
Yep. Holy crap, that's from Dissonant Whispers?
Yeah. It's a good
Holy
spell.
crap, that's a great spell. Okay.
If you cast
Alright.
it up a level, it gets an additional dice for every level you cast it up. But
Nice.
you know, I only have 2 level 2 spells right now, so.
Yep. Now I'm with you. Okay. All right. Just make sure you're checking off your spell slots.
In its ear, it hears, whether it can understand it or not, it hears, "You're like the plague, except the plague was able to kill people," in like a creepy nursery rhyme song. Didn't quite scare it, but we tried. We tried, Jared.
Okay. All right. Is that it for you?
I'm just going to move 10 feet up, and then that's it. Yep.
Okay. All right. That is going to bring us to Yofine. So Yofine, you saw these long-tongued, and long-clawed creatures come screaming out of the mist.
I am thinking the carrion crawler is looking pretty darn hurt, but these 2 new guys that did Kyrie let us know they're undead?
I'm assuming they're not friends.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay, so-
when she got a second to look at them and shouted, she'll say, "Yep, they're undead." You know.
Okay.
Yeah.
So knowing that they're undead and there's 2 of them, I'm gonna at least slow one of them down, and I'm going to go ahead and cast
The gardeners.
Moonbeam on them.
Okay. What's the area of effect for Moonbeam again, Yofine? If you look in the spell description, it should tell you.
It is,
It's 5 feet, right?
I believe so. It says 120 feet.
Well, that's the range you can cast it at, but then look down
Okay.
below in this.
5-foot radius.
That's what I thought. Okay. All right. So which one do you want to place it on?
I'm gonna place it on Chandler
Okay. All right.
and
You were targeted again. You had Eraton targeted for some reason.
weird.
Yep.
I thought we were friends.
you,
We
need
are
to,
friends.
you need to also
How do
untarget the carrion crawler as well.
Oh, sorry. Okay. How do I know if I'm targeting them?
Jared, yes, betrayed.
You still have Eraton targeted. There you go.
There
Now
you
you got
go.
Chandler targeted.
Okay.
Nope, you just untargeted him now. There you go.
Okay. So I roll again.
Okay, go for it. Okay, failed its
Oh,
saving
what?
throw.
Does that cost me a spell?
Moonbeam, yes, is a spell. So you need to check off one of your spell slots.
It's
Oh,
still
you-
there. He just doesn't take the.
Shoot.
No, he failed the
Okay.
saving throw.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, he failed
Oh,
it.
I thought I failed it. Okay.
No,
No.
no, no,
okay,
no, no,
okay.
no.
You got to roll the damage.
Yep, he failed
Okay.
it. That was versus you. That saving throw was versus you.
Oh, okay. Sorry, my
Yep,
bad.
that's okay.
And so I have to damage.
That is correct. All
Okay.
right, so 11 points of damage against Chandler. Nicely done. And just remember that you can actually. Oh yes, thank you, Kyrie, about the heroism. Keep in mind that you can actually keep that going, and you can move it if you want to.
I'm gonna leave it on them for now.
Okay.
You know, they're not my friends, so
Take that, Binks.
Okay. Got it. Okay. All right. And is that going to be it for you, Yofine?
that is the end of my turn. Yes.
Okay. All right. And yes, correct, Jared. The entangling spell would have dropped because they're both concentration spells, but that's okay because the creature bursts from his bonds anyway.
That's why I waited. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. All right. Okay. So Monica is going to come towards you, Yelfine, and she is going to attack. And she is going to swipe at you with her claws. All right. And that is going to be a miss. And that is going to be her one attack.
Well, Monica was never really good at getting what she wanted anyway.
Yeah, apparently not. All right, so now we're going to go to the carrion crawler, who is going to attack Eraton again.
I yell at it, come at me, bro.
You got this. You can do it.
All right, that is going to be an 18.
Miss.
Miss. And it's swiping at you with the tentacles again, and this one's going to be a 25.
That.
It's a serious hit.
Yeah.
Okay. Kyrie, do you want to or not?
I'll use it on the damage because I can't negate the hit, but I can. It's too good of a roll.
Okay.
So I'm just going to use it to negate to lower the damage.
Okay. Got it.
I use it.
So that is going to be 4 points of damage.
That takes 1 point of temp.
Okay. Yep.
Never mind then. That doesn't even it's just too little damage to waste it on.
Yeah. No. I agree. Okay. So for Eraton, then that would only come off your temp, right? Yep. Because
yeah, one point of temp is gone.
Oh, that's right, because it's reduced by
Heavy armor mastery.
That's right.
Any of you watching, that's the most OP feat for early levels. I love it.
All right. And hang on 1 second, I'm gonna double check something here real quick.
Yep. Con saving throw from the tentacle swipe.
Yes, please.
Come on. Yes.
Nice. Yes. Shrugging off that paralysis again, which is going to bring us to you, Eraton.
I go. Down comes the Eraton and kills the spider. I lack the musical inclination at the end there.
That's your battle cry?
Well, she was singing the Itsy Bitsy Spider to it,
yeah.
So I finished it.
All right. Not sure. You didn't have it targeted. Oh, you did have it targeted. But you missed.
I haven't untargeted it.
Yep. Okay. So, yep, that is going to be a miss. Anything else that you want to try to do?
Yeah, that's all I got.
Okay. All right. So Chandler is going to come up to Yelfine and attack Yelfine with his claws.
I'm going to give disadvantage on that.
Does the moonbeam not follow Chandler?
No, you have to move it.
On your next turn. But I'm going to go ahead and do disadvantage on that.
Remind me why it gets disadvantage again?
Protection fighting style. As my reaction, I'm going to use my shield.
That's right. Okay. All right. So you're giving it disadvantage. It is going to attack with its claws. And nice. So Eraton thrusts his shield in between Yelfine and and Chandler, and that his claws strike against the shield. Okay, that is going to bring us to the end of this one. So let's go ahead and roll initiative again.
The paralysis is taking effect a little bit, moving a little slower.
Okay, so we got a 3, a 4, and a 10. Yeah, no kidding. All right. Yelfine, Monica is going to swipe at you again with her claws. And this one is going to be a hit. It's a 17. In case Kyrie wanted to use her cutting words.
I sure do.
Okay.
Please roll well. Finally.
Nice. That's going to take it down to 11.
And so she says, man, you guys are so dumb. I'm surprised your skin doesn't just fall off because you forget to keep it on, and makes it lower down.
Okay.
Another one from Jared. I tried,
Gotcha.
by the way, to figure out what they are, but I couldn't.
Okay. That's going to bring us to you, Kyrie.
She still doesn't know what they are, but I don't think we can double jeopardy this because nothing has changed. She searched her memories. She does not know what they are.
Yeah, that'd be on me and Yopi.
I appreciate that.
So she's gonna try and kill the stupid centipede.
Okay.
What does she have? The best thing she has for that at this point is still Dissonant Whispers, so she's just going to do that again.
Okay.
I need to. There we go. Please, please, please fail your save this time.
It did.
Woohoo! Okay, so it takes full damage
Mhm.
from this, and then it also
Woo!
It's gone.
has to use. Oh, good. I was
It's
going to say
gone.
otherwise it has to use its reaction to run as far away as possible, so it would take a couple attacks of opportunity.
It's not doing any running.
Nicely done.
Nicely done. You get inside its head and
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm like, you should have had more legs to run better with. Bad joke, but whatever. It's the only thing that hears it. So there we go.
no worries. All right. So Chandler is going to attack Yelfine again with his claws.
I'm going to impose disadvantage.
I kind of figured you would. Still a hit. So, it rolled the same number both times. All right. So, Eraton, you were just a little slow this time in getting your shield in there. And Yelfine, you take 5 points of damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw for me.
Real quick, we just went to the top of the round again, right? So I got my reaction back?
Yeah, but didn't you just use it?
On Monica.
Okay, I couldn't remember if that was this round or last round. Thank you.
Nope. Okay. Nicely done there, Yelfine. You start to feel some paralysis take a hold of you as well, but you manage to shrug it off and you avoid being paralyzed. That is going to bring us to you.
Okay, well, I think it would be a good idea to know what these things are. Does that take an action if I want to sense? Or
It's a free action to see.
It's a free action.
Okay, so I would like to.
You can roll history.
I would like to roll history and see if we can at least get a little idea of why these things have paralysis abilities.
There.
Oh.
19. Psych.
Psych. Not. All right.
You get that one.
It's like you get it. It's like it's right there on the tip of your tongue. It's like you almost have it, and then it just slips away.
Clearly. Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and move my moonbeam.
Okay.
I'm going to
on top of who?
Monica.
Moving it to Monica this time, huh? Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't. She's too close for comfort.
Sure, I get that. Okay, so what you need to do is just click on your cast spell again.
Okay.
On your cast button, rather. For Moonbeam. There you go. Okay, nice. He failed his saving throw.
Okay, good.
So you can click on the damage now. Okay, 5 points of damage against Monica. Except you had Chandler targeted, so I'm going to take the points off of Chandler and put them on Monica. Don't worry about it.
Is radiant damage, right? Just in case that matters.
It is radiant damage. Mm-hmm.
Cool.
Yep. Okay. And anything for you? Anything else, Yelfine?
I don't think so. I think if I move, it's gonna attack me.
Yes.
So I think I'm okay. I'll stay here and I'm good.
Okay. Eraton, that's going to bring us to you.
All right. Can I roll advantage? Would I have advantage since I'm a smiter of undead on knowing what they are?
You know what? I'm good with that. Let's go with that.
Yes. Yeah.
There we go. Okay, so it finally comes to you that you realize that these are ghouls, ravenous undead, and that if you are hit by their claw attacks, that they can paralyze you.
I go, these are ghouls. Don't obviously try to avoid their attacks. And then
Okay.
I will strike at the one. I will strike at Monica, as I've never liked her.
Okay.
Yes!
Nice!
Smite!
There you
I'm
go.
smiting, oh great smiter.
Okay, go for it.
All right, let me hula hoop this thing onto my effects. Effect. And roll all of the dice.
All the dice. 45 points of damage.
I'm like, all right, guys, don't let them touch you. And I just walk over to this one, and as my sword I'm just gonna like decapitate it. And as my sword hits it, this burst of like, as I just sear off the top of the Monica's head.
Yeah. Hey, did you watch the Obi-Wan Kenobi miniseries?
Not all the way.
Oh, okay.
So
shoot, I can't tell you. I can't tell you the scene then. Okay. All right, because I was going to do a description from it, because I'm just picturing Eraton just like, I've had enough, and he just runs up, and I can just see him running, jumping in the air, and like your longsword just glows bright white with divine energy, and you just come down, and you just cleave this thing in two.
And it's inside the moonbeam. I like grab the moonbeam with my sword.
There you go. Took the moonbeam with you. Nicely done. Let's roll initiative again, guys. All right. Okay, we got a 12, a 6, and a 15, but unfortunately Chandler rolled a 22, so he gets to go first.
Come on, Binks.
All right. So he is going after Yofine again. And
Disadvantage.
don't you have to be within 5 feet of the attacking creature?
Nope, of my ally.
Ah, okay. All right. So we're going to go with disadvantage then. Okay, you turn that into a miss. Nice, because it dropped a 19. So nicely done. Okay.
My shield takes the impact.
There you go. And yeah, so the claws just scrape against the shield, and the shield just rings out in this eerie, empty graveyard. And that's going to bring us to Yofine.
Okay, Chandler. I am going to go ahead and attack with my scimitar.
Okay.
We're close enough. I'm feeling like it's been in my face a little too long. Let's go ahead.
Kind of call out and say, "Don't forget your moonbeam."
Oh, if I can, all right, I can still move that before.
You can move that before. It's a bonus action.
Okay, so I'm gonna move the moonbeam over Chandler.
Okay. And just click on the cast button again. Make sure you have Chandler targeted, though. You don't have him targeted.
Yeah, I don't have him targeted. You're right. Okay.
There you go.
And we're going to go ahead and... Oops, wrong button.
Ah, he made a saving throw, but I think he takes half damage.
Moonbeam is an action.
Okay.
The move.
Yeah, I'm still going to go with it being a bonus action for this turn. So, nice. 11 points of damage to Chandler. Now you can attack with your scimitar.
I am going to go ahead and do that because I feel like he needs a little bit of slashy going on. He's annoying.
Jared's right. Nice. You hit him. Nice hit. 23.
Take that, Chandler Bing.
You just need to roll your damage. Now, there you go. Okay. 6 points of damage. Chandler is not looking good. This ghoul has like pieces of skin and flesh and muscle hanging off of him. But he is not giving up. He's just still looking at you guys, just screaming. He's upset because he thought he was going to get an easy meal. And that did not happen. All right, Araton.
I'm going to run to the opposite. I'm kind of going to go like up here, like staying outside of its reach.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going directly behind it.
Okay.
To completely flank it. And then as I'm doing so, I'm like, you should have stayed undead. Or you should have stayed dead.
Okay.
It is undead.
I will
right,
give you advantage on that one.
Yes. Yes.
Nice.
Dirty 20.
All right. You didn't have him targeted though.
No.
Let me see what his AC is because I can't remember what it is. It's 12. So you got
Dirty 20.
Well, the 20, yeah, you would have hit. So yeah. Nicely done. Araton saves the day against both ghouls.
I got it as I pulled my sword out.
I love this. Right as you killed it, Molly put in the chat to Brian's insult. Sorry, Molly, you don't get to use it.
Okay, now I got one in the bank. Kyrie got that whisper. The muses were helping her, and now she's like, okay, for the next undead that comes along.
All right, nicely done. Good job, guys. Okay. All right, so the creatures have finally been destroyed, and you're not seeing any more coming out of the mist or anything. So you are free to continue on your journey.
Kyrie is going to look at... Oh, go ahead, Yofi.
Do we know which way we need to go?
Yeah, continuing up the hill.
Yeah, I point to the top. We should just be able to see just the light of the mausoleum kind of through the fog.
Yeah, if you zoom your map out, Yofi, you should be able to see it.
We can see slightly more than you, Araton, because we both have dark vision.
No, you don't. Halflings don't have dark vision.
Mm-mm.
Oh, well, it's letting me see quite a long ways, so...
Yeah.
That's
he
nice.
doesn't have the night turned on, but I'm assuming we can't see very far.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Anywho, Kyrie is going to ask Araton, so can you tell if there's any more undead around with any of those? I mean, I know this whole place feels yucky to you, but is there any more specific stuff?
I didn't pick them up earlier, and I'd rather... I can only use that so many times. I'd prefer once we're closer to the mausoleum, check inside with it.
Okay, she moves up behind you and she's like, I'll just let you go first, because if I get hit by one of those claw things, I mean, I'm fierce, but I'm little. Okay, so just
I understand, Kyria. We make a great team, and I just kind of give her a smile. We still have temp HP, so yes.
Yeah, I can just keep concentrating on that for a minute if you guys want.
Even when it drops, temp HP doesn't go away until it's used.
I think the way this particular spell is worded, it's because it's a refreshing at the top of each round. I think it ends when it's not aid.
Unless it specifically says this temp HP leaves in the DMG, temp HP stays for 8 hours.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll it stays.
Oh, that's very kind of you.
Yeah.
Anyway, yeah, so she'll just keep concentrating on it. And, hey, Yofine, you should listen to the nature spirits for a second.
I was just thinking, I hear something whispering, and I'm like, I'm going to move a little closer to that gross, dead little crawler thing and see if I can check to see if there's any poison I could possibly harvest from it.
Yeah, you don't have to roll anything for it. I would say as a druid, you are skilled enough that it comes screaming back to you now what this creature was. So you realize now that, those tentacles have paralysis poison in them. And so you get up near the mandibles of the creature and you pull out a knife and you just start kind of cutting into it and pulling it apart. What does Kyrie think about that when she hears those sounds and sees that?
She's just going to look over and, it's not a person. If she was tearing into a person, I'd be a little more concerned. But she just kind of is like, makes a gross face. But I mean, she's been around she was a wandering
Sure.
bard and whatever. So she's just gonna, her mother instinct is actually gonna kick in because apparently she's group mom, and she's just gonna be like, "Do you want gloves, hun? I mean, I don't want you getting, that looks gross and scary. Do you need help?"
It's okay. I'm done. We're good.
Okay.
But
Just don't
thank
let it
you.
touch your skin.
I was as careful as I could be. Don't worry.
Yeah. So let's just say that you've harvested. I'm not going to put any item in your inventory, but let's just say you've harvested 2 uses. If you want to make a note of this, Cheryl, if you want to pull up the notes on the from the right side of the screen on Fantasy Grounds, if you just want to make a note that you have 2 uses of paralysis poison that you could use to coat your scimitar with.
What happened to the note of the items we needed?
I still have it up.
It's
Yeah.
still
Oh,
in
okay.
notes. Yeah,
That's
that's
public.
in
It's
notes.
just under notes. Yep.
Yep.
Oh, okay.
I can actually make it public for you guys if you like.
That's already public.
Is it? Oh, it is. Okay, I see it.
Oh
Do
my
those-
goodness, Jared. You're the most
Is-
violent nature spirit I've ever
Oh my
seen.
gosh.
Star Warsing the dead body.
Yeah, Jared is. Yeah, you know what? I'm not sure if I ever want to play a game with Jared.
As I'm keeping watch, I'm like, Yofi, next time don't leave the choke point, and I kind of like point towards the statues.
Oh, okay. That's a good point. If I use my poison though, is that a bonus action?
Coat a weapon.
Yeah,
Yeah.
just to coat a weapon. I'm not going to make you take an action just to coat a weapon. That would just be ridiculous.
Okay.
So I'm going to put something on the note here that. Oh, you're putting it in there as well. I see you typing it in. Also put in there that it has a DC 13. I'll know what that means. So.
Okay.
Kyrie, when Eraton advises her to move, she sees that Yofine looks a little bit like, "Aw." And so she says, "But that spell, that entangle spell, that was such a good idea to hold it still so we could just beat it up. If we
That
get
was
it in a
good.
choke point and then hold it still, oh, that'll be like dream team all around." That was really good thinking, Yofine.
It was moving too fast. It creeped me out.
That is a good
Yeah.
instinct. Nothing that has that many legs can be allowed to live. I'm sorry, but yeah.
Agreed.
Yeah, out of character, Cheryl. That was a good move, restraining it, so we couldn't move. Nicely done. Okay, gang.
Upwards and onwards.
I will let you guys move as you like. Let's just do it in 30-foot increments.
I will do it in 25
Letting this stay, I'm doing
for my
Yes.
short-footed friend to stay with me.
there.
Okay.
Just since
You
you
got
said
to
you were letting
remember
it
the
stay for
little
an hour.
people.
Kyrie is keeping up kind of behind and between them and trying to watch out for any more dangerous stuff coming.
Okay.
My head's on a swivel.
Yeah, she's listening really hard.
If you guys want to make some perception checks, feel free.
Yeah. I would like to do a check.
Okay.
See what it's about.
I gave myself disadvantage
Why?
because it's getting night and there's fog and
Okay.
I'm a human. I'm worthless at seeing things.
That's why I'm listening.
You're the first player I've ever had who has ever given themselves disadvantage. That
He's
was
a
great.
paladin. He's very
Yeah.
honest and
Yeah.
honorable.
I appreciate that. Okay, Yofine, with your roll and your elven ears, you are not hearing any other sounds coming from up ahead, or you can't hear anything. It's quiet. You can hear the trees like gently moving, but that's it. And what's creepy is they're moving even though there's no breeze to move them around. And just that ever-present mist you can see moving through. But other than that, you're not hearing or seeing anything else.
Okay. I don't hear anything other than maybe the trees rustling, which is a little bizarre. There's no wind, but There's nothing that I can hear that's coming towards us or in the near distance.
Keep your heads on a swivel. Ghosts and spirits don't make sound.
Okay. You guys want to keep moving?
Yes.
All right. Kyrie and Yofine, you guys want to catch up with? There we go.
Yeah, sorry,
I
I
see the
forgot I have to-
mausoleum up ahead.
She's just kind of gluing herself to Eraton's back, just kind of following along.
Okay. So you guys are making your way up the hill, and this is a steeper part here, and you can see the mausoleum up ahead, as Eraton said.
Oh,
So
beautiful.
Kyrie's just going to kind of wonder aloud and very quietly, like, why hasn't, like, based on what I know about the Master Bard position, like, there should still be people coming to visit. He died recently. There should be mourners, and there should definitely be guards. Like, this was a royal position, a really, really, like, literally the most important one of the land. Why are we the first people finding out and clearing out this place? She's just going to wonder aloud, like, there should be guards here. There should be royal town. There should be somebody besides us who noticed this. So, yeah.
I feel like the ghouls would scare them off.
Maybe the last people that came in are the ghouls.
That's true.
That is hard to
Yofine, you want to move up there with the rest of your group?
Oh, sorry.
That's okay.
I'm going to.
But don't you guys
go,
think this is suspicious a little bit?
Of course,
Yes,
it's
absolutely.
suspicious. I told you it's desecrated. Desecrated ground in the middle of a city always speaks volumes of how bad something must be happening.
Well, right, but that nobody else noticed it is super weird. Like, if I was...
To be fair, it's also nighttime.
Yeah, that's true.
Sorry, okay.
I'm going to go ahead in position where in my shield arm, I'm going to grasp my sword with my shield and hold it. And I'm going to pull a javelin out to continue to move because the last time I did not have my ranged weapon out, so I was kind of stuck. So sword in my shield arm. And then, yeah, I'm going to continue with a javelin in my hand. So I'm basically sword in my shield like that.
Okay. So I'll let you guys decide how far you want to move.
Kyrie's going to let Eric... I mean, we want to get up to the thing, so I'm just going to keep following him in his 30-foot increments and my 25-foot increments, basically.
Okay.
I'll trot to keep up with him because we're not in
No,
initiative.
I'm going at 25 movement. I'm not going my full speed.
Oh, that's so kind of you.
I've only been going 25. I know you got tiny feet. Don't leave the supports behind.
Thank you.
All right. So far, you guys aren't seeing anything else. You just have the mausoleum up there, and then you see a couple of buildings next to it on platforms. But the weird thing is how decrepit and worn down everything looks.
For a mausoleum that was just built maybe a month ago.
Yep.
Right?
Well, you know that Kyrie, that the master musician would have this already prepared for him, so it wasn't already built.
Okay, but it, yeah, so it's got to be relatively,
but still relatively new. That it doesn't make sense that this would have been.
Because I mean, he's only been master musician for a few years, so even if they started building it the minute he got the thing, it can't be more than like 3 years old.
There you go, exactly.
It shouldn't look this ancient.
I say a thanks to the divines. I'm like, thank God somebody's been keeping the bazaars lit, though.
Keeping the what?
Braziers?
Oh, gotcha.
Brazers.
All right, so you guys are now on top of this hill, and looking to your right, you can see where the hill falls away very steeply, and it just continues on past the mausoleum. And you are now up at the mausoleum doors, and you can see a couple of steps leading up to them. What would you guys like to do?
Can I check to see if I can hear anything behind the doors?
Sure.
That would be a perception.
Go ahead.
While she's doing that, do I recognize the graves on either side over here? These, I can't ping them, but these other graves on either side
Yep.
of the door that still look fairly important.
Yeah, so the doors on them are blank. And there's no inscriptions to see if there's anybody buried in them. And these platforms stand about maybe 10 feet off the ground.
And there's no name on them?
There's no names on them.
There's flowers on top of the one.
Mm-hmm.
How
That's
fresh do
creepy.
they look? How freshly made do they look?
Those flowers, oh, they're withered.
Very, very strange. I'm remembering that there's a he said something about that he had like a gang or like supporters, Professor Whitefreeze.
Mm-hmm.
He
Yeah, I
said,
said
like,
he had an entourage when he was.
Exactly. I'm wondering, I was trying to see if maybe I could recognize any of their names
Yep.
here. She comes back and sees Yofine listening at the door.
Yeah. So Yofine, when you go up to the door and you're listening to it, you don't hear anything coming from the other side, but you do see words inscribed on the doors, and they seem to form some kind of a riddle. And I'm going to put these in the chat, and I'll let you guys figure out the riddle, which I think you guys can do this pretty quickly.
I don't hear anything, but let's see about this riddle written on the doors, guys.
Is it in common? Can we all read it?
Mm-hmm. You can all read it.
Professor Whitefreeze.
Yeah.
So Freeze White?
What is his first name?
Yeah, I'm going to go ahead. Jared asked if I can read it for the audience. So, in fact, I think I'll actually ask one of our players to read it out loud.
I blocked him out of my tomb because I found him extremely rude. His first name backwards, speak it aloud. Then his last name opposite, speak it proud. If you're not him, if you're not him in my tomb, you'll be allowed.
Kyrie goes, got it.
Go for it, Kyrie.
So if you spell his name backwards, we know who he, right? Like you guys said, it's Darraj Whitefreeze, right?
Mhm.
So the first name should be Jared, right? Jared, backward, right? And then his last name opposite. What would be the opposite of Whitefreeze?
Blackbird.
Like black flame, black fire, black.
What about burn?
Black burn? There we go. So, you sassy guys, I know what you did there.
I love it.
So, then the name that we're supposed to speak is Jared Blackburn.
And as
Right?
soon as you speak it, the mausoleum doors swing open. All right, I'm going to stop
take a
share. What's
Quick
that?
break there. Can we
Yep.
take a quick break there?
Yep. It's a good spot for a break. And what do you guys think? You want to take 10 minutes?
Maximum. Yeah, I only need like 5.
Okay, let's go ahead and take a 10-minute break. And so, audience, we will be back in about 10 minutes. Everybody, please put yourself on mute so they're not hearing background noise. And then we'll come back in 10 minutes. Might want to also, you can leave your cameras on though. That'll be fine, but just go ahead and mute your microphones. All right, guys, we're going to be coming back here in a bit. Is everybody ready? Awesome. You guys having fun? Awesome. Nice. Hey, Cheryl, when we come back, show everybody your elf ears. They're kind of hidden. All right, guys, we got 14 seconds. Here we go. Yep. All right. Here we go. Okay, and we are back. So Jared's going to be putting a recap in the chat on what's happened so far for new viewers who have jumped on. But one thing I wanted to do is I just realized that we can't see Yofine's camera. Uh-oh. There she is.
Yes,
Don't do that to us, Yofine. You had me worried. Okay. Yofine, show everybody your elf ears. I don't think we were able to see them. Since Yofine's a half elf, I love it. She's got little elf ears. That's great. Okay. Thank you, Jared. I see the recap in there. And okay. Let's go ahead and get going. I'm going to share this map with the players. You guys have entered the mausoleum. And just to let you guys know, when you guys entered, that it actually you went down some stairs into the mausoleum. So you expected to walk into an open area, and instead, as soon as you opened the doors, there were stairs going down. Okay, so let me share this map with you, and let me know if you can see it.
Oh, thank God. Somebody's been lighting the way.
Eraton, you keep saying thank goodness for that, but to me, that just keeps making it more suspicious.
No.
All right, let me read a description of the room to you guys. So after coming down the long flight of stairs, you find yourself in a 35-foot by 35-foot room. The ceiling is vaulted and is about 15 feet high. So just picture on each side of the room, you just see it. Make sure my hands are in the camera here. Just picture you see it going up like this as a vaulted ceiling. Directly ahead of you, in the middle of the opposite wall, is a section made of carved skulls with a stone archway above it. Let me move the camera here for the audience so they can see that. In front, in front of that rests a stone table carved to look like bones and skulls. There appears to be an assortment of objects on it. From here you can see an open book, a bowl, several glowing candles, and one of the candles is on top of a skull faced away from you. Finishing off the collection of items are glowing green crystals. The table sits on the platform at the top of 3 half-moon steps. All right.
Guys,
Oh, hang on a second.
I don't think he was good.
Yeah. 8 torches spread throughout all 4 walls completely illuminate the chamber. 4 stone benches with a skull motif sits facing the stone table. Looking around, you can't help but notice an elaborately carved overhang that covered the end of the stairs you just came down. The overhang is carved to look like a hooded figure holding a glowing blue-green sphere. Go ahead, Eraton. What were you saying?
I was going to say, I don't think this master musician was a good guy.
I'm wondering if the same thing will happen to our professor friend if he gets a hold of these artifacts.
Yeah, I don't have a good feeling about this. Do I recognize that hooded figure or any of the specific symbols in here? Can I figure out anything about what they are?
I'm not going to have you make a history check because looking at those, I mean, the statue on top of the overhang looks the same as the statues they were in the graveyard. They don't look like they're generally meant to look like anybody. It just looks like a general carving. As far as like the items or symbols you're seeing, are you talking about like the symbols like on the table that's straight ahead of you, or what are you talking about?
Yeah, like let's say I take a minute and look around the room and I'm trying to figure out if I can if there's any specific arcane or historical sort of knowledge that I can get from them. Like, does, like, you know how sometimes you can look through somebody's stuff and say, oh, they were a worshiper of blah blah blah, or oh,
Sure.
they participated in this kind of ritual, or even recognize certain languages. Just looking for anything she knows that can help her tell what this guy was into based on the tomb.
Not from looking around it, because you're not really seeing any kind of inscriptions or anything on the walls. Okay. It just all looks like imagery of death, actually. You just see skulls and skeletons.
General deathiness.
Yes,
cool.
There you go. General deathiness. I like that.
All right. I'm going to slowly start to move forward. And I'm like, guys, I'm really not good at finding. I'm like with my like right foot, I'm kind of like tiptoeing in front of me, like kind of pushing on the floor. I'm like, I'm really not good at finding traps as I continue to like make my way towards the altar.
Okay. How far do you want to move ahead, Eraton?
I'm gonna do 10 feet at a time as I'm just using my foot to try to like push any kind of plates.
Okay.
I got my shield. I'm like holding it in. It's just like I feel like something's gonna spring and shoot at me, but I just keep walking.
Okay.
Kyrie could offer, she'll say, well, I mean, I could go first if you want. I'm smaller and lighter, so I might have a better time getting out of the way.
All right, and I
before you guys,
Since you're offering,
before we do that, can I check to sense anything or be a little stealthier and get forward faster or without being detected?
well, what Eraton is talking about is like if there's might be any traps that are on the floor.
Okay, so
Yeah,
could
so
I check to see if I could sense anything or see anything?
you could roll a perception check if you want to see if you can see, but I'm gonna need you to tell me exactly how you're looking and what are you looking at exactly.
Okay, so I'm going to move up next to my friend Eraton.
Okay.
And I know we're focused on that altar. What are these things besides these 4 pillar type things?
The stone benches.
Stone benches.
Yeah,
sorry.
those are benches. Okay. Yep.
So that's ominous. I would like to check to see, because we're in a big stone room other than ghosts. Does that wall behind the altar, does that open up or anything? Is there anything behind it or?
You can't tell from where you're at.
There.
No? Okay, so I'd have to move closer.
Mm-hmm.
Can I look closer at the altar without getting too close to it? Can I look to see if there's I would like to look to see if there's any traps on the floor between here and the altar so that Eraton feels more comfortable.
Sure, that's fine if you want to do that.
You mean Kira, who decided to go in front?
Yeah.
Well, you know what? So Kyrie's looking on around and she sees Eraton go back and then Yofine comes up and she says, why don't we look together? We'll help each other find stuff. And she starts whistling something cheerful to keep up your spirits. And she's looking specifically for tripwires, plates that look wiggly or look like they're going to move.
Mm-hmm.
And then as she's going, she's also looking for holes in the walls that are like, that would come out and hit or shoot something.
Sure.
So those are the 3 main things that she's looking for, because those are the 3 main kinds of traps that she's ever heard of in her life. So yeah, that's what I'm doing.
All right. You're going to need to get
help
on the other.
She conjures a little handful of fire using prestidigitation so that she can really see what she's doing.
Ah, okay. All right. I'll tell you what we can do then. You're going to use prestidigitation, you said, and make like a little fire thing?
Yeah, like just a small, like a torch amount of fire that she can just kind of hold in her hand.
Okay.
Because it's just magical.
Gotcha.
And if it's not real fire, it doesn't have to be real fire. It can be just the light of fire.
No, I'm with you. Okay, so hang on 1 second.
Burn. Yeah.
I'm going to do something for you. Hang on 1 second. I was going to put a little candlelight on you, but with the torchlight in the room, it's really not making an effect. So
probably not. I didn't figure it would, but mostly just because she's trying really hard not to miss any.
Sure.
Fish line silken threads of tripwires that maybe moving the light around will catch it.
Okay. I'm going to need you to move on the other side of Eraton before you make any perception checks. So.
I tried.
Oh, that's right. I canceled it so I could try to put the light on you. I apologize. Gotcha. Okay. Whoever wants to make perception checks, it's fine. You just got to tell me specifically what you're looking for. And Kyria, you already did.
Yep.
Yofine, what are you going to look for specifically?
I'm specifically looking for any disturbances on the ground, like other footsteps or places where dirt would have shifted because there's a plate, like a movable plate.
Mm-hmm.
So anywhere that we would step that might either indicate it's safe to go or dangerous to go. Like if there's a footprint, then it might be safe. If there's not a footprint and there's dust missing around the corners, then it might be a plate that moves.
I got you. Okay. Kyria, I see your chat message. The way I rule it is perception to find, investigation to figure out how it works.
I mean, can I also try? I'm looking for. I feel like I have a helmet on, so I have disadvantage anyways on perception. But I would like to say that I'm looking for like just scratches in the ground that would indicate extra movement, extra wear and tear
Sure.
in that specific area, kind of just going towards the altar for the moment.
If you want to give yourself disadvantage again on that Eraton,
Yep.
feel free.
So if you have a helmet, that's one of the helmets don't actually do anything, but
Right.
it does say it gives you disadvantage.
Okay. All right. You dropped a 19. That would have been great. Okay. So Kyrie and Yofine, studying the floor. You're actually not seeing any disturbances. This does look like it was recently made, and unlike the graveyard, it looks like that it's in pristine condition. The only thing you're seeing is just a light covering of dust in the floor, but you don't see any footprints disturbing it or anything like that, and the stones don't seem out of place.
Eraton, I don't think there's anything to worry about as far as the floor goes. It's
Fantastic. Can you
slightly
go take a look
dusty
at that
without
altar?
footprints, so I think we're okay.
Kyrie nods cheerfully. Yeah, I'll go look at the altar.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah. She pats you on the shoulder and she's like, "It's okay to be afraid, big guy." And
I can't see anything as I kind of grab my helmet.
I don't see anything ahead. I'm going to go ahead and move a little head further, but I don't see anything that we need to be worried about. But that doesn't mean it's not there. Oh, I see a chest, a treasure chest, or a chest of some sort to my left.
Yofine, as you get, hang on one second, Kyrie. As you get closer to the steps, you can see on each one of the steps a little like carving carved into it. And I'm going to say you know enough to know that those are glyphs or signals of some kind. Nothing that you recognize, but it's in the center of each one of the steps, there is a glyph carved into them.
Yeah, these steps have glyphs carved in them. I don't recognize them.
Do the skull motifs on the tables or benches match up to any of them on the steps?
No. But if you want to get closer to it, Eraton, and take a closer look, I'm fine with all three of you rolling Arcana to see if you can actually recognize them.
Kyrie says, "Hey guys, you remember that story earlier that we said about the archaeologist, the Jones guy, whose friends called him Indy? I remember there was a story where he had to jump on specific letters or else he was going to fall into a giant pit or something bad happened. Maybe this is one of those things. I'm just saying. I mean, if this is an archaeological mission, that's the only story I know about an archaeologist. I'm just saying.
If we're trying to get to the top of the steps, I could just toss you up there.
If it's super magic-y, that might not work, but let's find out. Maybe.
I mean, this looks a lot like a religion of sorts. Could I look at them closer and see if I can recognize if it's a religion?
You don't recognize them as any kind of religious symbol that you've ever seen. They do look more magical in nature than anything else. But with Kyrie and Eraton's roles, you guys do see them as the type of glyphs they are that you're not exactly sure what the effect might be, but you're pretty positive it's not going to be good.
Don't go up the steps.
Yeah, I'm thinking we won't go right up the steps.
Sparky
boom boom. It's a little weird. We haven't run into anything in here yet.
Well, if he left all these traps, he probably thinks he doesn't need guards. I mean, that's the point. There's crazy magic here, so.
This looks like a place of worship, if in a kind of way. Like, why would there be benches facing an altar if it was not being used or meant to be used?
Oh, it's being used. It kind of like points towards like
the lights, the fires.
No, the things that we fought outside.
Yeah.
I'm going to look at these stone benches as they have. The benches have skull motifs kind of on them, so I want to kind of look at those a little bit more.
Okay. You can roll me a history check Eraton.
History.
Yep.
While he's
Jeremy, I like your
doing-
message in the chat. Just you're looking at it, and just some of the inscriptions on there don't match what you see on the steps, but you don't recognize them.
While he's doing that, Kyrie is going to get her walking stick off of her back and just like not touch anything, but just see if she can like, she's basically trying to see if there's a force field at the base of the steps. So she's just going to like hold it out and wave it around without
Like
touching
above the
anything.
steps without touching anything?
Yeah, and
Just wave
towards
it.
the
Okay.
altar and see if there's something that would prevent her from going over the steps, if that makes sense.
You don't, there's nothing there that would prevent you from going over the steps.
Guys, I have an idea. You could,
You want to be tossed?
no, not tossed. I'm thinking like a
Oh.
fishing pole. You
Oh,
could tie me to the end of like a stick or your sword or something sturdy and just dangle me, and I can probably see what's on the altar.
All
Maybe.
right.
tangle
We could
the
try
hut.
that. I do not have a large stick. Actually, let me double check. I do not have a large stick.
Could I?
It's definitely a fishing
could I-
expedition.
What if I were to use my thorn whip to grab something off the altar and drag it to us without it
Oh,
hitting the
hey.
ground?
That's a good idea.
I think
Because
it's
what I
just
would really
outside
like
of
is to
range.
see that book.
Yeah,
It's
I want the
out.
book.
It's outside of range.
Isn't it 15 feet? If you stand
Yeah,
right where I am, like the
that's more
base
than
of the altar.
15.
Gosh, dang it.
Yeah, she
It's
would be
hard
able
to
to
tell
get
because
it.
the grid that we see is not the real grid.
Yeah.
Cancel that movement, Jared. I was just trying to measure.
Jared,
Oh,
Or not
don't
Jared.
compare me to
Paul.
Jared.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Too many names, man.
Yes, the thorn whip would be out of range.
Can I move back through the center towards kind of where we came from? I want to look at the fact that the lights and torches are on. I want to
Okay,
see if there's
hold
anything
on here.
magical inclined
I'm
about them.
wondering.
Okay.
Hold on one second. I'm thinking really hard about the animals I can turn into. And I'm wondering if I'm just trying to remember if I can turn into any.
I have a
flying-
javelin. A javelin could
Ooh.
hold up a something small. Oh, but then she couldn't grab the book.
Yeah, you could if you tie me to it or something. Like fishing line.
I have rope, but
Yeah.
I don't think one javelin would be the distance to make it either. We would
Oh,
have to
that's-
like tie javelins together.
What if you swing me? You only need to get
Uh,
me off of the ground and then swing me just a little bit, and then I can grab the book, and then swing me back.
All right. You guys are getting
Maybe.
some suggestions in the chat.
I'm looking at them really quick.
Yeah.
That is true.
Something really small and light might not set off the trap. That's true.
Yeah, I
Yep.
mean, I'm looking at. I could probably turn into a giant spider.
No, you
And-
can do any animal. So you can say I want to turn into a basic rat.
I have a list.
Oh, the list is like combat
okay.
type.
I mean,
animals.
I could turn into a bird of prey and just fly and
You
grab
can't
the book.
fly.
You don't have any flying ones yet because we're still too low
No,
level.
okay,
Yep.
okay.
You don't have any
But
flying ones.
I do have. I mean, I could turn into a rat, or I could turn into a spider and climb up the walls to the ceiling, and
Spider.
then
Nope, you don't have any climb speed either.
no. Oh.
Nope.
Okay.
Giant
well,
spiders
then
must not get a climb speed.
In their webs, they do.
Ah, I see. I think rat or something is our best option. Will a
well,
rat
I
be able
have.
to
I
lift
have it
the
if
book?
I'm just like a spider. It's pretty small though.
Eraton, you were wanting to look at the torches or something like that?
Yeah, I'm seeing if there's something magical about them since they're all on. See if they play any part in on this.
How are you going to try to look for anything magical on the torches?
Are they magical inclined? Do they look like normal torches when I move up to them or no?
Yeah, they look like normal torches.
I'm gonna snuff the one out in front of me then.
Okay. The one in front of you?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, so
There you
that's
go.
a good point. There aren't a pile of dead rats around.
Even though it's still showing on the map, you did snuff it out.
Yeah, and it goes out. It doesn't like pop back on or anything like that.
Nope.
So somebody is keeping these lit.
Going back to the description of what it is.
The only anomaly I see in the room is the chest, aside from the.
Kyrie leans over and she says, "Psst, you should kick it first before you open it.
I'm not gonna touch the chest right
From
now.
the side, not right in front of it.
Uh,
And maybe look it over real careful first, because it
I
could
also-
also be trapped."
I want to see what's going on with the figure above the stairwell that has the glowing blue-green sphere.
Okay. If you want to roll a perception for that, that's fine.
Yeah.
It just seems to be a normal statue with a green crystal, a globe sphere carved out of crystal.
Can I poke the sphere out of its hands?
If you want to like poke it with a javelin,
Yeah.
sure. So you'd have to sit there and spend a little bit of time trying to poke at it a little bit.
I will be more than happy to sit there and poke it until the sphere comes out of its hold.
Okay. So yeah, the sphere comes down. So you were just holding a glowing green, blue-green crystal now.
I kind of like look to Kyria and Yofi and I'm like, hey! Kind of like.
Can I tell anything about what that crystal is or does? Is it like the...
It's a new light source for the human.
Yeah, there you go.
If we don't need it, it's a new light source for me.
Could you bring it closer to the steps and see if the glyphs react to it?
That was going to be my...
That's a good call.
Yeah.
All right, I go back to the steppy steps.
Okay.
I kind of like hold it out over the steps, like, please do something.
They don't do anything.
Ugh.
I think our best bet then is to have Yofine. I think if you turn into something really small, like a bug or a rat or even a field mouse, just the lightest thing you can that won't set it off, you could crawl up there and then you could turn into a person again and chuck us the book and then crawl back down.
I can turn into a spider. That's pretty small.
Sure.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
How should I climb the?
A regular spider? A regular spider, right? Not a or a giant spider.
Yeah, like a regular spider, I could climb up the walls and just drop down on top of the book.
Well, I think the reason is because I don't think you get a climb speed either. Somebody in the chat was saying.
I mean, I can throw
So
throw
what is
a
it- what is it-
spider onto that table.
Yeah.
We will just yeet you over there.
Sure.
So if we're just gonna throw me anyway, do I have to turn into anything?
Honestly, that's a good question, and it might be easier to throw me because I'm a lot smaller.
Doing the yeet.
If you don't want to waste your wild shapes, then yeah, just yeet the halfling.
I mean, if I'm just gonna be turning into an animal back and forth, it might be easier just to throw someone over there instead of. I mean, we don't know if there's any pressure plates on by the altar, but given that it's an altar to be used for something, I don't think they're going to booby trap something. They're going to step on themselves.
I'm fine with that. Kyrie's like gets down and ready, and she's like, just here, I'll take my pack off to make it easier, and you just chuck me, and then I'll get to the altar and grab the book, and then
But I'm concerned that maybe getting to that altar might trigger something, and I would have a better chance of surviving than you.
That's fair, but you are harder to throw. Not by a lot. I didn't mean, oh shoot.
Well, that's fair. Harder to throw than you? Absolutely. What do you think, Eraton? Do you think you could throw me as I am, or would you need me to change?
You would be much harder to throw.
I mean, I could That's a long distance. Those steps are, what, 10 feet? I think either we throw Kyrie or I turn into a very light creature and climb over. Because we can always rush up to help you, assuming some sort of force field doesn't pop up.
I mean,
mean,
so so we've looked at the back of the room. We've looked at the stone benches. I'm going to go to the wall opposite of the chest and just start looking along the wall, looking for some kind of inclination of what we're supposed to do.
Okay. If you want to make a perception check, feel free. So looking at the walls and studying them, all you're seeing is just the same scenes of death and skeletons that you've seen since you've gotten down here. There's no words or inscriptions or anything that's jumping out at you.
I'm just gonna walk over to the glyph and walk up and try to put my feet on where the glyph is, because all the steps don't have glyphs, right? It's just the one.
No, they all do.
Oh, they all have glyphs?
Mm-hmm.
He said earlier they're all different, and we both got the sense from our Arcana checks that none of them do good things.
But we
Do
don't.
any of
and
them?
we can't
Is there any
read them.
pattern to the glyphs?
Not that you can in discernible. I'm going to take that back. Yes, that you do see a pattern to the glyphs, so there is a repeating pattern to them.
Is this pattern like? Does it have any anomalies? Like ones that don't fit?
Not that you can see.
Okay.
I don't know. So here's the thing. Kyrie says, look, I know that we know this place has wards. We know it's pretty magical. We know it's bad magic, but I don't have any way to break that magic. Like I don't have, there's nothing that I can do to make this magic go away or ease up. We either have to try and just face it, or we have to find a non-magic way to go around it. I think the best option right now is the non-magic way to go around it. So, and we just need the books to try and figure out what we're doing next. Like we're just trying to figure out what's going on here.
I think so. The option is either we eat you or I turn into something small. Well, I would still have, even if it wasn't something super small, but I mean, I would have a better chance if something were to happen.
The muses are also telling you something, that the wards may be AoE.
Are they?
So maybe your stick can go through because it doesn't sense any kind of life form, but somebody being thrown through it might trigger.
So I wonder if it would be dangerous for us to reach over with our hand and see if there's anything physically there.
I can try it.
I'll do it.
Okay.
Yeah, you're not. So I just put my hand out over the steps.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Okay.
Well, we currently have no inclination of really what to do here, so I'm just gonna walk up onto the first step.
Okay. So when you step onto the first one,
I 100% agree, Jared, but
yeah. Okay. I need you to make a hang on 1 second. Constitution saving throw for me, please.
Grab my character sheet. There we go. How's that a crit?
Nicely done. Okay. So you start to feel some magic take a hold of you, and you feel like it's trying to like affect your skin and rot your skin, but you manage to, your constitution manages to shrug it off.
As a paladin, that is very fitting. Yeah, is it a disease? Because I'm immune to them.
I wouldn't say it's a disease. No, it's
And
more like it's more like some kind of necrosis.
And there's three
Gross.
tiers of steps.
Yes.
So did it happen when I put my foot in there, or like is it still happening while I stand there, or
No,
what
it was an instantaneous effect. So as soon as you put your foot on the step, then the magic activated, but it was an instantaneous effect. So it's not still happening.
Did anything happen to the glyphs under his foot or around them? Did they light up or change or?
No.
Okay. And the glyph that he stepped on, is there another one? Is there another one directly near his next step? Like if you were to take another step up, would it be the same glyph or a different glyph?
It would be the same glyph.
I put my shield down on this next like step.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Are you gonna step on your shield?
She kind of already asked, but just to make sure, does the rune under his foot, like, since it didn't change at all when he said he is asking if it comes back, so it doesn't go away, right?
It does not
happens
go
to the
away.
glyph? Yeah.
Right. It does not go away.
Okay. Are you stepping on your shield?
No, I think I can jump 5 feet, which is 5 feet up. I mean, I'm standing here. I just go, Kira, come here. And I'm just going to one-handed grab her and just throw her 5 feet.
Yeah, you can
I'm
do
fine
that.
with that. Yeah,
Okay.
I'm good with that.
Okay. So he eats you up on top of the dais, we'll call that, and nothing happens to you. You are now standing in front of the table.
Okay, so I'm gonna crawl up on the table so that I
Okay.
can see. I'm too short. It's person
Yep.
height, right?
Yeah, it
So
is.
it's like above
That's
my
true.
head. So for me to read the book, I have to climb up on it to be able to see.
No. Fair enough. Before we do
So she
that,
does a little pull up.
okay.
Aw.
Eraton and Yofine, do you guys want to try to get up there with her, or are you just going to wait to see what she says?
I am not moving.
Okay.
I'm
All right.
going. I think I'll let Yofine take a look at Kyrie take a look at the book first before we decide if we're gonna move any closer.
All right. So, Kyrie, as soon as you get up by the table, the skull on top of the table, though, starts to float up into the air, and it turns and faces you. And it says, I am Fortissimo, servant of Sir Zvinsky, master musician of Queen Enya. Who dare disturbs my rest here? State your business. And it's like facing you like eye level. Like right as you go to climb on top of the table, the skull like lifts up, and it doesn't have to lift up very far. So it's like 3 inches off the table and it's facing you.
So she's just like this at the edge of the table, basically, mid pull up, face to face with a skull.
Okay?
That's a good time.
Yeah.
Okay. So she says, who does we are fellow lovers of the arts, especially myself, and we know that he had so much left to teach us before he passed on, and we want to visit his gravesite to see what we can learn from his resting place and the artifacts therein. We definitely just are here to learn from him. I'm lying my ass off.
No, that's fine. That's fine.
But yeah, so
go ahead and make a. Never mind. You don't have to make it. You don't have to make it. So with that answer, then Fortissimo rises up just a little bit further in the air and looks down at you and says, if you would continue further, you must prove yourselves worthy by solving the puzzle on this open book. Come closer and I shall explain it to you.
okay, so not dead, so that's good. All right. She continues doing the pull up and gets up on the altar so she can look at the book and goes and looks at it.
Okay. All right. So I'm going to share this only with you, Kyrie.
Can she describe it back to her
Sure.
friends?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay.
Absolutely.
To help out with that, she's going to use prestidigitation to make a little image in the air so that she can show them what it says without having to move the book.
I'll allow it. Okay.
It's not quite minor illusion, but I know you
Yeah.
can do like visual stuff with it. So
Yep. I'll allow it.
cool.
Okay. So now that you are closer to the table, you can also see a knife and a glass amulet lying on the table as well. And the bowl seems to be filled with blood. What really
That's
grabs
lovely.
your attention, however, is what's on the book. And so looking at, you do have the image, right? That I put on there? Okay.
Yep.
On the right page is a 4x4 grid with stars in some of the squares. Along the top of the grid, above each column, are the numbers 3, 1, 2, and 3. And as you can see, they're in Roman numerals. Along the right side of the grid, from top to bottom next to each row, are the numbers 3, 2, 3, 1. 9 skull tokens rest on intersections of the squares. Okay? The page on the left has this poem. Actually, take that back. The tokens are actually on the left page. And so you see this poem, though, and it says, brave warriors met their demise foretold. Their secret kept shall yet unfold. If crowns placed correctly on the shrine, celestial beds for 4 of 9. And then Fortissimo says, solve the riddle, and then solve the puzzle to prove yourselves worthy.
So Kyrie shows them exactly what's on here. Do you want to go ahead and share that with them so they can see? Make life
Sure.
easier?
Yep.
Since she's showing them? Yeah.
Yep, I can do that.
Can the audience see this as well, by the way?
They can.
Good.
And so just so you know, those tokens, you can freely move them. But I'm only going to say that Kyrie can do it, not Eraton or Yofine, since they're not up there by the book.
So the way I think that, I mean, I'm not getting the riddle super clear, but
And the audience can certainly help.
please, for the love of God, yes.
The only thing
Muses.
I ask is that if you've seen this puzzle before, please do not give them the solution.
So I think what it's saying is that we have, what are those tokens? Are they skulls?
They're
They look
skulls,
like,
yes.
yeah,
They're
okay,
skulls.
they look like Jack Skellingtons. So I think
Yeah.
we can
Yep.
put four of them on where the stars are,
Yep. Hang on one
or
second.
something like that.
Hang on a second. I'm going to put the poem in the chat for the audience.
Okay.
So let me do this
Just
real
because
quick.
it's kind of hard to read.
Yep. And actually, I'm going to do something here real quick for them. Because I can only do one chat message at a time. So I'm going to need to, hang on a second. I'm going to do this in a notepad so we can do it all at once.
So we can only use 4 of them.
Yeah, I don't think it's that we can only use 4, it's that we only need 4, and we have to figure out which 4 go in which. And because celestial bed, to me, the only thing celestial here is the stars.
Yeah.
So I
maybe.
think, yeah, if we get like the right 4, if the crowns,
not gonna work.
heads, skulls, I think that's crowns, you know what I
Yeah.
mean? Placed correctly, then there's spots for 4 of them, but we have to figure out which 4 spots they go in. And can we move the stars? I don't think are movable. Like, I think we have to figure out which of those are safe to put the skulls in.
So
Yeah, right.
there are numerals on either side of the grid.
Right. What if it's like Sudoku? Like you can only have one in, like, you know what I mean, where the numbers go over. So like, let's say, I wish I could, I can't, it doesn't
So
let
the
me
way I
ping
see
things
3,
on
the
here,
top
but-
one would be 3 and 3.
Exactly.
And 3 and 3. And then 4 and 3. So that'd be, and then 1 and 1.
Wait, where are you seeing 4?
So if you take the top, if you like, if you're playing Ye Olde Ships of Battle, you would take this. So the top left star is under 3
Mhm.
and 3. So column 3 and row 3.
I see what you're. Yeah.
A 4 for 4 of 9.
I thought it was more of a placement thing. Like you can't
1,
have, like you don't want to go
4.
over, like it's telling you that you can have 3 in that row and column, but you can't have more than that. You see what I'm saying? So if
Okay,
it's
I see what you're saying, yeah.
but I think yours is too. Maybe it's a positioning thing. But you'd think there would be a 4 though
There isn't
for
a
that
4,
to be the
I
case
think
because
you're- I
it's a
think you're
4 by
more
4
correct.
if it was coordinates. So I think like for example in that top one, like, but that doesn't make any
We're gonna
sense
have-
though either.
1, yeah.
You can, well, maybe it does. It's saying you can have up to 3 skulls going across and up to 3 skulls going up and down in that 3 and 3 column. And then the next one over, you can only have 1 go in that anywhere in the 1 column. Do you think that's it at all?
I
Maybe?
do. So give me 1 quick second. I'm doing some math in my head here.
Because we could put 1 there.
We could put 1
2
there,
there.
1 there. No, we can't put that one there. No, that doesn't make sense because the
It's
very
too
bottom
easy.
row, the very bottom row has 2 stars in it, and the other one that says 1 has 2 stars in it.
Well, right, but maybe it's trying to trick us. But I think it still doesn't make sense though. I think you're right because it would be too easy actually. Because then all we'd have to do is put them in the top left corner, the top right corner, the one that's 2 up on the far left, and then 1 in the.
Well, here you
The
can
one
move
over?
them. It's not going to trigger anything by moving them and looking at it.
Are you sure?
Maybe.
I'll throw you guys a bone. It won't trigger anything.
Okay, we can
Okay.
test it out because it would be really easy.
So yeah, the idea is, so like in my thinking is like we would just like make a little like makeshift one off to the side and like look at
Yeah,
it.
she's
until
got
we
her
come up with-
prestidigitation practice
Yeah.
one, so that works. Because if we put it there, there's not more than 3 in this row, and there's not more than 3 in this column, and there's only 1 in that one. I mean, it follows all those rules, but like, that seems really easy. And the thing is, we could also put it there, and it would still follow both rules. You see what I'm saying? There shouldn't be 2 solutions, and this one definitely, it could be there or it could be there, and both would follow the rules. So that's why I don't think that can be it.
Now, we are assuming that we only have to put 4 on there.
Yeah, celestial beds for 4 of 9. So I think we only have to find a place for them to rest on the stars for 4 of 9 because there's 9 tokens here. And it calls them crowns. These are skulls.
Celestial beds. So find the spot for 4 of them.
Mm-hmm.
So what if you only get to place 4 on the stars, but the other ones need to be placed in the non-star sections?
In the non-stars.
Oh, okay. That makes it a lot harder. So we've got to find a place for only 4 of them
And-
to be on stars and still follow the Sudoku rules where there's no more than 1 in any
So
given
that-
column or row that says 1.
So I think what the Roman numerals are is that's how many skulls are in that specific row.
Right, that's
So-
what I'm trying to say. Sudoku
yeah.
rules. We can't, so we couldn't put 2
2 in
here
on both
because
of
that's
those.
a 1. That's a
Yeah.
1 row. So you can't put more than that.
Yeah,
Okay.
So
Right.
4 of them are on stars. I feel like top right has to be 1 and top left has to be 1.
Okay,
More than likely.
because we need 3.
Yeah.
So then you can put 1 on the bottom left.
Very bottom left.
One more up.
one
Why
more
is
up.
that one green?
Because I'm holding it right now.
No, it's green.
It's not showing green on my side.
It's
Yeah, I
not
don't
showing
see
green
green.
on mine either,
Okay. It's
other
green
than
for
when I
me.
was clicking on it.
333. Do 1 on the star on the 1-3 slot.
Right there.
Yeah.
Okay.
And then you're gonna put the other skull, one skull between.
Okay, but
The-
we have
Oh, that's
5
on
right
5.
now. Yeah,
Yeah.
so I'll have to take 1 off.
Yeah, take it off of that one.
Okay.
Yeah.
But how do we know we're not supposed to be putting them on?
That's
I-
4 stars.
all the- Yeah, but
We're still filling in. We still have to
But
fill
Which
in. I
part are
think
you
that-
confused on, Cheryl?
have
I'll
we
let you-
not? We thought we were talking about putting them on spaces that are not stars as well.
Yes.
Right,
so
we are, but we're trying to take care of the celestial beds for 4 of 9 first and get those placed.
Yeah.
But
and
I
then do
think
the rest.
okay, if we put one here, then we know that those are the 3,
Yeah.
right?
That's fine.
At least.
Sure.
That's fine. Yeah. We have
And
the one
then-
for that one column, so we can't the top one.
We don't
can't
need to do anything with that one, so we just need to figure out one's got to go here. So this one would have to go here.
Yes. That gives us 3 in that one. We need 2 in
And
the next
then-
one. So I think second 3, first 2.
So right there.
No, second 3. So the one on the far right column, second row.
Sorry, can you just do it?
4-2. I was gonna say 4-2.
You can move it, yeah.
There we
Okay.
go. 4-2.
So that would still mean we need one more skull in that row. So I would say, yeah. And then, yeah. And we've
Okay,
got
so let's do
4,
some math before we hit go on this.
Okay.
Because I think this is right.
1, 2,
3 is good,
3,
1 is
1, 3, 2, 3. I think we're right.
And we've 1, 2, 3, 4 on
4
stars. I think that's
stars.
it. Yep.
Yep.
Okay, so let me take a look at it here. So 3, 1, 2, 3, 3, 2, 3, 1. Yep, you guys have it. Congratulations.
Sudoku rules. Woohoo!
There you go. So as soon as you guys put those in, then on the archway with the skulls behind the altar, it lowers down. Yeah, it lowers down into the ground and a doorway opens up. Nicely done.
Yes.
Nice job. That is my daughter, by the way, who said, "Nice job, guys."
Oh,
Oh,
nice.
thank you. Thank you,
Thanks.
kind Muse Bella. Your voice inspires us.
Thank you, offspring of Paul.
All right. What you guys want to do now, because you still have the steps.
Oh, right.
Yofin.
Actually, before Kyrie has an idea. So guys, if someone can come up here, there's got to be an off switch or some way to disable this. If you give me a second to look around, maybe I can turn it off from inside the sanctum.
But if the door is open, can we figure out if the steps are still active? Like,
Yes, we can. Let me throw you up, and if I miss, we'll find out. Ha! You can't trick me, Jared. I don't smite everything.
Yeah, is he still talking, by the way? Does he react to this at all?
The
Oh,
skull,
Fortissimo?
the floating
Yeah.
skull.
No, it's still floating there, but he's not saying anything.
No. You only smite those. It's rules of engagement. Don't attack until attacked.
You are
upon.
the least vengeful vengeance paladin I've ever seen in my life. I'm just saying. I
Bro,
love
that
it.
skeleton was like, here, let me tell you how to solve this puzzle. I'm gonna give you some hints. And then you guys are like, kill it, because it's undead.
I'm
Bro,
just saying.
that thing just helped us. Like, I'm a
Oh,
like,
that's
it
funny.
doesn't have hands. Yeah, I'm gonna give it like a fist bump, like, hey, keep being good.
Oh, well done. So before we move on, actually, okay, what is happening up there? I'm seeing glowy stuff move around.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you are.
oh, creepy. Well, we need to get up there first of all before we can investigate
Yeah,
the
so
glowy
okay,
stuff.
first off, I'm gonna ask Fortissimo, I'm gonna say, okay, we've passed your riddle. Can my companions make it safely up the stairs? And if they can you tell me how to help them get safely up the stairs? Please. It's really important that we get there. We're trying to learn from your master. This is a worthy cause.
The steps have been deactivated. They are safe to step on.
Okay.
I
Hey, guys,
look
come on
to
up.
you.
And
All
then
right,
he
we're
says,
showing up.
"Sight." I'm
Yeah,
kidding.
yeah. I was gonna say like I don't like I don't take a step. Like well, I'm
To
gonna
heck and heck.
wait.
To heck and heck with you, Paul.
Yeah, Jared even said the same thing. And you trust him?
Does it go off when she goes up the steps?
No, it doesn't. They're deactivated.
I wait for her to get to the top one before I come up.
Okay. Nice.
And then I have a couple more questions for
Mhm.
Fortissimo. Hey, Fortissimo, were you friends with him when he was alive?
He created me.
Did you
Okay.
want to be created?
I
Yeah,
had
other big
no
question.
choice.
Would you like to be uncreated?
Doesn't matter to me.
I kind of like this guy, actually.
Do you want to come with us?
Yeah, do you
I
want to
will
move
come
from
with
this?
you. There are more puzzles to solve.
Okay.
Can I do a check on this skull to make sure it's safe? And
You want to do an
Yeah,
insight? You can do an insight
Yeah.
on him. Mhm.
I want to do an insight.
Kyrie is busy rigging up a baby Bjorn to carry the skull.
Well,
He can
it's
float.
floating, right?
Yeah, it's
Oh,
floating.
yeah.
gotcha.
Yeah.
I
That's
make
right.
like have you ever seen like how you can take a rope and like kind of like intertwine it to like hold a pot? I'm just gonna do that and then just put the skull in it and just like tie the rope to me.
You're going to have a skull balloon. You're going to have a talking skull balloon.
Yeah.
That's
That's
awesome.
fantastic.
Yeah,
Also,
Beautiful.
it's slightly glowing. Again, humans need light.
I like it. So, Yofine, he seems legit to you.
I think we should take the skull with us, and I love the idea of it being your guiding balloon.
Yeah, Jared, you never look a gift skull in the mouth.
Yep. That's nice. Okay, let me see if I can actually put a light on you. Let's try this. See how this works. Well, I'm trying to, but it's just too bright in the room. Oh well. Okay. What are you guys gonna
For
do now?
now, what else do we have to go on? So
Yeah.
when they get up there, Kyrie is going to point ahead at the shimmering, glowing lights from around the corner that keep shifting and say, I don't know what's up there, but something's up there. There's that thing in the middle of the room, but you see those lights coming in from the side. I can't see
Mhm.
around the corner very well, but I don't know
Wow.
what we're coming up on, guys. So just be
I'm
careful.
assuming we don't want those lights to hit us.
Hey,
At
Jeremy.
least until we know what's going on. Yeah.
Hey, Jeremy. When you're trying to
Yeah.
move around the altar, instead of moving straight through it,
Oh, you gotta
just
go around
move, lift your let go of your mouse button, and then click it again, and you can actually make a little path around it.
it. Oh. Hold on, say that one more time.
Okay. Now lift up on your mouse button.
Yeah.
And then click
And
down
click
again,
again.
and then move it to another place where you want it to go. You can make like a little path.
Oh,
There you go.
awesome.
I actually clicked off of it, but there we go. Because there's occluders on that object. There's occluders there, so they keep you from moving through it.
Fortissimo, do you know of anything about this room?
I am not permitted to say.
That's fair. That's fair. And I just kind of like, as it like, I kind of like look to him as he's like answering me, and as like he floats a little too close, I'm like, that's fair. And I just kind of like give him a gentle nudge to push him like to where his skull isn't like bonking into me.
Okay.
I love how offended Jared is by our not killing this skull. Like, we're trying not to murder
Where does this
Hobo.
party draw?
We're the only party that's trying not to murder Hobo, and somebody in the audience is like, death, kill, death. And I'm
You have
just
two
like,
kinds of parties. You have two
I'm
kinds
looking
of parties.
for
You
I'm
have
just
the-
looking for advantage. How do we get more help here?
yes,
You have
that's
two kinds of
why.
parties. You have the people that murder absolutely everything, and then you have the ones that befriend absolutely everything.
Let's be that kind.
All
I
right.
I mean, my
think
name
that's-
is
It
Kyrie for a
seems.
reason. All right. So sneaking forward, he says he can't tell us anything. What can we see? What's the thing in the middle of the room?
You're gonna
It
have
looks
to
like
go
a
in there.
tiny.
You're gonna have to go in there if you want to see.
Okay.
Well, Kyrie, I don't think you should rush ahead or anything.
Not rushing
All right.
ahead, but I am going to the edge of the door and trying to
Well,
see better.
Fortissimo, if you know what this is I'm going to go at least a little bit into the room.
Okay.
I'll come with him.
Oh,
All right. You guys. Oh, wait a minute. This is a problem.
Ha ha ha!
You guys are stuck together.
Always together.
Hey, Eraton, I need you to move.
Oh,
There we go. Thank you.
Yofine, we will
Okay,
be
so-
one again.
this is either some really fun party or some really bad omen.
All right, so let me let you guys know what's going on in here. Hang on one second. Let me get my descriptions up here. Okay.
This isn't the first rave I've seen in a tomb.
Right?
So this
Best place
is
to have them.
this is the central chamber of the mausoleum. It can what am I doing here? That is not supposed to be read to you guys. My bad. Let's try this. Walking through the archway reveals a 30-foot wide chamber that opens up into a large one 20 feet in. The ceiling is vaulted, is about 15 feet above you. So we're at the part where you guys are at now. It's a low ceiling, about 15 feet. But as it gets into the wider part, the ceiling, it's vaulted and it goes up to around 30 feet. Okay, does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay. So there's 2 lit torches to either side of you, and they flicker and sputter, throwing off bright light. You can see slowly pulsing light coming from 2 side chambers, about another 20 feet or so in. In the center of the chamber sits a small pedestal that has a 20-foot diameter steady light emanating from it. Shadows dance between the light from the side chambers and the light coming from the pedestal. And finally, far ahead of you, there are 2 skulls, one to each side with glowing candles on top of them, exactly like Fortissimo in the previous room. The 2 skulls are sitting in front of a group of blue-green crystals that are not glowing at all. Past that is another section made out of carved skulls with another archway above it. 2 other torches light up that area completely. There you go.
Kyrie leans over to them and says, "Hey guys, I have kind of a weird idea."
Gotta catch them all. I agree.
I
I want the other 2.
Well, I think maybe I know what their names are. Maybe
I can see 4 of them. I see 4 skulls. So with the 2 that we can see, there's 2 more exactly opposite. On the opposite side of the dancing lights.
Okay.
The wild spirits tell you to go touch the center thing.
Yeah, the wild spirits don't seem to be on my side.
Yeah, I'm not sure that they are.
I think they might be bitter that we didn't kill the skull.
Well, so guys, if this one is named Fortissimo, I think the other ones are probably named, if I just had, just a random guess, something along the lines of probably like forte, mezzo forte, mezzo piano, piano, pianissimo. That would be 5 more, but we could try. I just don't know which ones they would. Maybe if we get rid of the mezzos, maybe there's just fortissimo, forte, piano, and pianissimo.
Oh, Kyrie, you overestimate your DM's musical knowledge.
Oh.
Sorry.
Kyrie and Jared the Muse was on my side too. We both thought that would be a good idea of like, I know what their names are. You get rid of the mezzos. Kyrie shakes her fist and she's like, I'm one of those, darn it.
All right. Kyrie, what are we doing with these muses skulls? As I'm saying this, you see me tying up more rope as the little Potter things to carry more of them.
Maybe we should ask Fortissimo if this is a puzzle. Because
Fortissimo, this is a puzzle, isn't it?
Correct. It is a puzzle. Can you figure it out?
Like when you say it's a puzzle, the whole room is the puzzle, or figuring out the names of the other skulls is the puzzle?
I am not permitted to say.
Okay. Are they permitted to say?
They do not speak.
Oh.
Do they move and like blink or anything like that?
Are you asking Fortissimo?
Yeah.
Yeah. He says they do not speak. They do not move.
Oh, I go over to the one on the right.
Okay.
I'm gonna go over to this one.
I'll stick with Anton.
I'm trying to stay out of that.
I'm seeing beyond those dancing lights on top of those crypts, I'm seeing a skeleton. Can I do a perception check?
You could, but from this distance, you're probably not gonna be able to tell a whole lot.
Okay. So I need to get closer. All right, guys, do you think I should go toward the skeleton or toward the one that doesn't have a skeleton? So right or left? Right has a skeleton on it, by the way.
Let's
don't
take
know.
a second before we do. That glowing green crystal that you took, Eraton, the one from the hand of the statue, you still have it, right?
Yes.
Can you like hold it out and see if it does anything to these waves of light coming
I
out?
hold it out.
And can we tell anything about what these green, like, especially since we're up next to these green crystals that look like they're the same ones, maybe making the glows happen from the corners? Can I figure out anything about them, Paul?
So let's go with Eraton holding out the sphere first.
Okay.
So Eraton, you hold out the sphere. What exactly are you trying to do?
I look to Kira.
I'm just thinking like maybe it's
There's a crystal on that table back there too.
Yeah, there was. We can always go back for it if we have to. Can you like roll it out on the floor to where just to the edge of where the light is rushing out and see if it holds back the light or anything, or if it has any effect on these waves of light that are reaching out over the floor?
Sure. And I'd kind of like roll it. Whoop.
Okay. So you roll it out on the floor and it comes to a rest near the, so probably halfway between, about 3/4 of the way between you and that pedestal, and it comes to a stop. And it does little to mitigate the shadows that are dancing there. But nothing else happens.
So the question is, do we move through the shadows or do we move through the light?
Do you guys want me to go back and grab the crystal first?
Sure.
Okay. Fingers crossed. Can I reach it from? Yeah,
Can I like move the skull that I'm over next to?
Hang on one second. So what are you trying to do here, Yofine?
I'm gonna go back and get the crystal from the table.
Okay.
Because I'm seeing a lot of crystals in that room.
Yeah. So when you go back to the table, then as you're grabbing the crystal, then you also see the bowl of blood, and you see that glass amulet and the knife, and all the candles that were on the table as well. But yeah, you can pick up the crystal without any problem.
Okay.
Probably grab all.
And I shout back through the hallway. Hey guys, you want to grab anything else while I'm here?
Well, let's figure out what it does before we pick it up and use it.
For the crystal? Okay, so can I do a perception check on the crystal? Will that do anything?
Sure.
I'll come back with you, and I'm interested in this amulet. I'd like to see if it does anything interesting.
Mm-hmm.
Sure. Okay.
I'm not going to touch it. I don't want to touch it yet. I'm just going to try to look at it and figure out, like, do I get a magic vibe off the amulet? Can I read anything off of it? Do I know anything about it historically?
I mean, it doesn't look like a common item or anything that you would have seen. It looks like it was probably just a custom made.
Okay, I was wondering maybe it was a legendary item that I would have heard stories about. That was the only
nothing like that. But you do see some etching on the amulet, but you're gonna have to get closer and pick it up and look at it before you can see anything on it.
Okay. Hey, Eraton.
Yes. You see me with like a knife, like starting to get ready to like pry the skull out of the like wall.
I think that's a good idea, but I'm scared to pick this up, and you're a lot stronger than I am. Not to I don't want to put people in harm's way. I'd really rather do this, but I'm kind of squishy, and I'm small.
So am I sensing anything about this crystal?
No. I mean, just looking at it, just looks like glowing crystal. It's the same crystal that the sphere that Eraton had pried out of the statue at the beginning of the mausoleum. It's made out of the same, except these just look natural, where that sphere was carved into its shape.
Carved, okay.
All right, I'm going to come back to the amulet after I try to pop the skull out.
So the skull is actually just resting on the floor.
Oh, I'm just going to put it in one of my little rope baggies and go back over to the amulet.
Okay, you know it doesn't float, right? So you just have a skull dangling at your side.
Yeah, no. If that's the case, I'm gonna like rearrange my rope real quick to where now it's like tied to my hip.
Okay. All right. Gotcha.
A hip lantern and a floating balloon of glowy skull. That's amazing. Okay.
As I come back, I'm like I had a friend once. His name was Ash, and yeah, he's gonna get a kick out of this.
Okay. So what are you doing when you get up to the
Gotta
table?
catch them all. It took me a minute.
Oh, okay, I just now got it. Nice.
So Kyrie, when he gets back there, she points out this amulet. And she says, I can see there's some markings, but I can't read it.
I just pick it up. Like, as she says that, I'm just like,
I'm trying to warn him actively.
Yeah, you're just trying to warn him about it. I like it.
like you point to it and you're like, I can't tell what it's, and I'm like, oh, let me take a look.
Okay. So I'm actually going to put this into your inventory, Eraton.
Okay.
The amulet, and then you can look at it once it's in your inventory. Is it
cursed? Oh gosh, I hope it's cursed. Oh,
it's in your inventory before. It's in your inventory as glass amulet. If you want to read a description and what you see to your allies.
All right. Gotta finish. I want to. It's about 3 inches in diameter. It's made of a thick glass. There is etching on it that appears to be letters I cannot quite make out, arranged in rows and columns across it.
Kyrie is going to hold her little handful of fire up to it and look really, really, really closely and see if she can, even if she can't read them, if she can at least recognize what the symbols are, or if she can sense any magical anything about it.
You're not sensing anything magical about it, but when you look at it, I mean, the light that you're holding just kind of glints off the etchings, but they're so small and there's so many letters in there that it's hard to make it out. You can tell they're in common. You know, like when you go to the eye doctor and you're looking at there and like, I know those are letters. I just can't tell what they are.
Okay. Eraton, can you use that orb? Do you still have it?
Nope.
Because you could have maybe used that to magnify the writing.
Maybe.
Can I still pick up that crystal?
It's on the floor back there.
Sure.
I want to pick up the crystal and see what happens.
Okay.
I think you already did.
Yeah.
No. Oh, did I?
She did. No, yeah. She didn't. She didn't.
No, I did. I just came up beside it to look at it.
Yeah.
Oh, gotcha.
Can I, while she's doing that, can I just dip it in the blood and see if that does anything?
The amulet?
Yeah.
Yeah, sure.
Gross.
Yeah, you now have a blood covered amulet.
I mean, if it doesn't do anything, I'm just like sitting here trying to shake the blood off of it.
Yeah.
Gross. That's just gross.
Yeah, that's pretty gross.
Did the crystal do anything, or is it just a crystal?
It's just glowing. It's not doing anything with you holding it.
I'm just gonna hold it for now.
Okay.
See if there's anything that we can do with it.
Sure.
Because I feel like the crystal's important.
Nice, Kyrie. Prestidigitate the amulet clean. I like it.
That was kind of you, because that was really gross. We don't know what kind of blood that was.
Don't.
We could taste it and find out, but
no,
I really don't want to.
You don't know how long that's been sitting there.
Eraton, when you say that, Eraton just like looks at you and it's just like.
I said we could. I also said I really don't want to. Everyone,
I like put my hand up. Finish. I'm like, no.
All right. What's next, gang?
I'm gonna turn around and bedazzle Fortissimo real quick. I'm like, here.
Like you're gonna eat the amulet or taste the blood, or what?
I'm like trying to get him to go
For why exactly?
I think he wants to put the amulet in his mouth.
Okay.
In his mouth.
And he goes, I don't want to eat that.
Can you tell us what it is?
I am not permitted to say.
Can you read the writing on it?
I am not permitted to say.
Fortissimo, I thought you were going to be a lot more helpful as I walked back into the other room.
I was trying so hard to think of a way around his specific rules of like, okay, well, maybe if he can't tell us what it is, maybe he can just read that random writing.
I think we really need to get that little orb back and see if we can use it to magnify the writing.
Your allies just left you, Kyrie.
Oh.
How high up is? I don't want to do that.
Is the orb that he rolled? Is it touching the moving lights? Is it in that zone?
It's hard for me to kind of point to a place on the map. Let me see if I can actually put something here for you.
Fortissimo, can you tell me if this amulet has nothing to do with the next puzzle?
And
It
you
has
see him,
nothing.
he looks kind of confused, and you know, as much as a skull can look confused, and he goes, I'm not sure what to say. Repeat the question.
Does this amulet have nothing to do with the next puzzle?
No.
I tried.
Yeah.
Shoot.
Well, wait a minute.
Fortissimo.
You asked him if it had nothing to do with the next puzzle, right? So if you would have answered yes, that means yes, it has nothing to do with the next puzzle.
Yeah.
So it does.
Yeah, we know it has something to do with it.
Yeah.
But
Hey,
it,
Eraton, I can't
Yeah.
see what's on top of this pillar in the middle of the room. Can he float up and tell us, Mr. Fortissimo, can you go high enough to tell us what's on top of that?
Oh, on top of the pedestal itself?
Yeah,
Yep.
I can't see it. I'm like
Um,
3 feet high and you said it's a 20-foot pedestal.
no, the torchlight is 20 feet. The pedestal
All right.
itself is, hang on a second. It's only about 4 feet tall.
Okay, it's still taller than me. Guys, what's
Okay.
on that pedestal?
you like, I describe it like, what is on top of it? It's just.
You're going to have to
it's
get
just
closer
light.
if you want to see.
Yeah. I
I
can't
s-
make out what that is.
I sigh as I untie my rope, and I'm like, "Here you go." And I
You
hand
release
the
for.
rope to Yofine as I kind of like slowly edge into the light a little bit.
Okay. Nothing's happening
Okay.
so far.
How close to him? How close to that orb is he now?
The orb is like right next to him, to his right.
Why don't you pick up the orb and see if you can read anything on that amulet? If it's in
Okay.
common and it's really tiny, maybe it's important.
I grab the orb. Does it magnify the amulet's writing at all?
No.
Useless.
So the orb is defying physics.
Exactly.
Okay.
Well, it would have to be a specifically shaped orb, otherwise it would just be warping it. And
Yeah,
it would
it
have to be
warps it.
clear. And we aren't sure that it's clear. It glows,
Yep.
but it might not be clear.
That was worth a try.
It was. It was a very good
I
worth a
put
try.
my glowy orb back in my pocket.
Okay.
I retrieve you. I don't know, people.
So what is on top of the pillar now that you're there?
Yeah, what's I'm gonna go.
Okay.
What?
So when you look on top of the pillar, you can tell that it's on a rotating base. Looks like it can be easily spun. On top of it, let me see if I can describe this. There is a hand-sized half-circle depression on top of the pillar. So if you zoom in on the map, that circle on top of that pedestal, it's like a half-circle depression in the top of the pedestal. Does that make sense?
It's a
Yeah.
good thing you picked that orb up.
The orb is too small for it, though.
Oh.
What about
And
a
you
bowl
said
of
half
blood?
circle, not a full round. It's a half
Well, what I
circle
mean
shape.
is it's a depression, so it looks like
Yeah.
It
It would
looks-
be like half
It's
of
a
the orb
bowl
size. Like
yeah, it's like
Right.
a bowl
Yeah.
inside.
it looks like it
Oh.
looks if you put the orb in there, the orb is just going to be sitting in the bottom of this half circle depression. When I say a half circle, it means like there is a globe that looks like it could sit on top of the pedestal and it would fit. It's just that orb you guys have is too small.
do we really
Gotcha.
want to go pouring blood into this thing?
But
And
we need to look for
hang
a
on.
bigger orb.
And there is a small circular opening about 3 inches in diameter in the bottom of that depression on top of the pedestal.
Yeah, we need the blood.
Blood.
How big
I'll
is
go-
that amulet before we go get that
Yeah,
sort
does
of
the
thing?
amulet look like it would fit in that keyhole looking thing?
It does.
Yeah. Yeah.
I'm guessing
Okay.
this is a key, and I try to like still scared. Oh no.
Okay. So are you dropping it in it or no?
Don't let go of it. Just lower it in and see what happens. It's on a chain for a reason.
Yeah. Can I put it like hold the chain as I put it in there?
Sure. Yeah, you can do that.
Yeah.
And then as you do that, you kind of bump the pedestal and it spins a little bit. And then you see on the side of the pedestal, there is a small circular opening that is 3 inches as well. So you have the slot, 3-inch wide slot on top of the pedestal. On the side of the pedestal, there is a 3-inch opening where it looks like that amulet would fit perfectly, but you're going to have to let go of it for to go down there in that slot. Think of like a Connect 4 game, how the checker pieces.
So he can't pull it back out and put it in the other one?
Put in the other one, what?
He has to drop it for it to fit in.
Right.
Yeah.
On
To the
top of the
second one.
pedestal, so remember on top of the pedestal is a 3-inch wide slotted opening. It's about
And
3
around the
inches by,
outside.
say this. But on the side of the pedestal is about a 3-inch circular opening.
Okay.
So
I'm just
we
not seeing
have
why he can't pull it out of the top and put it in the side.
when I move, like, so you said this rotates. As we rotate, does that hole move at all?
Yeah, you mean the hole on the side of the pedestal?
Yeah.
Yeah, so when you spin the pedestal, yeah, that hole is moving around with it. The reason why it won't fit in there, Kyrie, is because I say it's 3 inches, but you can't. It's not big enough to shove the amulet in there. You'd have to drop it into the slot.
Okay. All right. So we need multiples of these amulets is basically what it is.
Maybe.
No,
Or
I'll
we
just
need-
go ahead
Well,
and I'll go ahead and
he
let you guys
described it
know.
like-
Yeah, if you drop the amulet in there, it's going to fit perfectly in that circular opening on the side of the pedestal.
Do we just need to line those up, or
Well, he described it like a Connect 4, so I think you just drop it, let it go.
Yep.
drop in and I let go?
Okay. And it drops right into the opening, and it sits there, but nothing else happens.
Oh, I'm out of
That was
ambulance.
anticlimactic.
All right. Did anybody grab that dagger?
No.
All right. As I turn around to kind of go back towards the dagger, I stop at Yofine and I kind of like put my hand out.
Put your hand out for.
Oh, I guess I put my hand out. I don't know what you want me to put. Why are you putting your hand out?
I want Fortissimo back.
Oh, you can have Fortissimo back. Here you go.
All right.
Here's
I
your
take
little
him
buddy
and
balloon.
I tie him back up as I go to get the dagger.
Sorry.
Okay. I see what you're doing. Okay, so you're going back to the table to get the dagger.
Yep.
Okay. Are you coming right back to your position so we can avoid you having to move your
grab it
Okay.
and come back.
Okay. So you come back and get the dagger. What are you trying to do with the dagger?
It doesn't look like it goes in this, does it?
No.
But there's a skeleton over there. There's a skelly on that tombstone.
The skeleton on that one tombstone.
I'm thinking blood or dagger on one and the other thing on the other.
Yeah.
Well, to me, it seems like if they're shaped the way they're shaped, maybe there's other copies of this amulet. Like, why would blood work for one? Why would it be shaped like that?
I'm saying the tombstones. That amulet dropped and fell into the open slot, didn't it?
Right. We can't get it back. It's stuck now, right?
Correct.
Yeah, but it filled the hole on the side.
It's in the hole on top, right? Because we had to drop it in there to keep the second one open.
No, it sounded
It's like a Connect 4, so when you drop it down, it went down into the bottom slot. So it went from here down into this one. So now it's just sitting in the bottom one. So the top of the pedestal is still open.
Oh, I get it now. Okay, I thought you were saying these holes were appearing on the outside of the pillar. You're saying it appeared like down in the thing in the middle of the pillar.
Okay,
like
so
it's a donut, like a vertical cylinder.
Right. So on top of the pedestal, there is a depression, kind of like this.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. In the bottom of that depression was a slot that was 3 inches wide, the exact width, and thickness of the amulet. Okay?
Right.
Okay? On the side of the pedestal was an opening, about 3 inches. So now when you took the amulet and put it like a coin in the slot, it dropped down and filled the hole in the side of the pedestal.
Okay, less confused. Sorry,
So
guys.
would the bowl of
Now
blood
we
be
fill it
big
with
enough to
blood.
set on top of the pedestal?
It's too big to sit on
Too
top of
big.
the pedestal.
Do we pour it in there because we filled the hole and it won't leak
I feel
out?
like that's what we need to do. I know that that blood's gonna like it just can't be there for no reason. It's gross. And no, Kyria, you can't drink it.
I didn't
So-
want to. I was saying we could, and then immediately
Blood
said
in-
that was a terrible
blood in the
idea.
hole.
Yeah, sure. Let's try doing that.
So it's either
Okay.
blood in the hole or it's used on one of these tombs.
You don't need
Yeah.
to move, Kyrie. Just tell me what you're gonna get, and we can just say
I'm
you're
gonna go
coming
get
in.
I'm gonna go get the bowl of blood.
Okay. Okay. And then what are you gonna do with it?
I'm gonna bring it back and what do you think, guys? Pour it in the
Do it.
okay, I'm gonna pour some of it into the pedestal.
Okay. All right. So when you pour some of it into the pedestal, you pour it down in, and it fills up like the slot down where the amulet was. But then you see it kind of seeping out the sides of the amulet, and it just drains down, and it's now out on the floor.
Gross. Okay, so that was pointless. Would
Do
the
these skulls fit?
would
Would any of the skulls fit in the center of it?
No.
Yeah. No. Okay.
would the glowing orb in fit in the hole? Is
Already
that still
said-
too? Is it too
You
big?
said no.
Too small.
He already. Yeah. Too small. Yep.
Too small.
I'm gonna go
Okay.
check this tomb out over here.
Yeah. I think we kind of have to at this point. I really don't want to like the idea of going in this light, but whatever.
Okay. All right.
Fortune favors the bold and all that.
Is anyone going with Eraton, or are you just gonna let him tell you what
I'm
he
gonna
sees?
gonna go with.
Well, I'll
Okay.
go with him. If we're gonna die, we're all gonna die together.
There you go. Allies
That's
together, right? Hey,
If
guys.
nothing, maybe we should check the mouths of the skulls.
All right. So let me tell you what you see on
Oh.
this side of the room. The ceiling of the larger chamber lowers down to 15 feet as it approaches this side chamber. A large sarcophagus, about 15 feet long, 10 feet wide, and 3 feet tall, sits in front of you. It is richly decorated, and a human-sized skeleton lays on top of it. You do happen to see something sticking out of the skeleton's mouth.
Is it an orb?
Nope. Looks
What
like
is
a rolled-up piece of parchment.
All right. I'm going to have my sword in hand. I'm going to put my sword in my shield hand and I take the parchment.
Okay. So you grab the parchment, and are you going to unroll it? I assume.
I'm going to take the parchment and walk away from it.
Okay.
I'm going to go back over here.
All right.
Now I unroll it.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah. Yeah.
It says I cast explosive runes this morning. That's good. Okay, when you unroll it, this is what you see.
Jared is a jerk.
That's on brand for the comments we've been the yeah.
We've been getting from him. Yeah.
It's either Jared or Darraj in game,
Hmm.
but I don't know which. He did have us say his name backwards to come in, but
Darraj is a jerk. Jared is a jerk. I'm gonna say both of them out loud and see what it is.
yeah.
Nothing happens when you read it out loud.
Can you shove the parchment in the hole?
The whole of what?
The pedestal?
The pedestal. All right. I'm getting excited as I'm no longer scared of the light, and I run over to the other tomb.
I mean, you guys got to see this. Look at the chat.
Oh, I'm
I
looking.
saw. Oh, I saw.
Wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm responding to him. He remembered. That's great. All right. Okay. All right. So what are you doing with the parchment?
Well,
I have it
Eraton
in
was
hand
moving.
and I sprint across the room.
Okay. That's right. You said you weren't afraid of the light anymore. So what about the rest of you?
I'm moving back out of the light
Okay.
to stand right there. That's out of the light, right? The dancing shadows?
Yep.
Okay.
All right. Yofine? She's not scared of the light. All right. Here's what you see on this side, Eraton and Yofine. The ceiling of the larger chamber lowers down to 15 feet as it approaches this side chamber. A large sarcophagus, about 15 feet long, 10 feet wide, and 3 feet tall, sits in front of you. It is richly decorated. In the middle is some kind of circular section that seems to be separated from the rest of the sarcophagus. In the middle of the circle is a small rectangular slot. Now, let me show you guys something here before you... You're going to have to zoom in on this one, but if you zoom in and look, you're going to see a circular little circle there. Do you guys see it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Barely, but yeah.
Yeah, barely. I get it. So that whole section, the circle section, looks like it is separate from the rest of the sarcophagus, and you see a slot right in the center of it.
Is that slot about the same size as the amulet slot?
No.
Okay.
And what about the dagger?
It does look like the dagger could probably fit in there. You're talking about the one from the table, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Yep.
I'm gonna stick the dagger in there.
Okay. So when you stick the dagger in there, then you hear a click, and now the dagger is stuck.
I'm going to see if I can turn the dagger with this like circular, because it seems as if it's not in the rest of the sarcophagus. So I'm going to turn the dagger and see if I can turn it one of the directions and see if it will like lift up as I'm turning. Like, so I'm basically turning and trying to lift it.
So you do realize it can turn, and it turns clockwise, and it turns 1/4 turn clockwise, and you hear another click, and now it's loose, and it looks like, and the dagger is still stuck in there, so now it looks like you could pull that whole section up.
Yeah, Ooh,
okay.
Lift it out.
So as you lift it up and you pull it up, you see that there is an open compartment. It's now a cylinder section that you're holding. There's an open compartment in this section, and there's a small sphere of thick glass that's resting in it. On one side of the sphere, the word light is etched.
Hey, I am like, well, everything else has seemed okay, and I stick my hand in there and grab it.
Okay, I'm going to put that inside your inventory, and it says it's labeled as a small sphere of glass. And nothing happens when you grab it. You just have it in your hand now.
Oh, I still have my amulet too, which I no longer have.
Over to you guys and say, hey, try saying those words again with that in your hand. Maybe they're like the activation code or something.
Dijon is a jerk.
Did you just say
Darraj?
Dijon is a jerk?
Dijon, mustard.
Darraj.
Darraj.
It's Darraj. Or Jared.
French.
So when you say Darraj is a jerk, nothing happens.
Try the other one. Try his name
DiGiorno. It's not delivery. It's DiGiorno.
All right.
All right. Jared is a jerk.
Nothing happens.
Ah! And I just like walk over and I'm gonna try to like stick the dagger sphere in the open circle on the.
Well, you can take the sphere out of the column, right? Now
Oh,
you just have the
yeah,
sphere
yeah.
in
Yeah,
your
he
hand.
did.
Yeah.
He did.
Yeah, I have the sphere in one hand and dagger stuck in cement in other.
Okay.
Or stone. It's probably not cement.
Yeah, it's stone. So what are you doing with the globe?
I'm gonna go over to the whichever. I'm gonna guess maybe the light up. The light. It says light, right?
Yes.
So maybe the words light go up, and I just kind of like set it in the pedestal.
Okay. So I want to make sure I'm clear. You're saying the word light.
Yeah, the where the word light is pointed up. That I want the where the word says light to be pointed up when I
Oh,
set
okay.
it in.
I see what you're saying. Okay. So, and you're resting it on the pedestal, correct? Because it's going to fit
Yeah.
perfectly in there. Okay.
Yeah.
So when you say the word light, it lights up and the pedestal starts spinning around faster and faster. And then suddenly all this happens. So hang on 1 second for me. Let me
Oh,
make
here we
sure
go.
I get this right. The
As it
pedestal
starts
light
to,
goes
as it
off.
starts to spin, I'm like, I kind of like back away from it.
So the pedestal light goes off, and then make sure I'm getting this right. Those lights go off, and so the center chambers now go dark, and then hang on a second. The crystals in each corner come on, and then on the floor, this appears.
Oh.
So those were the letters from the amulet and the light from the globe. When you spun around, made the letters appear.
Because
Look
it was
for
like a
Jared is a jerk.
yeah, good call. Or Darraj, one of the two. Found
Okay.
Darraj. It's over here. It's Darraj/Jared. It's go to the B in the upper left-hand corner, and then do a straight diagonal down.
Okay.
There's Darraj/Darraj. Sorry, Jared/Darraj. God, it's hard to say. Okay. And then look for an I around either of those letters so that we can continue the phrase. Maybe there
Yeah.
not one. Try a
Uh,
guess.
There's an eye right next to Eraton on his
Okay.
left.
Hang on a second before you guys start moving around. I want to get to my next text here, so bear with me 1 second.
Yeah.
Okay.
So
And then
as
just-
Ayrton's looking at the letters, he's just like, dwarf nut. And I point towards the bottom of the.
Well, I mean, there's a jumpy pot as well. Jerk is top right corner.
Okay. So who's wait a minute, who's going to move first?
Oh,
Well,
wait,
here's my. Do they have to be connected? Because Darraj doesn't connect to any eyes. You see what I'm saying? Like if
Well,
they have to
Jerk
be
is-
connected.
How do we know where to move?
How do you get the word note to pop back up? It's not in our notes.
Oh, I can pop it back up for you. Hang on 1 second. Okay.
I closed it like a fool.
It's not a problem. I can bring it back up for you.
As the two of them are clearly talking about like trying to figure like they're like, oh, jerk is over here. I'm like, clearly it has something to do with dwarf nut down here.
All right. My favorite one actually is Basculip. I just like saying it.
Hey, where did you see where's that J, Gerada?
All right. I just need you guys to tell me who's moving.
Well, I'm scared to move, to be perfectly honest with you.
Okay.
I'll walk across the letter. I'm gonna go to the O.
Okay. All right. So when you step there, Eraton, you get hit with 1 point of electrical damage.
It goes into my temp HP.
Yep.
I'm like, ugh! Hey, they shock you if you're wrong.
Okay, I'm gonna move to this spot here, the E.
Since I'm close to the edge, can I jump off of them? Can I like crouch, wiggle my butt, and try to just jump over the R and get off of all of these?
Yeah, hang on 1 second. Let me go with Yofine here. So Yofine, you are moving to the E.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. You also get 1 point of electrical damage.
Okay.
And what were you trying to do, Yofine? You just wanted to jump off?
I wanted to see
I
if
mean, I'm sorry,
any-
not Yofine. I'm sorry. My bad.
Oh, okay.
Kyrie.
Yeah, I just
I've
want to
read-
get off of all of these without hitting any of the wrong letters.
Gotcha. So you just want to jump
So, like,
straight off of it.
Here, I'll show you. Right there, like past
Yep.
the R, just straight off. It's only 5 feet. I know I'm short, but I think like I've been a long jumper as a person before, and I could jump like 13 feet, and I wasn't very good.
Yep.
Granted, I had a running start, but I think I can hop 5 feet.
Yep. I'll let you do
Okay.
that. So yeah, you jump right over it, and you actually jump off.
Okay, good. Can I still see them when I'm not standing there?
The letters?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. So
I'll just let you guys know that honestly, I don't know how you guys feel. We're gonna go past 11 o'clock.
Yeah.
yeah, no, I can tell.
Yep.
Daru, a dwarf nut.
They are.
So here's the thing: the places where we've found the letters don't connect to each other, but there's 3 words. So what if we like get to where the starts are and then spell out what we think the word scramble is supposed to be? You see what I'm saying? Like we'll have to work together. So like I can go over like, let's see, Eraton, you could probably get to the is, so could Yofine.
I can
How-
probably get to the Gerard part.
And actually, yeah, Eraton's even closer to the Gerard. You could get to the is because he could get
But
to the
I'm-
R.
I'm closer to the J than he is.
True. Which do you
Although
think?
it might,
Do you think
it
we
might,
have
it might
to-
not be Gerard. It might be Darraj.
Right. Do we have to do them in order, or are they just the safe ones because they spell the words we need for now? Like maybe it'll let you step on them even if they're not in order, just to like, you see what I'm saying?
I
And if
run
that's
over
the
to the
case-
J of jerk.
The J of jerk.
But you're crossing like
I'm gonna
6
find
of them
out.
to do that. Oh God.
Okay.
You
So
could
you're
just move to the R's right next to you to find out, because they're in the middle of Gerard or Jared.
How can we change his name to Gerard?
okay. So let me pay attention to where he's moving here. So actually,
I'm running.
yep, or running. You start to run, Eraton, and when you hit this one, let me actually show you what happens here.
The one just one to the right of me.
Yep.
It's one of the R's in Jared / Darraj.
So it actually lights up red and nothing happens. So you start to run, and as soon as you step on it, you see it turn red, and you just kind of stop, and you're like, oh.
Hey! And then I continue running to the J.
Ow.
So I'm
Okay.
gonna go out on a limb here and
here,
just say
hold on.
intelligence is not your highest stat.
Okay.
It's not. It's one of my lowest.
So he goes through like 1, 2. Yeah, so you get shocked for 2 points, which is going to come off your
Temp HP.
temp. Yes.
Good.
But
Good.
you do light up the J.
Very draw. I want to draw colors.
Okay.
That doesn't let me color.
All right. So Yofine, you are moving.
Yep, to the F.
Okay. As
You
you
could
go
try to
across and you step on the V, though, you do take 1 point of
Yep,
electrical
fine.
dims. Okay. Hang on 1 second here. But when you do step on that S, it does light up red. So let me move your token real quick so you can see it. So
Yep.
you can see it lights up red. Who put the painting on there?
I
He
did.
had to try to
I'm
remember
I'm marking
because the R
per-
didn't stay red.
It's
Yeah, it
been
didn't
marked. It's
stay
been
red.
marked.
It didn't stay red?
No.
No, mine didn't stay red.
It should have.
The one he landed on now did, but the first R, the one
Yeah, the first R did not.
the one he marked there, he stepped on that one, remember? And you said it turned red.
Oh,
Is it
okay.
still red or does it go away?
It should still be red. Oh, I see what I did. There we go.
There
It's
we go.
red.
Oh, okay.
You don't have to mark them. If they don't show up, then let me know, and I can get rid of it. But now I got to try to figure out how to erase your markings here.
Yeah. I'm gonna
Jeremy.
see if I can.
So the question is, which A is going to be that lonesome, tiny little
There
A?
you go. I did it.
Thank you. Okay, so let's make sure your S is still marked. That's true.
Yeah.
Okay, Yofine, I see you moving here.
You mean Kyrie.
Kyrie,
so she
sorry.
jumps, she carefully steps around the T so as not to step on any of the edges.
Okay, and Yofine, the I does indeed light up.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
I'm just
And-
gonna run down the word jerk.
got it. Okay.
I'm like,
And
guys, I figured it out.
there you go.
It's been solved.
But I don't really see any other way to do this other than to just. Oh, you know
can
what?
jump.
I have an idea. Can I jump over that D?
Yes.
I'm gonna jump over the D or B, sorry, and then I'm gonna move up here and jump over that C.
Okay.
I'm jumping over to Jared, just so you know.
Oh,
I
I'm
can
doing
go
the same thing.
diagonal.
Yeah, I'm
so
doing the same thing.
we don't need to do the same thing, is what I'm trying to.
Well, the thing is,
figure out.
it doesn't really matter because I could just jump over and do that word, but which one's the letter A? The lonesome
Right.
little A.
I will run down to here and then jump over the O to that A.
Okay.
So you're running. Wait a minute. Hang on a second. So you're running.
I get off the words, like I just step off of it. And run
Okay, and
down
then you're
there.
coming down here.
So Kyrie,
Yeah.
do you want to light up Gerard then, or Darraj?
If you want to, you can jump farther. So I'll let that happen. I was trying to leave you free to find the A, but if he's doing it, that's fine too.
I can have. We can take more hit points than you.
Okay.
And then I'm just
Alright.
gonna go ahead and run down Darraj.
then
Nice.
Jump to the A, across the O.
Okay.
Ha
All right. So you're jumping over to that A.
Yep.
You take 1 point of its electrical damage.
Son of a. Oh!
Okay, I'm gonna jump off.
Or you better get Kyrie to move out of your way first.
Yeah, Kyrie, I need
Happily.
you to move out of my way.
Yeah,
Thanks.
catch me.
Okay, so I'm gonna go ahead and oops, I don't want to hit
Honestly,
that.
she could just duck because the whole rule is I can be in the same space as someone.
That is
but I'll
true.
move.
Okay.
I'll move.
Okay. This has got to work. I'm gonna jump to this A and run down the line of 3 of them. There's
Okay.
only one left after this.
So when you jump on that one, you get a shock. And in which way are you running?
Across the other A's. I have to find out which A it is.
But show me which direction you're going.
Like dare and dwarf, it's like in a directional line.
Oh, I gotcha.
Yeah, it
Yeah.
was all the A's were right in a row.
I see what you were doing.
Oh, there's still
Diagonal
one
line.
left.
There
Oh,
is
I
fast.
know, but this was the fastest way to eliminate
Okay,
A's.
Three of
so
them. That's a good call.
when you get on this one, you take 1 point of electrical damage. But when you step on this one, it lights up.
Oh, thank God.
So
You
as
were right. It
soon
is a dwarf nut.
as soon
like-
as that, oh, go ahead.
I was gonna be like, Fortissimo, you could have told me which one it was.
You're right. I could have.
Wait,
Oh.
What?
he could have.
Doesn't mean he was going to.
Uh,
All right.
Go after all.
As soon as you guys take care of that and you solve that puzzle, everything reverts back to what it was. So you see these go off. Oop. Hang on a second.
Ayrton's like, no.
What's happening?
No.
No, I want to do it again. All right. And then you see those disappear. And then the lights, the pedestal lights, and everything else stays off. But you hear a rumbling from up ahead, and the door up ahead opens up, and you see the wall of skulls go down into the ground.
You see Ayrton as he moves to the steps towards it, like he's like almost like I've just been shocked so many times that when I take that next step, I'm like, oh, and then once it doesn't shock me, I just walk over to the door.
Okay.
Real quick, hang on one sec. I'm replying to nasty old Jared in the chat.
He's mean.
He is mean.
Okay. So, Kyrie knows that you got zapped quite a few times, and as soon as it's safe, she's gonna rush over to you and say, "Are you okay, man? Like, do you need patching up? I can do something about this.
Nope, I'm good.
Are you sure?"
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. All right.
You let me know if you need patching up, okay, bud?
You look at him and he just like twitches a little bit, like, no, I'm good.
She leans over to Yofiend and she's like, is he really good? Or does he just not know any better?
Yeah.
I don't think he knows any better. He might have
It's a
liked it.
mix. It's a
I think he might have liked
yeah.
it.
Okay.
I can't see how hurt you are. Like, I don't know. So I'm
I'm
just
not.
guessing
I'm
because I
not.
watched you get hit a reasonable number of times. So yeah.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay.
Well, with the 4 temp HP, I lost all that, and then I got shocked, I think, 2 more times. Or 1 more time, so
Gotcha.
I only took
I don't
one.
know what you guys can see, but ahead of us is another statue holding another orb.
I can see that too, yeah.
I pull
Okay.
out my little one, and I'm like, I just like look at it. I'm like,
Okay.
Fortissimo, is this the end?
You are close. Master Vinsky awaits.
Ominous. I like it, and I walk into the room.
Okay. Hang on 1 second for me.
Size envy. No, tell me that orb's not bigger than mine.
That's funny. Okay. So you guys walk into the room. Are you going in as well, Kyrie?
At a distance, but like at a slight distance behind Eraton, but yeah.
Okay. And Eraton, when you get somewhat close to the overhang there, and it looks just like the one you guys came down, except that I'll just put this in the chat for you. It's similar to the overhang of the stairs that you guys came down, but instead of stairs, you actually see an upright sarcophagus. The lid is carved to look like a hooded figure, but its face is in shadow, and its arms are crossed against its chest.
Is the orb like the orb that was on the other side? It's on this one as well, right?
Yep, it looks the same.
I'm going to expand my collection.
Mm-hmm.
What a klepto.
Yeah, no, I'm not. They're my shiny rocks that let me see things.
Okay.
So go
As
ahead.
I get closer, I am going to be like, Fortissimo, is this okay to remove?
And as soon as you ask Fortissimo that question and you move ahead and you get this close to the sarcophagus, then all of a sudden a glowing spirit coalesces in front of you, taking the blurred shape of a human wearing hooded robes and a skull mask. And I'm going to show this to you guys. This is what coalesces in front of you.
Oh, charming.
And so he says, intrepid adventurers have made their way past my puzzles and have come to plunder my resting place. I presume that nitwit Darraj sent you. Am I correct?
You are?
And why
Trying to
did he
consider
send
lying?
you?
No. Kyrie, as you start to move forward, I kind of like put my hand as in like let's like pause for a moment.
Yeah.
I'm just getting I moved up to where I did on purpose to just be slightly behind you, but
Okay.
she is a fairly talkative person.
Okay.
What's Ghost Boy?
He was
questioning me.
Yeah,
Ghost
he was
Boy.
asking, why are you here? Because you already told him that Darraj sent you. And he said, so why did he send you into my mausoleum? I assume he
Well,
wants my items.
He wants your item. I don't really trust him. I'm gonna give him to the queen.
Very well. I'm good with that. I permit you to take them, as long as you're comfortable taking them off my dead corpse.
That sounded like
Sounds
a
like
threat.
a challenge.
To be fair, you're already a dead corpse. So is that permission to archaeologically remove your items?
He goes, you can take them. I don't care anymore. I'm dead. I've got myself a nice little demiplane where I can study necromancy for all eternity.
I kind of pull on the rope where Fortissimo is kind of floating, and I'm like, do you want him, or can I keep him?
If you want to keep Fortissimo, take him with you. I don't care, I'm dead.
Okay.
But are you really though?
Really? Are you really?
This feels too easy.
Well,
I'm a little leery of this. Can we like see if there's any sort of could I see if there's any sort of like malicious intent or
Sure. Roll insight if you want.
There's malicious intent. He
Yeah.
admitted he's a necromancer.
Yeah, I know, but
Hey,
he's
hey,
saying go ahead
not-
and take this from me, and I'm like, it doesn't feel right.
I agreed.
Yeah, smite
Kiria's
him.
gonna try and kind of.
I have a feeling smites are about to be in tow.
As far as you can tell, Yofine, that he seems legit.
I'm gonna roll an insight into his take it off my body.
I think my perception.
Oh yeah.
You're thinking Eraton, you're like, all right. He just said take
Ah.
him off his body, so
He's being truthful, guys, and
Yeah.
I go to take it off his body.
Oh boy.
yeah.
I feel
So when
Kyrie
you
has
Go
no
ahead.
reason to trust him, regardless of what. She's not even going to bother rolling. She has decided, I don't like this guy. Okay. He called my favorite professor a nitwit. He was a bully his whole life. Also, how did he get these objects of incredible power? Also, he freaking just admitted that he goes to a demiplane where he's a necromancer. Okay. So I don't think I need to roll insight to be like, I don't trust anything this guy says. Do you think that's fair? Because that's a decision I would like to make.
I think it's a good decision. I think my thoughts are not completely clear on this.
So Kyrie is going to start trying to talk to him. So, okay. Look, you said you don't care anymore because you're dead. Then why set up all these traps? Why do you still care about these artifacts?
Listen, dear girl, I don't care about these artifacts any longer. I knew that idiot Darraj was going to try to get in here and try to steal these items from me. He's been jealous of me ever since I've known him. And, let me explain something to you. He says, my rivalry with Darraj, that was insignificant to me. I was a better composer than Darraj. But I couldn't have cared less who was better. I didn't want to be a bard. My parents made me go to the Royal Bard Camp. I wanted to study magic. So I did. And I became a necromancer. You can take the items. Take them to Darraj. Take them to the Queen. I don't care. I'm off. I got myself a nice little demiplane. I'm gonna go study my magic. And with that, he's out.
Haha! And I am gonna continue forward to grab one of the items.
Okay. Jared, I'm taking my ball and I'm going home.
Steal his demiplane.
Yeah.
So yeah, are you ripping open his sarcophagus?
Yep.
Okay.
Yes, I am.
All right.
Left
So
before I could ask him what the hell he is doing in his, like, I'm sorry, this can't be good. Whatever he's doing in that demiplane, studying necromancy, like, this can't be good. Look what his very presence here, his like residual presence is doing to this once beautiful graveyard where we could go look at the old masters. Like, I really think this is a terrible idea.
are you listening to
there
her,
were
Eraton?
ghouls. There were ghouls out there.
I agree. But I can't follow him to that plane.
No, but we don't know what, like, taking those things, just taking them, we don't know what that could do. He seemed too easy to dismiss something he held so dear.
You
Well,
want
I
me to,
think we
you want
can
me to try to ring
them
him back?
Mm-mm.
I don't think he can. I don't think he wants to come back, and I don't
Well,
really.
which you're gonna take? Which item do you think you should take first then?
I've always wanted to dance, so the boots.
I'm pretty sure that let's find out. I mean, I guess we have to, but I don't know if anybody should have these. I'm just saying, like, even
That's
if we
what
try
I'm
to take
saying.
them,
Give it to the queen.
I think she shouldn't touch them. I think nobody but us should ever touch them. They maybe should be destroyed. I don't know.
I'm sorry, I'm just laughing at the
Yeah.
at the chat.
You can dance if you want to. Leave your friends behind. That's what happened.
No. Well, they were named Monica and Chandler.
Chandler.
Oh my God.
They're all the friends.
All right, so what are you guys doing here?
He left his friends behind. All right, I'm opening up the sarcophagus. It was like,
guess
we have to.
All right.
We have to.
All right.
So it's the sarcophagus is upright, so you just grab it and you just pull it open without any problem. And yeah, you see his corpse in there, and he's got, dressed in robes, but he's got the 4 items on his corpse. You see the headband on him. His hand is holding a baton. He's got a bow tie on him, which looks really weird with necromancer robes. And you also see the boots on him.
I'm grabbing the boots.
All right. So you grab the boots, and I will put them in your inventory, but let me show you guys what these look like first.
Foot loose.
Ooh, fancy. No, they're
Alright.
made for
Made-
dancing.
Yeah, they're not made for walking. You don't walk around in dance shoes.
And if anybody should have dancing shoes, it should be Araton.
Yeah, dance shoes are like hundreds of dollars. I am not walking around in them.
All right, so nothing happens when you take the boots off them. You just reach down and grab a leg and pull the boots off, and they come off without any problem.
I think each of us should take one item and kind of like look at Fortissimo. Can you carry one?
Are you talking to Fortissimo?
Yeah, I'm so I don't want one person to have all 4. So I was gonna see if Fortissimo would carry one.
I really don't care about these items, but I suppose you could put the headband on me.
Fantastic. You're really improving from your melancholy. I like it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm going to take the headband off and put it on Fortissimo.
I'm looking at Jared's Jared's message in the chat. Take them all. Take them all. The temptation is great.
I'm a good bard.
All right. So you've already got the boots, Araton. Who's taking what else?
I'll take the baton.
All right. That was Yofine, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So I reach in, kind of a little weirded out about how he's holding it. It's as if it was a prized possession in life and still in death, just the way his corpse is gripping it. And it sticks to his fingers, and I have to pry the fingers, and they kind of crack a little bit. And then I get it out of his hand, and I'm like, oh, I guess I have to keep it now. So
yeah. So
I'm
you
gonna
got to pull
step-
it. Yeah, you got to pull the baton out. You pry his like rigor mortis fingers back,
his nasty,
and they kind of
his
creak a
nasty
little
hands.
bit. Yeah, and then you pull the baton out of his hand, and that's what it looks like.
And I'm a little grossed out, so I'm gonna step back because that was just something about it just felt super wrong.
Okay. All right, Kyrie, are you brave enough?
Yeah, I'll do it, but I'm not. I'm specific. I'm not taking it for me.
Okay.
I'm not taking it from me either. I don't even want to touch this thing.
It's not me.
So-
it's you.
The last one
What I
is,
mean
I
is
guess,
I'm
is the
not-
bow tie.
What I'm doing is not attuning to it. Let's put
Yeah,
it that
I'm
way.
not,
I see what
didn't
you're
put my
saying.
boots on.
Yeah.
So maybe Araton, you might want to like either lift her up or reach in for her and hand it to her, since it's probably taller than she is.
Or you can make me climb the corpse.
No, don't make
Please
her climb
don't
the
do
corpse.
Okay. I kind of like, so I lean down, or I put one knee on the ground and my other one's almost like a step, and I kind of hold my shield up on my shoulder to kind of like make a little staircase for you to like walk up. And no, I don't want to touch it because I'm already touching one.
Okay. Yeah. So I'll do that. I'll hop up on your knee and stand on tiptoes and pull the bow tie down.
So knee and then shield. I'm kind of holding my shield up as
Cool.
well, higher up, so little staircase
Okay.
up my body.
Nice.
And here's what the baton looks like for you guys.
Bow tie.
Or bow
You
tie,
already showed
sorry.
us the baton. I'm
Yeah,
doing the
bow
bow
tie.
tie.
There you go.
Ooh, I like it.
It's a fancy little bow tie.
It really is.
So,
I'll put it in my pack so I'm not actively touching it. And then I think we have to figure out, guys, how are we going to get these to the queen? She has no reason to come talk to us. Do we know anybody? I mean, I think maybe what we ought to do is go explain what we faced in here to Darraj and try really, really, really hard to convince him to do
But
the
are we
right thing.
sure? Are we sure we want to take them to the queen? Like, I mean, if these items are cursed and made, or if they're just a bad influence, or how will she feel finding out that her prize?
She deserves
had-
to know. I think
True.
she deserves to know, first of all, and second of all, she needs to know that these kinds of items exist because they can start screening for them in every master bard
So
selection.
would we tell her that your beloved professor wanted them, or just kind of skip that part?
Well, we could
Because,
maybe
I mean,
skip that part.
we could
And we
gloss over
also,
that.
I think we could go talk to him first too. That's why, like, we could convince him to do the right thing, and then he can get us the audience with the queen. Because she has no. Why would she talk to us? I have no way of finding or contacting her. Do you?
No, I'm still concerned about that other fellow that was in the room with your Darraj friend.
We
And
can look him in
Fortissimo
outside.
interrupts and he goes, I hate to interrupt, but it looks like we have company.
Oh,
Of course
come
we
on.
do.
Also, Fortissimo, you now are one of the most intelligent musical prodigies ever.
Funny, I don't feel smarter.
You look smarter.
You look bedazzling.
All right. What you guys doing?
So when you say he says we have company, I look around and go, where, what, who?
Oh no, there's plenty of company.
He goes, in the central chamber.
Oh,
Oh,
boy.
I see him.
Oh.
Oh, shoot. Can they see us?
Oh, wait, see? Nah, I knew something was wrong with that Ludwig guy.
All right.
Dem
That's a
eyebrows
lot
go.
that's a lot of power.
I
people.
untie the rope that holds Fortissimo to my belt, and I'm like, Fortissimo! And I kind of like push him towards like the edge of the room so he doesn't get hurt. Save yourself, all right.
Aw.
I'm going to
Aw,
move
love
to the
that.
doorway to kind of start blocking the doors.
Okay. And just to make sure I've got everything visible, what are you guys seeing?
I can
I
see
see.
Ludwig and Darraj and 4 fighters.
Okay, gotcha. And so Darraj calls out and he goes, so mates, I was able to get in thanks to you disabling the wards. Do you have the items for me?
Nope, not here.
He goes,
Someone got here before we did.
I think you're lying.
I'm gonna roll a deception check then.
Okay. I'm not even going to bother rolling.
He's a paladin, and it's the first lie he's ever told in his life. They didn't even give their bard a chance to try to silver tongue their way out of this. No. Both of them, who are very straightforward people,
I
were
love
like,
this.
not
That's
even
right.
little.
Here's the way it is, Curie. Hold on, 18 charisma. I've got this.
Yeah, exactly.
I'm holding. Hey, I'm charisma based as well.
That is true. That is true.
I say it as like I put the boots like it like as I'm talking, I'm like holding my shield and I like take the boots and I like put them over my back to hand them to Kyrie. I'm like, no.
Do a sleight of hand.
Oh god.
I no. That I don't think that's my deception is no, we didn't find any. Here's the boots. Take them.
So wait a minute. I thought you were trying to hand
I
them.
rolled a 1. So yeah, I was role playing my fail as like.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I'm like, no, we didn't find anything. As I like take the boots
Visibly
across my
handing the
shoulder
boots
and
to
like
me.
visibly
Yeah.
hand them.
That's how bad of a
behind me.
liar he is. Yes.
He goes, see, I knew you were lying. Now, please, come out here and I want to pay you what I owe you. Please come out here and just give me the items and then we'll be done.
Kyrie is going to say, Kate, but why are you here with fighters? And why are you here with your new friend who you said was just an assistant?
He goes,
And you specifically told me I was the only person that you would trust this with. Why are they all here?
He goes, well, Kyrie, I just thought the temptation might be too great for you to take those items yourself. I mean, after all, you are a bard.
Yeah, okay. If you really knew me, you would know that I'm a better person than that. So what is going on here?
Kyrie, I just want the items. If you just bring me the items and give them to me, I'll pay you and we can all leave and we can all go out about our merry ways.
So Yofine's gonna sneak up behind Kyrie.
Well, you're already in front of Kyrie.
I have her. I'm gonna step back towards Kyrie and I'm gonna whisper to her. Do you think if you put all these items on that you would be strong enough to face against your master or your professor? Do you think it would help you?
She's gonna try to shake her head as subtly as possible. I mean, and just kind of like subtle but also firm, if that makes any sense. Just like and then Paul, can I try to I don't want to take over here. Do you guys mind if I talk to him for a second longer?
Oh,
okay.
Fine.
Okay. So this just doesn't seem like him at all to her. So she's gonna yell at him and be like, listen to me. When I was in school, you always said, you used to quote that lady and you said, speak your mind even if your voice shakes. Well, I'm speaking up now. You should know better than this. You shouldn't be a cheater. If you really want to win Master Musician, you should do it on your own merits. And the Professor Whitefreeze that I knew would have always been the kind of person who would want that. You should want this. You should take this as an opportunity to go to the queen, be truthful, tell her how he won the thing in the first place. You should tell her that her process for choosing a master musician is flawed so that nobody else can ever cheat their way in again. And if you don't, I'm sorry, but I'm not giving you these. I've already made up my mind. They're not yours to have, and it isn't fair. And by the way, the guy that made them is a bastard. You shouldn't want anything to do with him. We should go look around. This place is undead. You need to warn everybody what's going on. And if you're really who I think you are, you'll do all that. And if you're not, I no longer want to have anything to do with you.
Very well. So are you going to give me the items or not?
No.
I pull out the big blue crystal stone. And I'm like,
okay.
And I'm like, we took this off of them too. Let us out or I'll detonate it.
You want to try another deception there, Araton?
Yep. Yeah.
All right. That'll actually make me have to roll.
All
right. So I am going to check something here. Hang on 1 second. He goes, I don't believe that will actually detonate. My patience is being tested. I just want the items. If
I
you
go.
don't, okay,
go ahead. I'm like, send one of your fighters to come and get it.
And he turns around and he looks at the fighters and he just says, take the items from them.
Real quick, while they're talking, can I try to look at Ludwig and see if he's doing anything off to the side? Is there anything weird about him? Am I seeing a weird glow in his eyes? Am I seeing him muttering? Am I any sign of a spell being cast?
Sure.
Or anything like that?
Make an insight check for me.
Okay. It's not a great one for me, but we'll try.
Okay. I'm going to say that, but looking at him, you can tell that he looks a little uneasy. He's not casting a spell or anything, but he does look a little uneasy. Excuse me.
So when he says send one of your fighters to come and get me, I'm going to be like, so you're really going to kill us over these? Is that what you're saying?
He goes, I don't want to, but I want to be master musician. But I don't need to kill you, Kyrie. You just have to give me the items. I'll pay you. We go our merry ways. I don't understand that's why it's so hard for you to figure out.
I think you're the worst person I've ever met if this is really you. I can't believe I ever used to think that you were cool.
Yofine is getting really angry that her friend is feeling so betrayed, and the desire to just destroy this so-called professor of hers is really getting quite intense.
Okay. And so they're all moving up closer to you.
Fortissimo, how do we reset the trap?
I don't know.
No, that is not the time for that answer, Fortissimo.
He goes, I'm out of this. And he starts floating up in the central chamber up like high up into the
Well,
up
which
in the
is
ceiling.
good for us because don't forget Eraton, he has the crown or the
That is
headband.
true.
That is
He's
true.
bedazzled.
That is true.
bedazzled.
He does have the headband.
No,
And
we
I
ain't giving the. No, we just took him
Give
off
it
the
back
Disney
to the
play
necromancer.
Yeah. Give them to the demi-plane necromancer.
I look
love
at
it.
Yofine. I look at Yofine and I'm like, hold the door. Don't let them in.
Yeah, agreed. This makes more
Kiria's
Alright.
sense
gonna move
to
up
me.
behind them.
If
Okay.
they're aggressive, I'm throwing a javelin at them. I'm throwing a javelin at the first one. I'm like, don't make me do this.
All right. Well, they're already expecting combat, so let's go ahead and roll initiative. But I'll throw you up at the beginning so you can go ahead and throw the javelin.
You want your vengeance, Paladin? Here you go.
Ba-da-da-da.
Okay, audience, give me some names so I can name these fighters. Fred. I'm good with Fred.
Well, Fred can drop dead. When we let him drop dead, Fred.
All right. I need another name. Real quick. Oh,
Scott.
our people disappeared. Let me fix that.
Simon.
Simon
Gretchen.
Gretchen. Okay.
I like Gretchen. Gretchen's a good one.
Name
All
the
right.
last one Scott. Because he's in the chat.
Bob.
I can
Name
kill
him
him.
Bob.
Bob.
Kill Scott.
All right.
Okay, I'm fine.
Whichever
Who wants
one's
to kill?
name is. Oh, I was gonna say whichever one's name is Scott. That's the one I'm throwing the javelin at.
Okay, name one Scott. Name Bob Scott or name him Scott. It's good.
Yeah.
I'm good with it.
We're going to go with Scott. Okay.
Scott, I'm throwing a javelin at you.
All right. Target Scott. Poor Scott. Poor Scoot. Poor Scoot.
He's my IRL friend.
Let me go ahead. Where are you at in the initiative? There we go. We're going to go ahead and put you. There we go.
24.
You ready?
Okay.
Here we go. Boom.
Oh, nice.
Was that a crit?
Yeah, it was.
I am going to smite.
Okay.
Let me
Scott.
double check that it does not say melee.
Oh yeah, does it say Bailey or not? I don't remember.
I'm double checking just to make sure I'm not cheating.
I
Melee,
appreciate that.
so I can't.
Ah,
It does specify melee.
okay. Okay.
All right.
Waiting for it to pop up. It's taking a minute.
Yeah. Waiting.
Waiting. Come on, Fantasy Grounds. Move it. There we go. On a crit,
Yes!
you got 6 points.
Minimum.
I'm gonna max that one though into a into a
Plus
6.
11 damage, Fighter Scott.
All right. So what would that actually be? No. You roll double damage, but you roll 2 for your crit die. So I'm gonna max that. Change that 1 to a 6. That's actually 8 points.
11.
Where are you getting 11?
6 plus 2 plus 3.
Oh, that's 6 plus 2 plus 3. You're right. It's 11. I'm sorry. My bad. I can't do math. It's late. And that was at Scott, right?
That was it, Scott.
All right.
I'm looking at you, Scott.
There we go.
Mm.
All right. So next is going to be Darraj. And let me check something here real quick. What is Darraj going to do? Okay, he is going to cast Shatter.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right, and he's going to put it, boom, right there.
We stacked a little.
I mean, we're in a tiny room. What else could we do?
Yeah.
All right, so I need to get him to target all of you. And I've got Eraton, I got Kyrie, got Yofine, and you guys need to make, go ahead and make Constitution saving throws, please. Ooh, all of you failed. All right, so he cast Shatter, and you, like, thunderous boom, and, what the heck just happened here? Hang on one second.
It's remembering that heroism is up, even though it's because you left the temporary HP on.
Oh,
and
that's
I don't know
right.
how to get rid of a concentrating.
That's fine. Don't worry about it. Okay, but how much did we... Okay, 11 to Kyrie, 9 to Yofine, 11 to Eraton. Okay, that is going to be Darraj's... oh, I need to double check something. That was in range? Yep, that was definitely within range. Yep. Okay. Kyrie, that is going to be you. So you'll need to cast heroism again. I mean, it's stayed on from before, but you'll need to cast it again if you want to.
Right. Trying to think the best thing to do. I'd really like to try and persuade some of these fighters to leave. The muses say put on the items. I really feel like it's going to take an extremely long time to put on the items in the middle of a fight. Plus, I don't want to have anything to do with them. They're bad. They're bad items from a bad person.
Right.
Yeah.
So what you want to do?
Sorry, it would just be completely out of character. Put on the items. And one of them's on the ceiling with the floating skull now.
That is
so
true.
I think that ship has kind of sailed.
Or floated away.
Yeah. Unalive Eraton? Why would I kill Eraton? He's my friend. What are you talking about?
Because I just threw a javelin at him.
All right, Kyrie. What
My
you doing?
combat tracker went away. Sorry, I don't know where anything is. It freaked out and it is gone now.
The cross swords in the top right.
Yeah, the top right is gone. Oh, there it is. Found it.
Click on
Just
tool.
moved.
Yep.
So it'll take my whole action to try and persuade or intimidate them into leaving, right?
That is correct.
Okay.
And you're going to need to make a really good argument.
Yeah, no, it's not worth it. I mean, I have big numbers, but who cares? Okay. I guess heroism on these two, and then Bardic on one of them, and then I'll get out of the way.
I still
Okay.
have Bardic.
No, you don't. It only lasts 10 minutes, unless we've only been in here.
Oh, yeah, it only lasts 10 minutes, so.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
I thought you used it, but nope. Okay, so.
Okay, so you putting who you putting a Bardic on?
Yofine first, probably, because I think she's the one who's going to need it the most.
Okay.
So just give me a sec here. I'm doing all the things. So
Doing
here's
all the things.
the heal. Here's the effect.
Okay.
I did have them targeted, right? I tried to have them both targeted.
Yes, you did have them targeted. So, yep, there you go, Yofine. You got Bardic Inspiration. You got it.
You got Bardic and you got the heal, and I have the effect. And then I'm getting out of the way a little bit. Can I move past them to go over to here?
Since you're
Just so
halfling,
I'm not
yeah.
trapped in this tiny room. Yeah, okay.
Yep.
And that's my turn.
Okay.
I'm just marking off another one.
All right. That is going to bring us to Fred. And Fred is going to come up to you, Kyrie. Yep.
Oh.
Wrong one. Let's try Fred. There we go. So Fred does not look like a nice guy, and looks pretty menacing, and he is going to attack with his longsword. And he got a hit on you, and he's doing it two-handed. And you made your concentration for heroism?
Yeah, what
Okay.
was the number? Because I need the chance to do the reaction.
Oh, the cutting words?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I forgot about that. I'm sorry. Let me back off the damage real quick before. Okay. The number for him to hit you was 17.
That's worth a roll.
Okay.
Because my AC is a 15, so.
Okay. That was worth it. So you turned it into a miss.
So she just grins angrily at him and he's like, "You are working for the wrong guy and you're going to die here tonight, asshole." Pardon her language.
Yeah.
But there you go.
Okay. And it worked because you distracted him. That's going to bring us to Yofine.
Oh, Fred, you changed my plans. Okay. I'm not excited about Fred being so close to Kyrie. I am going to. Oh, that's the wrong thing. Sorry.
Whatever you're doing, make sure you're targeting.
Yep, I will. I'm thinking I am going to. I know it's probably not going to help that much, but I'm going to go ahead and move here for now.
Okay.
And I think I'm going to go ahead and, because I only have one action, because Kyrie can kind of scoot under me and get away if she needs to.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to go ahead and change into a bear.
Okay. Do it.
So do I click cast or effect? Sorry.
You're going to click on effect.
Okay.
All right. So we're going to put you here because you take up a lot of room as a bear. And so
That's
all
fine.
of a sudden, Eraton, like you see Yopin go past you, and now you guys have got this giant bear.
He can still get by me. We're
Oh,
okay.
I know.
I counted the squares.
It's just like your poof. Okay, and the good thing is your wild shape is a bonus action, so you can still attack.
Okay, I would like to still attack this Fred who dared attack my dear friend.
Okay.
So we're going to go ahead and attack.
Um,
I don't have him targeted.
You don't have him targeted. But I'll tell you what, I'm going to let you go with that. That's going to be a hit, so all you'll need to do now is just do your damage.
Okay, sorry about that.
That's okay. All right.
Yes.
There we go. 13 points of damage. And you were doing the brown bear, right?
Roar.
I think that's the only bear you have. Yep.
Yeah.
Roar.
Okay. And that was claw attack, right? Is that what you did? The claw?
Do they have multi-attack?
She can either do a claw or a bite. It's not multi, but she
Okay.
can do. No, actually, wait a minute. She does have multi-attack.
I was gonna say I thought brown bears had multi.
Yeah, let's actually double check this real quick. I want to see what she actually has. One with its bite, one with its claws. So you can now do another attack with your bite. Now you gotta do the attack first.
No auto hits.
Yep. And that's a hit. So the damage you just rolled, just go with it. Okay? Nicely done. So that was what? 23 points of damage?
Yep.
That was good.
Bear go nom nom.
Okay.
Nom nom. Rah, rah, rah.
All right. And that's going to bring us to Gretchen, who is going to run up and attack this bear. Excuse me. So you see Gretchen come running up towards you, Yofine, as a bear, and I'm actually going to give Gretchen advantage since you're distracted, munching on... Well, no, he's still in front of you. It's not to the side, so never mind. But he is going to... Nice, Jared. He is going to attack with his... Or she's going to attack with her longsword. And that is going to be a hit. Two-handed, so...
I'm within 5 feet of my
Oh, you
allies,
are.
So
Okay. Dang it, I keep
Yeah.
forgetting, and I keep putting the damage in.
sorry. I am going to go ahead and use my reaction.
Okay. So that would have been disadvantage on the attack, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Let me roll it one more time and let's see what happens.
Miss.
Nice.
Ha ha ha.
Turned it into a miss.
Let me equip my shield. Boink.
Okay. All right, that's going to bring us to Simon, who is also going to run up to the bear. And Simon is attacking with his longsword against the bear. That is going to be a 13, which I believe is a miss. Okay. You haven't used your reaction this turn, have you, Kyrie?
I used it on myself.
That's right, you did. Okay. All right, but that is a that is a hit, rather. Okay. So, damage two-handed from the longsword. So that is going to be 11 points of damage against you, Yofine. You just got slashed with the longsword. That is gonna bring us to Scott, who could not squeeze in there, so he is actually gonna go after the halfling.
Dang you, Scott!
And
Great Scott!
so Kyrie.
Yeah.
All right. What's that?
I had thought that she would move around to flank him and that I could stay hidden in the corner, but I didn't. Yeah.
Yep. Okay. So he is going to attack with his longsword. And landed a hit on you, two-handed. 3 points of damage. You made your saving throw, so you don't lose your concentration.
That's good.
All right. And that's going to bring us to Ludwig. And he is actually going to go with Vicious Mockery on the bear. Okay.
There are 3 bards in this fight. This is nuts.
Yeah. All right. Yofine, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me. Remember, the saving throws are the ones on the right side of the screen.
And you do have bardic inspiration.
That's right.
Yeah, that was
Roar, roar, roar.
So if you want to use your bardic inspiration, you can.
Roar. Yes.
Okay.
How do I do that again?
Just
Right,
grab a
right.
d6.
Just
and
roll a
it.
d6.
Please give her more than a 1.
Oh!
Why are my bardic inspirations cursed to roll so bad?
Yep.
Good God.
All right. Not enough. So you actually suffer 1d4 points of damage. So 3 points of damage. And you have disadvantage on your next attack roll that you make. Okay. All right. That is going to bring us to the end of this round. So let's go ahead and roll initiative again.
Hi. Yes.
All right. So
Mother.
let's see what we got. We got a 17, 18, and 16. Darraj is actually first. And what's that?
20. I was going to say he rolled a 20.
Yeah, I think so. Yeah, I'm not looking. So, okay. But he is actually going to cast a spell on you, Kyrie. And I need you to make a wisdom saving throw for me.
Okay, hang on.
I think you're at full cover, or at least half cover.
But he can still see her, I mean, in between fighters.
Shooting through another character is considered half cover.
But it's not an attack spell.
Oh, that's true. If it's a saving spell.
What kind of save am I doing again?
Wisdom.
Okay.
Oh, nicely done. So you feel the effects of magic coming into your mind, and you can see that Darraj was actually trying to charm you. You recognize the spell, but it fails. So you manage to shrug it off.
You should know I'm smarter than that, you soggy crumpet.
All right, that's going to bring us to Ludwig. And he is actually going to cast... I think he's going to cast Heroism as well.
Turd. Can I see who he casts it on? Or can we tell who he casts it on? Because he has to be within touching distance of them.
Oh, that's true. He does, doesn't he?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Yep. So, yeah, you actually see him come running up behind Gretchen because she's the first one. Okay. Thank you for catching that. I appreciate it. Hang on one second. I'm going to reply. Do you see Jared's chat? Can Amusa switch sides?
No, that's why I said earlier, he's like Darraj heat metal on the paladin. And I'm like, hey, you are our muses. You should quit helping the enemy. Yeah.
Oh, that's funny. So he is actually going to untarget Yofine, target Gretchen, and he is casting Heroism on her. On Gretchen. So she gets 4 temporary hit points. Why did it not do the... Oh, I do the heal. That's right. There we go. Okay. And that is a... that's an action, right? Yep, it is. That's going to bring us to Gretchen. And Gretchen is going to attack Yofine again. She's going to keep wailing at the bear. And that is going to be a 8. It's a miss.
Don't forget your health potions, everybody.
True dat.
This fight's going to be a long one because we have health pots and they might not, and I'm going to kill them.
All right, so that is a miss from Gretchen. That is going to bring us to Scott, who is going to slash at the halfling again. That is a 24. It's actually a nat 20.
Okay, so I'm going to have to do something to help with that.
I negate crits.
Yep, he can negate quits.
Oh, good. I was going to use my cutting words against the damage of it. So, yeah.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, so you negate it.
Crit, it is only a hit.
Explain to the audience how you're negating that crit.
So I have a special, it's a magical item. It's an emblem that I have equipped to my armor. I have 3 charges per a day that if an ally within 30 foot of me, or a creature within 30 foot of me suffers a crit, I can negate the crit.
Yep, nicely done. So there's one use. Okay, you just got saved, Kyrie. Okay, so that's going to bring us to Simon. And Simon is still wailing at the bear.
Do I still take any damage? I just don't take critical damage, or it just completely negates it?
Oh, it negates the crit. You're right. So you still would take some damage. That is true. Okay, so...
Sorry, guys, just being honest.
No. I appreciate it.
No, that's fine. I'm about to run all the way to the guy paying all of them, so... We'll see what happens when he starts.
I'm going to have to probably back some... I'm just going to do this.
I'm about to jump.
Hang on.
Giorno.
So...
About to get
all right, so 6 points of damage against Kyrie. Kyrie, where are you, Kyrie? You're all the way at the... What are you doing at the bottom?
That's what I rolled for initiative.
Yeah. All right, so that now brings us to Simon. And... all right, so he is going after the bear. That is going to be a 23.
I'm going... I haven't used my reaction, and this is one of the only people that have attacked that I can block.
Yep. Are you going to use it?
Yep, at disadvantage.
Okay. So I'll do the attack again and see if you can turn it into a miss.
She has a really crappy AC.
Which you did not, so it still hit. Yofine, you take 9 points of damage from the 2-handed longsword. Now we're at Yofine.
you can't cast spells, so you can only attack.
Roar.
Yep. But you have multi-attack, so what you want to do?
Burn the Fred down. You
She's going after Fred.
trying to target.
Roar.
Yep, she's got it.
Everything just got quiet. I was like, what is
Yeah.
happening?
I saw her on the combat tracker what she was doing. Oh, that is a miss from your. Which one was that? Your claws or your?
Oh, I hit the wrong button. Sorry.
That's okay.
I was supposed to be the claw attack.
Okay. Go ahead and do the claws again. That's fine. Nope, you've rolled the damage. You got to do the actual attack.
Oh, sorry.
Hang on one second. So what did you do? You did 11 here?
Should be the right one, isn't it?
Nope.
You
You're
have to roll the attack.
you're rolling
not
the damage.
Oh,
You have
okay.
not-
hang on one second. Hang on one second.
Oh!
Oh, she got a crit, but hang on one second, Cheryl, before you keep going, because I got to back out this damage you were doing to. Who are you attacking? Fred?
Yeah.
Okay, I got to back out 20
20
points of
HP.
damage against Fred.
Sorry.
Also,
All right.
I hate to be this guy. Didn't you get vicious mockeried?
Yes.
It
You
did
have
it.
disadvantage on your next attack.
I thought she succeeded on the save.
No, she failed it.
She failed
Failed
it?
it.
Okay, yeah. So,
Yep.
have to roll
So
the attack again.
yep. So hang on one second. So go ahead and do the claw attacks again, Yofine. But you need to apply the disadvantage. You remember how to apply the disadvantage button?
No.
Bottom left of the screen, it has the dice and it says ADV, DIS.
You're going to click on
is
DIS.
disadvantage.
Oh, I see. Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Oh, I'm doing the wrong thing here.
All right. And because of that disadvantage, that was a miss. But you can now do your bite attack. Just click on the attack again. There you go. There you go. All right.
Roar!
Now click on the damage for your bite attack.
Eating his face off.
Oh, 14 points of damage to Fred. Nicely done.
Nom, 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 nom,
Okay. All right. And that's going to bring us to Eraton.
All right. I'm going to, my bad. I'm going to go, no, I'm going all the way.
Okay, so you're going to go past Simon?
Yeah, hold on. I'm trying to do this the way I want to. How do I back up my, there we go, cancel move. I'm going to dash as my action and go there.
Okay. So you do realize that you're going to give Simon an opportunity attack against you as you run past him.
Yep.
Okay. Just want to make sure you're aware of that. Okay. So let me get.
Can I do my bonus action first? Sorry.
Yep. Let me see if Simon gets an attack on you though with it.
Well, I was gonna bonus
wait.
action right as I was getting ready to go.
Okay.
I'm going to cast
What are you gonna
Shield
do?
of Faith. I'm
Oh,
gonna cast
okay.
Shield of Faith on myself. But I believe
That's a bonus action.
So
It
yeah,
is?
it's a bonus action.
Okay.
All right. And then how do I?
You're just going to click on the effect
Thing?
because it should go automatically on you,
Yep.
which it did.
Looks like it did.
It did. Okay. Nice. Okay. So let me do the attack of opportunity on you now. From Simon.
Attack me, peon.
Let me untarget Yofine. So as you run past, he takes a slash at you with the longsword. And nice. It is a 13, which is a miss. Okay. So you make it past him as you cast your Shield of Faith and you dash. up to Darraj, and now you can have your regular action.
No, I had to dash with it. So
Oh, that's right. You had to
that is
dash with
the
it.
end of my turn.
I forgot you were dashing. Okay. Kyrie.
She's in pretty rough shape, and she would very much like to get out of here.
Mhm.
So she's going to use her action to disengage. And then I'm not moving. I'm trying to measure this, Paul.
Mhm.
So just I don't know how
Sure.
to use the ruler.
That's fine.
If I move to where it's showing, will that give us flanking around Darraj?
So yeah, since you can move through that, but now moving, but that's not going to take difficult terrain for you, is it? Since you're a
Nope,
halfling.
because I'm small.
'Cause
They're
you're small,
all,
that's right.
unless any of them are halflings and are my size.
No, they're not. They're human.
Okay.
So, yeah. So, and you're disengaging, so I'm gonna say you can make it through that. So, yeah, I'll give you and say that that's flanking.
Okay. Obviously, I can't do anything to attack. And then the last thing, taking a potion is a bonus action, right?
Since in the way I roll it is, since you are digging inside a pouch to get your vial out and then stoppering it and then drinking it, that's going to be a full action.
All right then. Which of you doesn't have Bardic right now? I'm sorry, it doesn't show me the
Me.
stars.
Me.
And Cheryl, you had to use yours, right?
Yeah.
Okay, this is the last one I can give. I'm saving the next one for a crit. Eraton, you get Bardic. And that's her.
I thought Eraton already had Bardic. He didn't use it, did he?
It doesn't
No,
last forever.
It dropped off.
It only lasts 10 minutes, and I gave it to him before we got
That's
in
right.
here
Okay.
in the first place. So
Okay.
unless you want to be a really nice DM and say that it's been
No,
going
no,
on this
I'm
whole
good.
time.
I'm good.
Okay.
I'm good.
All right.
I appreciate
and
your
just-
honesty.
Yeah, she's just angrily gonna say, I've never been so disappointed in you, to Darraj. She's also apparently talking to her muses because we have the world's least rootin' tootin'est muses in the world. They're like, kill the players, kill the players. They might as well be chanting that at this point.
And she just, and so Darraj just says, he goes, it didn't have to be this way, Kyrie. You could have just given me the items.
You don't know me at all, do you?
And kill the players, kill the players. All right. So, are you doing anything besides the Bardic or the Bardic?
That's it. That's all I can do.
That's it?
Action, bonus action, move. That's what I got.
Okay. So Fred, he is, he's turning around and running. So Yofine, you are going to get a free attack on Fred. So you can do one attack on him, either your bite or your claws.
Wait, why is she only getting one?
Because on an attack of opportunity, you can only get one attack.
Oh, yeah.
Claws.
Okay.
Does that do the more damage?
I think so.
Oh. Unfortunately, that was a miss. So he is taken off, but hang on one second. Because he is, it's going to be 5, 10, 15, 20. So Kyrie, if you want to, I don't think you've used a reaction yet, have you? This round?
No, not this round. I don't think so.
So if you
Nope.
want to get an attack of opportunity on him, you can.
I sure do. Sorry, I very rarely make attacks. There it is, rapier.
Mm-hmm.
Please be a hit.
You didn't have him targeted,
Oh, I didn't. I'm sorry.
but that is a hit. So go
okay,
ahead.
I'll
and-
target him now and roll damage.
Mhm.
Now it's targeted. Okay.
Oh! Nice! You got the killing blow on him.
She did say he was gonna die
Yeah,
if he stayed.
and you did say you wanted to use Drop Dead Fred, and you literally
Yeah, there you go.
drop Fred.
Yes. Okay, I didn't know it was still Fred. She 100% uses that.
Yep. There you go. So you just took out Fred. Fred was thinking, this is not worth it. I'm out of here. And you got him. So
Should have tried to kill us, son.
there you go. All right, that was the last person. So let's go ahead and roll initiative again. 8,
Can
1,
we apply
and
the heroism
12.
heal really quick?
Yes, go ahead. Okay, nicely done. So, Ludwig, it's his turn, but he is thinking to himself, and he turns away from Gretchen, and he comes out here, and he just starts talking to Darraj, and he says, Darraj, it's not worth it. It's just not worth it. Let it go. And he's leaving. He's done.
Roar. Roar.
Kyrie,
Okay.
if I can, I'll look at him and I'll say, "That's good advice, to Darraj."
And
Give him
he's
a
just,
thumbs up as he goes.
what's that? A thumbs up?
Yeah.
Thumbs up. You do a fist bump as he passes by. Good call.
We don't know how to resummon our friendly neighborhood necromancer, though.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Hey,
exactly.
bro, we got him into your tomb. Take him with you.
So, yeah, there you go. So Darraj is just like,
Fortissimo.
Darraj is just indignant. He goes, I will not give this up. And he orders the fighters to come help him. So Gretchen is going to turn around. So Yofine, you're going to get another attack on. Oh, you've already used your reaction this turn, so you can't do it.
No, we just started over. We
We
went to
did,
the top
you're
of the
right.
New
order. Yep.
round. New round.
New round. Go ahead.
They're
So
getting on.
Yofine, you can get a free attack on Gretchen. One free attack.
I'm going with my claw attack again.
Okay. You didn't have him targeted.
Oh.
But that's going to be a miss. So, what's that?
So it doesn't matter.
No, it doesn't matter. So Gretchen is going after Kyrie. So Gretchen is coming up to you, Kyrie, and
I know. Am I still disengaged until the start of my turn, or does that not how that works?
It's only for 10 feet, and then you're no longer disengaged.
Okay.
So yeah, it only works for 10 feet. If you run past another enemy past the original 10 feet, it's no longer disengaged.
Okay.
So Gretchen rolls an 11 on you.
That's a miss.
Yep. Okay, so it's going to come to Darraj, and Darraj is not happy. And he is going to cast Shatter again. And
it's a save, isn't it?
What, Shatter?
Yeah.
Yep, hang on a second. And he is putting it right here.
Oh, that seems fair.
Homeboy's got a save too.
Yep. So he puts it right here, and he is going
Con
to
save, right?
Yeah, con save for you, correct.
Oh no!
All right. Gretchen actually needs to make a con save too. Well, that's not looking well for either one of you.
I was hoping that by splitting up and staying close to him, it would make it harder to hit, but I didn't think he would attack his allies, but he's a real bastard.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Okay, so we have hang on a second, let's see what happened here. Kyrie, you are down. And hang on a second.
Why did Eraton take damage?
Oh,
I accidentally had
and
him.
Yofine. Yofine shouldn't have gotten hit.
No,
either.
she shouldn't have. I had the wrong people targeted. I'm sorry. Okay.
Back my HP.
Yeah. So, how much damage did it say it did to Yofine?
14, it looks like.
14.
Neither of them should take any because they're not in it.
Right. No, you're right. I just accidentally had them
Oh
targeted.
no, just talking to Jared in the chat because he was saying save for half, and I'm like,
yeah,
they're not even in it.
Temp is gone at this. Oh no, we would still have temp because it's temp HP.
Right.
So yeah, we would have our 4 plus the 10 back.
Okay, so that would be 33 minus 14. What is that? 19?
Oh,
Yep.
it did the straight 14 to me. Because I had 13 points of damage.
Yeah. My bad. I
Yeah,
didn't
it
have
did
the right
full
people
amount.
targeted.
Yeah, we both have temp HP still, too.
Yeah. Okay. So let me think here.
I can give them their temp HP back really quick.
That's fine. Go ahead and do that.
Yep.
Thank you.
Gretchen takes the damage.
And then, yep, Gretchen should be taking the damage. So I thought I had the right people targeted. Dang it. I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, that's fine.
And so
Just,
Gretchen should be taking.
Kyrie, you had yourself targeted, so you gave yourself the temp. And I still ain't got it.
Oh my god. I am so sick of this. I don't have, that's not who I clicked on. I don't think it listens if you click like too fast.
Yeah.
Yeah, you have to pay attention to the combat tracker.
I'm staring at it and it's grumpy with me.
Yep. That's okay. We got it. We're good. Okay. All right. So that is going to bring us to Simon, who is still wailing on Yofine.
You're just a mean critic.
All right. That is going to be 12.
There's nothing I can do. I'm unconscious.
Oh, that's true. You're unconscious.
Yep.
So, all right. That's going to be a hit on you, Yofine. 9 points of damage against the bear.
So
Eraton.
Yes, I am going to move next to the Kyrie and force feed her. Drink this fucking potion.
You force feeding her a potion?
Force feeding her a potion.
All right. Just pick up the dice and just roll that.
Are you allowed to do that?
Yeah, you can.
I'm good
you
with
can
that.
Force feed potion.
Oh. My DMs always said if we tried to do that, we'd drown because we wouldn't swallow. They said the only way you have to use magic to get them up, and then they can drink the potion themselves.
That's
My
ridiculous.
DMs are mean.
You put it in their mouth and you massage and then rub their
I know-
tummies. And
Dude, I've tried to have that argument with them.
That's ridiculous. Did you roll it? Go ahead and roll it, Jeremy.
Yes, I just I needed to. Dang it, I'm trying to add. Okay, so it's going to be the 4 plus 4 as well.
Mm-hmm.
I can't get it to add plus 4.
That's fine. So
13.
13 points. Okay. All right. So you healed her for 13. So that's going to bring her to.
That's almost half my health.
Yeah. So yeah, I need to figure out. What is that? 16. Okay. So nope. Yep. You're wounded for 16.
Okay.
Kyrie. So yeah, brings you back. Nicely done.
And I'm going to.
Now that was an action to do that.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm going to stay right there.
Okay. All right, Kyrie, now that you're back up.
It's going to take half of my movement just to stand up, right?
Yep.
Okay. I really don't want to be between these two guys anymore because that's in a bad spot. But I feel bad having to just disengage again. That sucks.
Do it. Run away.
Okay.
I mean, or if you have your own health potion, I feel like if you can get some HP in you.
Mm-hmm.
Because my worry right now is you disengage and he shatters you again.
Exactly. I mean, he's just going to do it again. Or I could just stand right here and I think I'll do this. Hey, Yofine, do you want to come stand on the other side of this guy? Because I think Gretchen deserves to be eaten. I'm just going to say that out loud while staring Gretchen in the eyes.
Okay.
And I'll go ahead and take my health potion.
Okay.
Which is, I right click to get 44, yeah?
Yes. And then we'll just add the other 4 on top of it? Yeah.
Yep, 44 plus 4.
Okay.
12, so 16. I get full health.
Okay.
So that's her action, and then just gonna double check. holding on to my last bardic. So no bonus action for me. That is my turn.
Okay. All right. That's going to bring us to Scott. And Scott is going to change his attention to Yofine. And he is going to slash at the bear with his longsword. That is going to be a 19.
Yep.
Are
know
you
what that
you're holding on
is.
to it, right? Your last bardic?
Yeah,
Kyrie?
and I couldn't get it low enough anyways. 19 minus 6 is 13.
Yep,
Still
that's
higher
true.
than what would hit her. Yep.
Okay. All right. So, 11 points of damage to the bear. So, Yofine, you actually revert back into your half-elf. But
That's okay.
you go back to the hit points that you had before.
Correct.
Okay, that's going to bring us back to Yofine.
Oh my god, if you wild shape into a bear again, because you have 2 of them, and that was the first one you used, you could just be like, nice try, Buckwheat.
All right, Yofine.
Okay. I kind of like that idea, to be honest.
Okay.
I'm gonna go ahead and do that because
She could use a bonus action as, or when she gets reverted, she can use her reaction to spend a spell slot to heal as well.
Oh yeah.
That's true.
I don't
If
think
I
she's
revert-
taken any damage though. Has she?
She has.
Oh yeah, a little bit.
Shows.
Yep.
a little bit. Yeah. Okay, so how do I do the bear shape first, or do I heal first?
You heal when you get kicked back into your elf form.
Yeah, you can just
Right.
decide to do it. It's just an ability. It's not going to take an action or anything.
So how do I do that?
I'm trying to remember where. Do you remember how much it is? Oh, you have to expend a spell slot, and you regained 1d8 hit points.
So one of your first level spells, you mark it off and you heal 1d8 as you get reverted out.
So I'd just roll your D8. And
Yep.
There you go.
Okay.
And mark off a first level.
She did. I'm
Yep.
here.
Which is the D8? Is it the?
One that says 8.
The
Oh,
one
okay.
to the left of the d6.
Yep.
Yeah, it says what the dice are.
Nice.
Hey!
Nice.
Your dice love you and mine are pathetic because when you rolled the
No,
bardic for me,
no.
it rolled a 6.
No, but I've been getting ones.
Okay. All right, guys.
So is that still my turn?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can
Okay.
you can shape change.
I'm gonna go back into a bear because that's
Go for it.
a tanky
Oh,
little
bear.
beast.
You can, just a reminder, you could cast a spell first and then bonus action wild shape if you wanted.
Like
How do I-
some of the armor ones.
Or maybe a
Yeah.
concentration spell or something.
Yeah, but she gets hit really easy.
That's
Mhm.
true.
Yep.
Yeah. What is? Okay. That's not a bonus action. My bonus actions are only spells.
No, you
So I
could
don't-
action. You could action a spell.
Yep. Some of your spells are actions.
Right, but then I can't turn into the bear, right?
Yes, you
You can.
can,
That
because
is
a
turning
bonus
into the bear
action.
is the bonus action, not a regular action.
Oh, I
Yeah.
understand. Okay. So
You don't have to. It was just a thought. If you had a spell that you'd been sitting there like, I wish I could cast, but I'm stuck as a bear. That was more what I was thinking. If you want to just be a bear again and do your attacks
I
after
can-
you turn into
I
a bear,
think-
be a bear again.
I think I can do a magic and then turn into a bear. I'm going to go ahead and target Scott.
Okay.
Because I don't like him. And it's going to be, I think, just make sure I'm not going to hurt anybody else. A fire. I'm going to use the flaming spear on Scott.
And hang on 1 second. What spell level is that? Oh, Flaming Sphere. Okay. I'm good with that. Okay. All right.
Or should I do that? Because that's,
Yeah.
I'm actually thinking I'm going to go ahead and entangle him instead.
Okay.
And then that way he's stuck in place.
Go for it.
And then I can worry about the other dude first.
You need to untarget Gretchen.
Okay, untarget
Mm-hmm.
and target.
Well, you have Gretchen targeted now.
But no.
There you go. Now you just target Scott. There you go.
Oh, I see. Okay, okay, we're good.
Yep,
Okay.
we're good.
So,
You remember how to do it?
I'm just looking for, oh, there it is. Okay, yeah.
Just click on the cast button. There you go. Okay. He succeeded on his saving throw, though.
Half damage?
Yep. So, but as long as you keep the spell going, you're going to have a 20-foot area. Oop, actually move the whole map. Right here. That's going to be difficult terrain.
Yep.
Okay? And now you
What
can
spell was it? It was Entangle?
entangle. Yep. Now you can change into your bear.
Okey-doke.
So does it also hit that one over in the corner?
Oh, that's true. Thank you. Okay. Target Simon. Thank you, guys. Untarget Scott and target Simon and cast a spell again. Yofine. Because you had Simon there as well. You had in the area of effect. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Okay.
Um,
And just click cast again. Nope, you clicked on Flaming Sphere.
no, I know I did. I didn't mean to.
Oh, okay.
Where did it go?
It's
Oh, there
it's
it is.
it's a
Sorry.
first level spell.
Yeah.
Nicely done. Okay, now you can click on the effect. You've got him restrained. Okay. Good job. Now you can change into the bear.
Okay.
After all that.
Oh, no, sorry, wrong button.
Yeah,
Okay.
I don't know why
No
you're
bear.
doing that. Okay. Okay. Awesome. And that should take your turn, correct?
Correct.
Okay. All right, guys, let's go ahead and roll initiative one more time.
One more time. Like this is for sure going to be the last round.
Yeah, I
don't
know.
think that it is. We're trying, but
Also, I accidentally made my chat disappear. I don't know how to pull the chat in fantasy.
Oh, Fantasy Grounds?
Yeah. I don't
Did
know
you
how to
move it
pop my
around?
chat. Yeah, I moved it.
Oh,
I think I hit X. I found it. It was behind the map.
okay. Because there's usually no way to close it. It stays up all the time. All right. So, Kyrie, you are first.
okay.
Keep in mind keep in mind you have Eraton targeted.
I have no idea why, but all right. I'd like to get out of here again.
Okay.
I don't want to be close enough that he can hit both of us. I'll take the disengage action and just move directly across so
Okay.
that when Eraton goes to swing, he can do something about it. And I think that's it for my turn. Sorry that I can't be of more use.
No, it is. It's okay. It is what it is. Okay, Darraj. We are back to Darraj. And he is actually going to...
Oh, I did not. Did I roll?
You didn't roll initiative? Oh, you did. You put it in the dice tower.
Oh, I did.
Yeah, we better go with that one because the one you just rolled sucks.
Yeah.
Okay. So yes, you did roll initiative. Okay. Darraj is going to let me see what he wants to do here. I think he's going to try Charm Person on you again, Kyrie. And so make a saving throw for me, please. Wisdom.
He has an awful lot of spells.
Man,
I
if
don't
I
like
had
this little-
Mage Slayer too. Ooh.
Wisdom saving throw. Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
None of us have any way to combat this, by the way. We don't have
Okay.
Dispel Magic. We don't have End Curse. We got nothing.
all right.
Well, if
so
I hit the guy holding the spell,
that is true. Okay. So you try to resist it this time, but it actually overcomes you. And Darraj just says, Kyrie, I just think it would be best if you just. I think it would just be best if you just turned around and just left.
She starts walking away.
Okay. So on your turn, you can do that.
Does she know which way the exit is?
Yeah.
When she's charmed?
Mhm.
She can't, for example, start walking that way as an exit?
No, she knows where it
Okay.
is. Yeah.
Shoot. Well, all
Nice
right.
try. But no, she knows where it is. And, okay, that's going to bring us to Gretchen, who is going to switch and go after Eraton.
good luck.
All right. And I'm going to put flanking rules in here, so there's going to be disadvantage on their Eraton. She rolled a 6. Well, I mean, I meant advantage, not disadvantage.
Yeah, I knew what you meant.
Yeah. Let's try this again. Oh, a 20. She got a crit that time.
I'm going to use my item.
I figured you would. Okay. Well, that's just going to take us then to a... second. All right. 8 points of damage against you,
I
Eraton.
reduce it by 3, lose 4 temp HP, and take 1 point.
Okay. Yep, that's right. All right. There we go. Okay, that is going to bring us to Ludwig, who is just going to continue he's storming off. Ludwig, for all intents and purposes, he is bugged out. That's going to bring us to Yofine. Yofine, what are you going to do?
The restrained one you have advantage on.
Yep. Simon is restrained, so you have advantage on that attack roll against him.
Yep.
And you don't have to click on advantage, it should do it automatically.
We gonna kill the stupid guy.
Now you're going to click on your attack roll.
Mhm.
Under your bear. Okay. Nice.
E.
Gave you a hit. Now you can roll the damage for your claws. All right, 9 points of damage against Simon, but you get multi-attack, so now you can do the attack for your bite.
Eat him! Eat him!
Oh!
Yeah!
Ho, ho, ho! There we go. 12 points of damage against Simon. Simon's not doing well. All right. That is going to bring us to you, Eraton.
So as Gretchen hits me, and with an incredibly powerful strike and magical shield kind of, and it still makes its way through a little bit, barely does anything to me. I'm like, flee before you die like Fred. And then I turn to DiGiorno, and I'm going to attack him.
DiGiorno. I love you just turn and
Call him
casually.
that on purpose.
Yeah, I love how you just casually turn and talk to Gretchen and then just casually turn right back to Darraj to attack him. I like it.
Oh yeah, I mean they don't do damage to me. I don't care.
Yeah. All right, go for it. Yeah.
That was your warning shot. You only get one. You get one warning shot.
All right.
That was it.
All right.
That was my turn.
So Simon is going to try to break out of these restraints. So Yofine, if you could click, if you could, do you still have?
Ooh, would I be at advantage because my party's on the other side, or not because she's charmed? I feel like it wouldn't, which is why I didn't ask.
Yeah, she's charmed. It wouldn't matter.
I'm not threatening him anymore.
Yeah. So Yofine, if you could click
like
on
to
the
be.
on the save for your entangle spell, please.
Oh, sorry.
Oh, he failed. He is still restrained, so he's not doing anything. All right, but I believe he does get attacks at disadvantage against you, Yofine, so he's still going to try to attack with his sword. Yep, there we go. Disadvantage. Ah, he would have had a crit, except for you having him restrained, so nicely done. That's going to bring us to Scott, who is still going to attack the bear.
Doesn't he also have to roll since he's in the entangle area?
It's difficult terrain for him moving, but he's not entangled.
Gotcha.
Yep. But
I thought the save happened every round. My bad.
If you're already entangled.
Yeah, it's just difficult terrain if you've succeeded.
Yep. All right, so he landed a hit on Yofine. That is going to be a 21, so that is a hit. Two-handed on the sword. 5 points of damage, but Yofine, you do not lose concentration on your entangle spell, so you manage to keep that going. All right, guys, that is the next round. Let's roll initiative one more time.
Do I still roll initiative?
Yeah.
Okay.
I think you roll a charm save every round.
But I think it's at the beginning of her turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
I just wasn't sure if I got to roll initiative or automatically went to the bottom since I'm charmed.
No, I'm going to let you still
You're
do
still
initiative.
in because, yeah, you can still break it out.
Yep.
Cool.
Let's take a look here. You know what? She does not get a chance to
unless she's told to attack companions. Yeah,
Yep.
She just keeps going.
Yep. All right. So that's going to bring us to...
Oh, did she have advantage on it? It says you have advantage if you're currently fighting.
Oh, no, she didn't have advantage on it. Okay, when it comes to your turn, I'll
just roll one more time.
Yep.
I'm good with that.
I'll give you a chance to get out of it. Scott is going after the bear again.
Roar.
Roar to the bear. Oh, that's a crit.
Roar.
All right.
Roar.
And that is going to be... You saved on your saving throw, and 11 points of damage to the bear.
Roar.
Now we've got Gretchen, who is going after Eraton again. She is going to get advantage, as Eraton's really not paying attention to her. And that's going to be a miss, even with advantage. And now we're at Simon, who, if you can go ahead and click on your save on your entangle spell, Yofine.
Okay.
Sword. Oh.
Sorry, that was hit the save?
Yeah, just hit the save.
Okay.
Oh, he actually succeeded on this one, so he breaks free of the restraints. Okay. And let me check something here real quick. I don't remember if he gets a chance to attack once he breaks free, or if that's an action.
I think it's an action.
It's an action. Yep, it is. Okay. Kyrie.
I walk 25 feet towards the exit.
Nope, you get a chance to break the charm.
Oh, that's right.
Break the charm.
It's a wisdom save, right?
It is a wisdom save, yep.
Please, for the love of biscuits.
Nice! Nice! You broke it. So you don't have to leave.
Hey.
All right. So you managed to resist the charm that Darraj was trying to put on you.
Okay. So I'm gonna go with the first of those two. I'm gonna say, you are so bad at music that you clap on 1 and 3 when I come out of it, and dissonant whispers.
Okay. Make sure you have them targeted.
Gonna get attack at advantages.
Control. Darraj Whitefreeze.
Mm-hmm.
Dissonant Whispers. Open up the thingy. Cast.
And he made his saving throw.
Still half damage.
But still
I
half
like
damage,
Scott's.
yep.
Scott's is a fantastic one.
I just
for
rolled
it.
max on that.
Yes, you did. So he took 9 points of damage.
If I could have not had to do the half, that would have been great, but whatever.
Yep. I killed 3 6s. That would have been great.
Would have been real nice.
Yofine.
You see Scott's insert
Roar.
in chat.
Oh, I've heard elementary school recorded
Whoa.
content's better than
Oh, that's next. Beautiful.
you. Yofine, what you doing? I gotta remember to stay in camera. I keep going out of camera frame.
I'm gonna attack Simon.
Okay.
Kyrie hollers just as a free. Keep it up, yo feed.
Oh, that was a miss with the claws, but you can go again for the bite. And a miss with the bite.
Roar?
All right, we are back
Roar.
at Darraj. And, all right, he is going to cast Fairy Fire. And, yeah, they are gold. I like them. I have no idea what Jared's comment means, but okay. All right. And I need you to make a dexterity saving throw, Eraton. Darraj is trying to cast Fairy Fire on you.
Dexterity saving throw.
Mm-hmm.
How about a 4?
That is going to be a nice failure. So you see some purple flames start to outline you and flicker around you, but they're not burning. But that's going to bring us to you now.
I kind of like look at it and I kind of like look at it and look at him.
You're so dumb. You play
and,
viola.
I then swing my sword down upon him.
Okay. Do you have him targeted? No.
Oh, I don't.
And why are you getting advantage on it?
Because
here he
we're
is.
flanking him.
Oh, that's right. Sorry. Do it again.
I'm going to go ahead and use my Bardic. So that is a 19.
Oh, that's definitely a hit.
And 12. Roll that concentration save.
All right, 12 points of damage to Darraj. Nice. Okay. And
He's got to roll a con save.
oh, he did. He actually failed. So that was for the charm person, I think, that he had
Nope,
on.
for Fairy Fire.
Fairy
That's
Fire.
Fairy Fire.
Because
Thank you.
I beat the charm person unless I have to do a save every round
No,
until
you
he's
broke it.
Yeah. Okay.
No,
You broke it.
it was the Fairy Fire. So, oh, and it came automatically off of you, Eraton. So we're good. All right, guys. Initiative. One more
You
time.
just like cast a spell on me.
Let's see what you guys have. We got a 4, a 9, and a
3. Oh, dang it. I didn't drop it in the box. Hey, that's better than
A
the
5.
3
There we
over
go.
here.
But Gretchen's still first. All right. So she's still going to go after Eraton. And she gets advantage because Eraton's focused on Darraj. That is going to be a miss. Because that's an 18.
Can't touch this.
That's going to bring us back to Darraj. And he is... Eraton, he is going to try Charm Person on you this time. So I need you to make a Wisdom saving throw.
Wisdom saving throw. At advantage. I'm sorry. I will roll it again.
Why at advantage?
Because we are currently fighting him.
Ah, that's true. Okay.
16.
It's a good thing you did it because you succeeded. All right. You guys are resisting all of his attempts. This is good. Yofine!
going to attack.
Okay.
Not much else I can do. So,
You are doing a fantastic job of keeping them from just mobbing us.
Yeah,
Just
you
so
are.
know. Like,
roar.
if Kyrie had been trying to take all that damage the whole time, we'd be in a really bad spot.
All right, so that is a miss
What?
for your claws. That's going to be a miss for the bite as well. Yopine's trying. She's trying. All right.
Scotty boy.
So Scott gets to go, but Scott has decided after all of this, he's a hired mercenary. This is not worth it either. So he is going to disengage from you, Yofine, and he is going to come up here and he is going to tell Gretchen, this isn't worth it. Let's go. Simon, let's go. And Scott is going to, he's bugging out. They're all abandoning Darraj. And,
That's a smart move, guys.
yeah.
Because he probably lied to you to get you here.
And Simon is going to do the same thing. Disengage, and he is going to move his about right here. And hang on 1 second. Eraton, what would you like to do? You see the fighters leaving.
All right. I'm like, this is your last chance, DiGiorno, before you're delivered. And then I'm going to strike at him.
Okay. Go for it. Nice hit on him.
All right. And... oh. Do, 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 do.
Oh, you smiting him?
Yeah, that might make him think twice about what I just said.
I can see you just did 23 points of damage to him. All right.
Yeah.
Kyrie, what would you like to do?
I'm just gonna tell him, you really are the worst teacher I've ever had. Apparently. And then I'm scrolling up. I've heard, and then in his ear, he hears whispered in kind of a creepy voice, I've heard elementary school recorder concerts better than you. And then dissonant whispers again. So
Go for it.
Yep. Please, please, please.
Murder your mentor. Kill him. He failed.
He failed.
So he takes whatever I roll in damage. Oh, of course, this time I roll like crap. But
No.
he also has to
hey.
run away from me right
Yep.
now. He has to
It's
use
the
his,
same-
and we all get attacks of opportunity.
It's
Okay.
the same amount of damage you did last time.
Yeah. No, I did 9 last time because I
you're
rolled.
right,
Yeah.
you're right.
Yeah, she rolled 9 last time. Okay, so Darraj, like, he freaks out and starts to leave. So yes, both
He has
of
to
you.
run directly away from me.
Oh,
so he doesn't get to run towards the entrance. He has to like
directly
from where
away
he's
from
standing.
you. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep.
So I'll get an attack of opportunity, and Eraton gets an attack of opportunity because
Go
neither
for
of
it.
us have used our reaction.
Go for it.
Okay. There's mine. I think he's still targeted. Yes, he is. Probably not a hit, but
Okay. Eraton? Nope. Got a hit. 6
to
points
take
of
it easy.
damage.
Trying to take it easy here.
I got you. All right, so he starts backing away, and he's supposed to be scared of you, right, Kyrie?
yeah.
Okay, and after that smite you lay down on him, Eraton, he drops to his knees, and he goes, fine, I give up. Fine. We could have done this the easy way, but you chose the hard way, but fine. Do what you want.
I am going to put manacles on you.
All right. And so the rest of the fighters, I'm going to assume you guys are going to leave these fighters alone.
Yep.
Yep. They are...
Bye, Simon.
Bye, Simon. See you, dude. Yeah, they just decided it wasn't worth it. And so you put manacles on Darraj?
Yes.
Okay. All right, he goes, what do you plan to do with me?
Take you to the queen and explain everything.
All right.
God, we have the most evil muses. Put him in the crypt and shut it. Kill him. The muses want death. I am a good aligned bard. You guys are like, whew, you're bad influences.
All right. So
I feel
Go
like
ahead.
the muses were supposed to be like angel, devil, but it's just like devil, devil, devil. Like whatever's
Yeah,
worse than that.
exactly. Exactly. It's exactly
Devil,
right.
demon, king of hell. Like, they're all there.
All right, guys. So this is going to bring us to the end of the live stream, and I'm actually saying this because it is 12:38 my time. I did not anticipate it lasting this long. So for those who hung in there, thank you for sticking with us, and I hope it was fun. So let me ask you guys, I'm going to have you narrate exactly what happens to Darraj. When you guys take him out of the mausoleum and through the graveyard, where do you take him?
Well, okay, who's in charge of the college now? Like the Royal Bard Camp. Sorry,
Yeah.
not college.
I mean, there's probably like a dean, just like there would be any college, and probably like a council.
I would know who he is, right?
I'd say, yeah, you would know who that person is. But it is nighttime, so are you going to go banging on their door?
I feel like this is pretty danged important.
Yep.
So, yeah,
Okay.
not impolitely, but I would say, guys, I know where the dean is. The dean would be the person in position to tell the queen. Can we go find him and tell him what's been going on? Are you guys okay with that?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Okay.
I think that's the best thing to do is to take him to the queen.
Okay.
Or well, the dean, and I
Or the
think we'll
dean,
be able
yeah.
to trust him if we tell, like, we should tell him that the artifacts are cheating, and we should tell him everything and hope that he isn't tempted by them, which for some reason I might be the only bard in existence that apparently isn't tempted by these items according to the muses, but still.
And how are you going to get the headband from Fortissimo? Don't forget about that.
I was just
Hey,
gonna give him
Fortissimo, come down here.
I was
Yeah.
just gonna give him the 3 items and keep the headband on Fortissimo.
Are you taking Fortissimo with you?
Oh yeah, If he'll come down, yeah.
Yeah, he comes down. We'll say he comes down. Yeah.
Should we maybe put something over him so we're not walking through the streets
That
with
would look
like
like
a
a
floating
ghost.
skull balloon?
Paladin with a floating skull balloon. I
Is
love
he
it.
a
Yeah.
plain skull?
I think
He-
I think that Fortissimo's been through enough. He has earned the right to float lovingly beside his new savior, and
But can he
friend?
keep up with us? That's why he's in
well,
the
he's
rope.
on a
I just, like,
he's on a
pull him
he's on a
along.
string. You pull him along. That's why he's a
Yeah.
balloon.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
pull
I
him with
think
us.
I think you should keep him out. I'm okay with it. I think it would be funny.
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm fine with it.
So you guys go through the streets of the grand city of Holston. You have this floating skull balloon on you, Eraton. And you guys go up to the dean's. You go to the Royal Bard Camp and go to the dean's apartment, pounding on the door. I mean, it's probably like...
Knocking politely on the door.
Oh, okay. Knocking politely. Thank you for correcting me. Appreciate that.
It's a halfling knock too, so it's like
Yeah.
pretty quiet.
Hey, do you
Yeah.
do like Sheldon? Dean, 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 Dean.
Yeah, knock, knock, knock. Professor, Professor, it's an emergency.
All right. So, and I like the idea of his name being James. So yeah, the dean's name is he's gonna
James Dean.
be Dean
Aw.
James. Dean James. And
Dean.
so you guys explain to him the situation that happened. You know, told him about your adventure, getting the items, and he calls the Royal Bard Camp security, and they take Darraj into custody and place him into the jail, and says that he will stand trial. Now, do you give the items to the dean? Is the big
Ooh.
question.
I would say I would want to explain that there are those items, but that they're super evil and only for cheating and what they want to do. But I would ask my friends, before we get to the door, I would
Mhm.
agree with my companions on what we're going to do. I'm not going to just throw them under the bus. So
Right.
when walking through the city street, Kyrie is going to pitch, I hope we can trust him. We should explain to him like what these items do-ish, but not too much so that he's not so tempted. But like, we can also let them know Well, we don't have any proof that they're evil, but we have proof that they could be used to cheat in getting the grand musician, the grand master bard thing, which is, I want to prevent that from ever happening again.
I think it's fair that the queen gets to decide what happens to them, since
Yep.
it's her royal musician, and the last one cheated to be her musician. So I think she should get to decide what to do with them, whether to lock them up somewhere or give them to the next person who wins. Perhaps they could be a benefit to her.
Yeah, they could be prizes or something like that.
Yeah.
Okay. So, are you giving them to the dean or not, or how are you guys?
No.
Okay.
Are you okay with us telling him about them or not? Would you rather we try to finagle him to give us an audience
only
with the
if
queen?
he doesn't seem threatening. If he seems like he could put up a fight or want to try and take them, no.
He's the dean of the Bard College. He would whoop all of our butts.
So then
Theoretically,
no.
Yeah.
No, I think we should just go directly to the queen and say, hey.
So we have to
morning.
convince him to try to
Tomorrow
get us an audience, because there's no way she's going to just come see us.
Yep.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good with that.
Yeah.
All
But
right.
without him knowing what we have.
All right. So let's just wrap this up and say, yeah, you guys get an audience with the queen. You tell her about the items. She takes the items, but of course, it's kind of like an Indiana Jones, Raiders of the Lost Ark, where, the Ark is just put in a box and Indy has no idea what happened to it.
Yeah.
So we're just going to say you guys have no idea what happened to those items. The queen takes them, and she thanks you for your service, gives you guys some commendations.
Does she thank us for our honesty? Hopefully.
Sure.
Like, do we get the sense that she's going to at least use them for good and not evil?
She's a bard, so you tell me.
Is there some way we can get our money from Darraj, like from his corpse or from his apartment?
Or
Yeah,
we
they
could tell the
probably seize
queen.
his assets and pay you guys some money.
Oh,
Yeah, sure, why not?
Pay him with his money.
Yep. All right,
That's
guys.
the end of the adventure.
That's it.
Drinks on me! And cut.
Huzzah! Congratulations, everyone.
Yay!
So,
It's Jared the Jerk.
Jared the jerk.
Oh, the traitor. The turncoat.
All
He
right.
wanted to be the muse for the game just so he could try to constantly get us.
Well,
to
he was
kill
amused,
ourselves.
but he was not amusing.
All right, guys. So hang on one second, Jared. Let's all say goodbye to the audience so we can go ahead and let them go, and then we can chat. So,
Bye, everybody. Thanks
I hope
for
you had
watching.
fun. Thanks
Yeah.
for the excellent music puns.
and thanks for joining, and we will see you guys later. And hang on one second. Everybody wave at the camera while I take us out. Bye. There we go.